Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everyone. For any VOD watchers, I will be sure to include timestamps in the description below. Today, we're going to be talking about something that I never thought that I was going to talk about, which is a controversy surrounding Reilly Elaina. Now, many of you may already be familiar with Reilly, considering the fact that I am known for covering Firebat. One of the streams that I did was actually me covering her video on Firebat, in which I had a fairly positive opinion. I had mostly positive things to say. I had a few critiques, but mostly positive things. Hell, there might be some of you that are watching this that came from Reilly's channel, from the Firebat video. Now, the title of this stream/video makes a very bold claim, okay, which is that this video will make you hate Reilly Elaina. Now, that's a bold claim, but I can justify it. And when it comes to this entire situation, I'm not generally someone that's going to, go after people, on the basis of whether or not it's popular. Anyone that knows me knows that I'm kind of the opposite and just, go after whoever I feel like. But Reilly Elaina is a little bit different. And the reason is because I would say that before the ItsBlackFriday controversy, I would be considered someone that was loosely associated with her, right? She heavily featured and credited my Firebat coverage. I promoted her Firebat video in my live streams, right? Saying that it was a good video. And I don't think this is something I should say, I don't think this is something I should necessarily stay silent on. Because when I say that Reilly fucked up here, I don't mean it's just like a little bit of a mistake. What I mean is she decided to make a 2-hour-long hit piece, falsely accusing an innocent person of, I think, child abuse, animal abuse, etc., a whole host of horrific things. Yeah, it's not pretty, it's not good, but what is good is today's live show, okay? All right, guys, this live stream is sponsored by Israel. Yay! Thank you, Netanyahu, for sending me $5 trillion to make this live stream. Woo! We love Israel! Yeah! With that being said, hello, Randy S. Congratulations on being the first person in chat. Hello, South Tower, May Surly, Uriel Hernandez, Morty Merrier, Carson Gives CBT, Melon Bunny, Molly Urinal, Sweet and Cutthroats, Peter, Vladimir, Seska Plays. What did I miss? Oh, you've missed a lot, Girly Pop. You've missed a lot. And don't worry, the claims that I've made here are going to be justified. Hello, 86, Ruby, Desire Arc, Ford and Gamzee. Yeah, I'm going to drink some water. Also, sorry for yapping a lot. This is the part where you shill yourself. Cough, cough.
Hi, everyone. So my name is Dollar Envy. For those of you who are unfamiliar with who I am a content creator of the adult variety. And I am, for those of you who are not aware, Femyoz's girlfriend.
Hell yeah. / wife. Depending on how you want to look at it. But that's besides the point. I'm just saying.
It is indeed. Also, give me one moment here.
Oh, yes. You're gonna get your Instagram link. But yeah, long story short, one of the things that Reilly has done is, in their apology video, they decided, what would be a good idea? As someone that's taking accountability, let me, I don't know, make it impossible to find the thing that I'm taking accountability for. So they privated their video that they made, their 2-hour hit piece slandering ItsBlackFriday, who is the YouTuber that they're talking about in their video, rather than, I don't know, say, for instance, having an archive somewhere or removing monetization, but having it unlisted, linked in the apology video so that people actually know what it is that she's apologizing for the sake of transparency. But because she's not a completely honest actor, she's not going to be fully transparent, unfortunately. Very sad stuff, very sad stuff. But, yeah, I even sent an email to her asking for an archive of the video so that I could criticize it. Obviously, surprise, surprise, she didn't respond. Now, granted, maybe she ends up responding, but it's not going to matter anyway because none other than, I think I actually saw them in chat. Neko Death of Rar. Thank you, Neko Death of Rar, for archiving this, by the way. So, they actually archived this, took it down temporarily in fear that Reilly, being Reilly, was going to try and take it down, and then sent it to me. So I have a version of it on one of my other accounts. Neko put it back so that, you know, people have access to that as well. We have it archived, is what I'm saying here, because this is something that people should know about. Now, something that I'm going to do that most people that have covered this situation haven't done is we're going to be covering the entirety of Reilly's video on It's Black Friday. Now, this may or may not be a painful, arduous process. I actually haven't seen the video in full. But again, for the sake of transparency, for the sake of being, you know, as well researched on this as possible, I think we need to go over everything. So this is the video that kicked it all off. The rise and controversies of It's Black Friday. An OG Gothic YouTube star deep dive. It's a little under 2 hours, so unfortunately it's only 360p, but we'll have to make do. We don't have a 1080p archive. And yeah, without further ado, let's get started.
Hi guys, how are you doing today? I hope you are all doing
I'm doing terribly because your audio is very quiet. Let me try this again. Let's see here.
Hi guys, how are you doing today? I hope you are
It's still quiet. Let's try this again. Maybe 3 times? Maybe 3 times won't make it quiet? Maybe it'll be loud now?
all doing very well. I honestly never thought that I would be making this video.
And I never thought that I would hear someone talking as slowly as you, but I digress. So instead of watching it at 1 time speed, which is unwatchable, let's try 1.25 and hope for the best.
When I received an email a few months ago with this doc attached, I was shocked Pikachu.
Oh my god, shocked Pikachu face. Wow. I'm sure this document has some really good evidence.
This is someone I grew up watching as an alternative teenager, and truthfully, is someone I looked up to. So I was pretty disheartened to hear that she unfortunately has had quite a bit of controversy surrounding
Not as disheartened as I am to see, well, the video that we're about to watch, but I digress.
her for, at this point, over a decade. But here we are. If you are a goth or an alternative person and you
Hello, that would be you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You're the
Me?
goth and alternative person in question.
don't
Oh,
know
whoa.
or recognize
I am indeed, I think.
It's Black Friday,
Do you recognize it's Black Friday?
Yes, very much so.
Hell yeah.
then I
have been
honestly
a
don't.
subscriber of hers for... I was a subscriber before I even started to transition, to give you an idea.
God damn.
Know or recognize it's Black Friday, then I honestly don't even think that you're alt or goth, to be honest. That's obviously
Or you're not
a
one
joke.
of us. I just want to preface this right away. You're not one of us. And I'm not that kind of girl that's like, oh, well, you don't look alternative or whatever. I have friends of mine who don't wear, like, makeup and
Yeah.
they're still alternative. But I can see based on your beliefs, you're not one of us.
Correct. And we're definitely going to get into that. But yes, based on the way that they not only present themselves, I mean, granted, you don't have to, present, with like a stereotypical goth aesthetic to be goth. But it's like, spiritually, they are far from goth. They don't have any of the core beliefs.
But seriously, if you were alternative in the 2010s and you spent any time on YouTube, you would definitely recognize this person. And I'm here
What if you're alternative and didn't watch YouTube? Then what?
to teach you some things about her that you probably didn't know.
Oh boy, I'm so excited.
Things that I certainly didn't know. Disclaimers.
Wow.
We are going to be talking about a lot of different controversies in this video, and of course,
Wow.
per usual, there is evidence to back up pretty much everything.
Really? There's evidence to back up pretty much everything. Oh boy, I can't wait to see what this evidence is. I'm sure it's going to be really good.
However, we are talking about one of the biggest figures in the online alternative and goth scene. So I must state, the disclaimer I always hate to give, I must state, these are allegations. Obviously,
Oh, okay. They're allegations. Okay, all right.
online alternative and goth
But didn't you
scene.
just state you had evidence, though? I don't know about you, but when these are just allegations and you claim to have the evidence, it feels contradictory, is all I'm gonna say.
Well, I mean, in their defense, it is logically possible that they have, evidence for the allegations. We haven't seen the video yet. We'll just be very nice and assume best case scenario thus far, okay?
So I must state, the disclaimer I always hate to give, I must state, these are allegations.
Also,
Obviously-
pause Darth Torres. I'm not gatekeeping. Like I said earlier, she just doesn't have the beliefs of it, and like people that just go around accusing people of shit they didn't do is not exactly what I would qualify as alternative.
Correct.
So it's not in the sake of gatekeeping, it's just in the sake of she's horrible, so just she can fuck off, because I don't consider her part of our community.
Yeah, what exactly about her is goth? You know, that's what confuses me the most.
There will be proof provided, but
There's not a single aspect. Although she claimed to be alternative, which is a difference. Well, it's a branch.
Yeah,
mind
but, like,
you, very
alternative to what?
generalized.
Like-
I'm assuming it's based on her music taste, because I see some Bring Me the Horizon albums in the back, but then again, like, these are very basic albums that pretty much anyone has heard before.
Yeah.
The one quote-unquote deep cut would be the MCR album, because it's not 3 Cheers, but still, like, My Chemical Romance is still, like, entry-level alternative. Not that there's anything wrong with that necessarily. I do have some song of My Chemical Romance that I enjoy. However, yeah, it is a pretty entry-level band, so having even a deeper album is not that big of a deal.
Correct.
even so, admittedly, a lot of this stuff isn't totally black and white. There are nuances to some of the controversies that are going to be discussed. So with that,
well,
I
controversy shouldn't have nuanced. It should be black and white, like you so claim that it's not.
Well, I mean, to be fair, controversies can be nuanced sometimes. I'll be charitable. I'll be charitable.
to examine the evidence, do your own research, and formulate your own opinions. I have my own opinions, as I always do, that I will be sharing in this.
Oh boy, I'm sure that their arguments for their opinions are going to be incredibly well substantiated, as always.
But you may agree with them. You may not agree with them. You may agree with some of my opinions and others not as much.
Yeah, no shit, that's how opinions work. But surely you're gonna have good arguments for your opinions, right? You're gonna have great arguments.
And that's okay. I don't mind being criticized. I get
Well, I mean, that aged wonderfully. We're gonna find out later how wonderfully it aged, don't you worry.
criticized a lot, quite frankly. This is definitely going to be one of my more controversial videos.
Quite frankly,
it's gonna be one of my more controversial videos, and then they end up deleting it, or not deleting it, privating it, to be specific.
I
Alright,
just
so-
asked that you
for the video, I decided to just change the water container that I'm going to be drinking out of just to be on the alternative theme.
Hell yeah.
all be respectful in conveying your opinions and your criticisms. And I also must state, please do not send hate or harass Freya. Criticism is one thing, but I do not stand for any harassment towards her.
Guys, did you know that harassment is bad? Yeah, no shit.
All of that out of the way. Let's get started. Freya McLeod, aka ItsBlackFriday, is a 39-year-old gothic YouTube star and social media influencer. She has over 691,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Damn, that's crazy, but like, who gives a fuck?
Over 326,000
Yes,
subscribers.
we don't care about their follower counts. Just say what is the bad stuff that they did, allegedly.
On Instagram, over 200,000 followers on Facebook.
I don't care that they have a bunch of followers. Just get to the point, dude. This is something that Reilly does that I was criticizing, even in their Firebat video. They're so fucking slow. They're so fucking slow. Like, aside from the fact that what we're about to watch is one of the most dog shit videos imaginable, where they provide zero fucking evidence to substantiate any of their claims, it's just like, they're so fucking slow.
Over 33,000 followers on Twitter, and
Yeah, no wonder why this video was 2 hours. Jesus fucking Christ.
over 33,000 followers on TikTok. She also live streams on Twitch and has over 5,000 followers
Yeah, well, now we figured out why the video is 2 hours long. Jesus fucking Christ.
on there. She
The
used
last
to also
2 minutes actually is the only time she talks about the controversies.
Yeah, no, for real.
post frequently on her Tumblr page as well, which she has since abandoned. She was born and raised in New
Wait, what's the follower count on the Tumblr page? What will we do without the follower count? You must give us the follower count, please, Reilly. What are we gonna do without it?
Zealand and resides there currently, though she has traveled and relocated many times since the start
I don't
of her
care.
YouTube career, which we will talk more about later on. She currently has 2 children and is also married to Barnaby, aka Mr. Owl, who is very important in this story. Just some general fun facts
It
to know
doesn't
about
sound
Freya.
relevant, but go on if you can
Yeah.
make your point like already, because
Yes, please, no, dump more
Fucking-
exposition, please.
She
how
is a
long are we
Pisces.
in?
She
Like fucking Yeah, 3 minutes
three
and
and a half
still
minutes
nothing.
in. Like, the first 30 seconds, you're supposed to like, make the video intriguing. The first 30 seconds is the most important. And we're 3.5 minutes and we haven't said anything. We've said fuck all.
Took modeling lessons when she was younger.
She
has
did
a
this
film
for 2 hours. Yeah, that's kind of the point that I'm getting here. Like I said earlier, it feels like she's going to be like, oh, by the way, the controversy in the last like 3 minutes of the fucking video.
Right?
television production qualification. She loves to travel. She has or has had her own band at one point. She is obsessed with Jelly Belly beans as well as sweets in general. She also claims she used to have 9 cats, was once in 3 foreign newspapers for no reason.
We're at 1.5 times speed and it's still too
in
slow.
Several TV shows, including a Ghostbusters episode, is not so great at math, and nearly got killed by a whale. Twice. In a video titled The TMI Tag, we learn the backstory of her channel name, It's Black Friday. Meaning behind your YouTube.
Bro, why do we fucking care about this? Why do we care about the backstory of her channel name? What relevance does this have?
Name. Well, every day of the week has a corresponding god or heavenly body, such as Sunday, Monday, Moonday, Tuesday,
Dude, I'm sorry, I'm skipping ahead.
Posted on November 18th, 2013, titled Femyoz.
I don't care.
Just to follow up on this point, I want to say to anyone who is new to shaving off their eyebrows and drawing them on, for the love of God, please do not start with liquid eyeliner. Obviously, Freya is...
Dog, the video, how old is the video?
Have you ever shaved your eyebrows? No, so shut the fuck up, you don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe they shaved their unibrow. But it's like, dude, like, we're like...
It doesn't count.
We're like bitching about a video from like 10 years ago.
Just to follow up on this point.
Like, at least based on what the camera and setup looks like. This looks like a fucking video from like 2016 or earlier. Maybe 15 years ago.
2017, I think. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But I remember this video.
Yeah. So we're like bitching. We're talking about the rise and controversies of It's Black Friday. We're a deep dive and we're you know, like 5 minutes in and we're bitching about a makeup tutorial from 10 years ago. What are we doing?
Is, again, not relevant to what you're supposed to talk about in your fucking video, dumbass.
Yeah.
Just to follow up on this point, I want to say to anyone who is new to shaving off their eyebrows and drawing them on, for the love of God, please do not start with liquid eyeliner. Obviously, Freya is skilled.
You've never done it. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't even know how to do proper eyeliner. You fucking basic.
Right? Like, who the fuck is gonna want to take makeup advice from this person? That'd be like taking makeup advice from me. I don't know shit about makeup. Why the fuck would anyone take advice from me? Let alone Reilly Elaina.
Enough because she's been doing it for a long time, but I'm telling you right now, as a teenager who used to do this myself, if you are brand new to drawing on eyebrows, just start with a thin brush and some eyeshadow. If you mess up, you can easily fix it with some concealer. You can also layer it on. You can experiment with...
So, as someone that actually knows stuff about makeup, is this good advice? No. I figured as much. Oh my
different
god.
eyebrow colors. It's much easier for beginners.
Holy fuck. Like, okay,
if you want to be easy for beginners, there's a really simple tool. I'm about to... The government is about to take me down for this. There's a thing called eyebrow pencils. Hear me out. I know it's crazy, but it has the brush and everything. You don't need fucking eyeshadow, because eyeshadow is too easy to remove, so... Fucking take it with a grain of salt.
Eyebrow pencils exist? No way. That's crazy.
If you mess up with liquid eyeliner, then you have to take it all off, and then you gotta go back in and layer more foundation, and then it gets all crusty and gross. Just don't do that.
Yeah, we know you're crusty and gross. Get to the fucking point.
Just don't. Just practice with eyeshadow.
And no, this isn't meant to be a channel review. This is me covering their controversy, where they basically slander someone called It's Black Friday. But most of the video is them droning on about a bunch of irrelevant bullshit that nobody cares about.
Shadow first. Okay,
Also,
next video she made
for context, I'm sure no one gives a fuck. But since her video is just as unrelated, the reason why I have kind of knowledge in the cosmetic field is because I used to be a cosmetician for a little bit.
Hell yeah.
So I feel like I can confidently say that if you want to practice doing eyebrows, fucking get an eyebrow pencil. You don't need the fucking, like,
don't take
eyeshadow
advice
bullshit.
from
And
Reilly
especially,
Elaina.
especially for eyeshadow, the thing that's tricky about it, when you start with it, you don't know how much you're going to use, so it's going to have a fallout, meaning that it'll fall all over your face, which is going to make the process even fucking harder.
Correct.
A hair tutorial on how she does her signature bat's nest hair.
I mean, the person reviewing Black Friday's channel, yeah, that's who I'm talking about. Yeah, they're the one that got into controversy, because it's Black Friday didn't do anything wrong here.
Which by this point, she says she had been doing for 6 years, and still continues to do to this day.
And her hair looks way the fuck better than yours, bitch.
Which would be almost 20 years now. We also find out very early on in her content that given her television and production qualification, Freya would help produce music videos for artists, and was even offered an opportunity to help create a music video for...
Alright, we're just...
A couple of years ago, I received...
Also, she's slang, but like also we need to,
this to
for
continue to help
brevity's
artists
sake.
create music videos and promote their work. On January 31st, 2014, Freya makes her first mentions of her mother and fiance in this video, titled "Tea is a goth thing now?"
This one's a little posher that my mother's just sent me out for Christmas, and it's very pretty. And I think these are special occasions. If I'm not making a whole pot, you know, for loose sleeves.
I mean, the number one crime that she's committed is being British, so like...
Sort of hair and these little balls.
Or I guess she's from New Zealand, but still.
I feel like it's probably back from this trip to
It's like British light.
Australia this lonely trendy clips. Little sneaky video day.
These two people are very important in this
Not me having to like switch between 1 times and 1.5 times, depending on whether or not it's Reilly talking.
story. We'll talk a little bit more
Also,
about
I'm
her
just going
fiance.
to point this out. For someone who's criticizing appearance,
Your bangs are fucking straight.
Right?
Mr. Owl soon, but let's talk a little bit about her mother. Freya's mom is named Karen, and she shares the
also,
same
why
last-
does her fucking bang, depending on some fucking angles, like right now, why does it make it look like it's a fucking thick-ass brow?
Wait, no, you're right. Fucking Bert and Ernie type eyebrows. Oh my god.
name as Freya. Ironically, Karen very much lives up to the
Yeah, it's the unibang. It's the unibang. Let's fucking go,
Karen
dude.
image stereotype. And also acts the part too. Her and her husband got divorced when Freya was just 1 year old, and Karen is quite active online.
Cool,
especially
it
on
is
Freya.
completely irrelevant to the situation. Get to the fucking point. This is
Yeah,
not
well-
a fucking classroom essay. Get to the fucking point.
Yeah. Maybe it'll be relevant. Who fucking knows, dude?
Social media pages. In fact, she is quite proud that she is the mother to none other than It's Black Friday. And she is
Wow.
a character. She is something. I'm going to point out little things along the way when
Yeah, maybe show instead of telling.
Freya brings her up in some of her later videos, but
Like, listen, whenever I do these live streams, one of the things I'll do is I'll do like a brief little oh my god, I can't even fucking speak. A brief little introduction for maybe a few minutes as I wait for people to show up or whatever. But one, I put timestamps in the description so you can skip all the bullshit. And two, it just provides context that's actually relevant. And then I move on. It's not the first fucking 8 minutes.
spoiler alert, she's a bit problematic. And proudly so. In a video titled The
She's problematic, guys. She's problematic.
Romantic Goth Tag, posted on March 5th, 2014, Freya does a Q&A where she shows us her engagement ring and states that her and her fiancé have been together for 2 years at this point. And then 2 days later, on March 7th, 2014, she actually does the boyfriend tag where we finally get introduced to Mr. Owl and learn a bit about their relationship, how they met, all that stuff.
What's our first date?
Would the first meeting count as the first date?
No. Well, we went out for a date. The
Okay.
plan thing.
What did we do?
You're supposed to remember that.
Oh,
You do remember.
I don't remember yesterday. It was pretty close though.
Vested. Two very
Yeah, it was actually before, I don't know, to see if I'm not sure. We went to see Dark Shadows at the cinema.
These two very much have chemistry. It's clear they are both very invested in each other, but
Are you
Thanks.
jealous?
I couldn't figure that out. Yeah, well, like, one, are you jealous? Two, wow, gee, thanks, astute observation. I couldn't figure that out on my own. What, do you think your audience is fucking retarded? Like, you're talking to your audience like they're all fucking retarded. That's what this comes across as. Hey, fucking stupid retard that watches my videos. In case you couldn't tell, they have chemistry. In case you weren't paying attention or watching the video that I just showed 5 seconds ago.
they don't get married right away.
Yeah, she's problematic. Look, guys, she has a fiance.
In fact, they won't get married for another few years.
Who cares?
It's
More
not
on that.
fucking relevant. Get to the point.
No, it's problematic.
Kanye-
It's problematic. They didn't get married, okay, guys?
Later. In the meantime, Freya
Get to
is
the
putting her
fucking point, Tabaknak.
Literally.
production and film qualifications to good use. At one point, she does a Brian Starr-style interview with a Joy Division cover band known as Permanence.
Here we are. We're here with Permanence, who would like to
Again, you could just tell by the video and audio quality. This shit's like, what, fucking 15 years ago?
make it very clear that they are
video on her channel from a band called Crash Scan, a music video that she'll later state she helped work on. She also does a zombie survival apocalypse YouTuber,
Bro.
Tears, influence, and extremely popular and video, Toxic.
Okay, Jake Monroe, I think their Jake Monroe video was kind of decent, but that was just because Jake Monroe is such a deranged schizo that he's going to be funny to laugh at regardless.
Making a video on Jake Monroe's a fucking easy mode thing to do.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've done a couple streams on him. He's very easy to laugh at. We should make fun of him at some point.
Tears is also
Trust me, it'll be my fucking pleasure. I hate that guy with the core of my fucking soul.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Popular and
he is, as we say in French, un hostie calice d'imbécile.
Hell yeah.
YouTuber and influencer who used to date Jake Monroe. So I just found that to be a cool little crossover. And the two will
damn, that's crazy. Why the fuck is it relevant?
finally eventually meet in person in 2024. Literally 10 years later. Then on May 24th, 2014, we get a video titled, Where the F Have I Been? Where Freya explains why she went on a 3-week hiatus.
Or read my blog.
We're actually like covering, we're including a fucking update video. Hey guys, I'm sorry I haven't uploaded in 3 weeks. We're unironically including an update video from 12 years ago. Why? What are we doing?
We need the update from 12 years ago. What do you mean? It's super important to know why she took a break for 3 weeks in 2012.
Yeah. So in case it wasn't extremely fucking obvious by now, the quality of her content is drastically fucking different depending on the video. And the reason for this is Reilly is somebody that completely relies on other people for her research. And what I mean by that is the reason that her Firebat video was actually good is because it is entirely reliant upon the research that I've done, that you guys have done, etc. So because I had done all the research and you guys had done all the research and it had all been documented on my YouTube channel, all she had to do was, watch all my past live streams at 2x speed and get the evidence from there, right? But, when there's not a bunch of live streams that are easily digestible and fun to watch, doing research starts to become a little bit of a hassle. So obviously Reillyelaina can't be fucked to do that. So she'll just, take whatever bullshit is said in the document that they're going to go over later. They're going to go over the Google Docu later. And in order to pad out the runtime, here's a bunch of irrelevant bullshit. It's like, well, I watched the video, so I guess I'm going to include it. I'm just going to include everything I watch. Like, if you were a live streamer, yeah, sure, you could get away with it. But, you would have to provide something of value rather than just being like, here is a thing they did. Here is another thing they did. Oh, also, here is another thing they did. Here's their update video from 14 years ago saying, yo, here's why I didn't upload for 3 weeks. Sorry, guys.
My website, you've probably heard me whinge at some point about how
I'll be back to daily uploads now.
I've been trying to find for a long time a full-time job to do in addition to my part-time job, and it just hasn't really been working out. And yeah, anyway, it all happened very fast, and of the 70 people who attended the seminar,
he explains what
on a business course, and I was one of those people, which is pretty cool.
And in another video in the beginning of June, she explains what her part-time job actually consists of.
Well, in my current situation, I have a part-time job.
Do we actually care about this? Do we actually fucking care about this?
Job, wherein it's kind of an autonomous role. So I go around and do store visits in different places for different brands and things. So basically my part-time job is I build displays for big
Femyoz
brands.
Doesn't stream daily. Can we cancel her yet? So you cannot, because it is my fault. So if you're gonna cancel somebody, you might as well do that for me, because I'm the reason why Femi has not been streaming as much as she was.
Yeah, fair. Well, it's both of our faults. It's okay.
Phone companies and electronic companies and chocolate, I do Cadbury's.
Wow, thanks for sharing. Wow, I when I click on a video about somebody's controversies, I really want to hear about the phone company they work for.
2 days a week, kind of thing.
Later on, she will state that she was balancing 4 jobs at once. And one thing I will say is that
it's not relevant. Get to the fucking point.
Yeah, it's literally just them stalling for 2 hours.
Someone with a strong work ethic. Even Richard Geese, my number one enemy here on YouTube, Richie,
who actually took a W against you recently because of how much of a fucking moron you are. We'll get into that, by the way. Giving social repose of all people a W is fucking crazy. Didn't even know that was possible.
This, I hate your guts. We will also find out in more videos to come that Freya also has some experience with the paranormal, and we'll go on to share some of her stories about that. This stuff isn't necessarily relevant to the main events, but just
nothing you've said has been. You mean like the entire video thus far?
Stuff I find kind of interesting. She also does the gross jelly bean challenge with Miss.
That's like the whole video thus far. Oh, wow, guys, did you know about the gross jelly bean challenge? Hey, guys, we're gonna talk about their controversy. And don't worry, guys. Later, I'm gonna talk about I don't know I'm gonna randomly accuse them of abusing their children and their cats. But for now, guys, we're gonna start with the more important stuff. What about the gross jelly bean challenge, guys? We must talk about the gross jelly bean challenge.
Their owl, and if you guys remember when that was a thing. Side note, I remember doing this challenge. However, I did not remember there being.
We didn't ask. We didn't fucking ask.
No,
we
literally.
don't care.
I feel like the entire most of this video can be summed up in damn, that's crazy. Unfortunately, it appears that I did not ask.
Peed flavor. Anyways, now we're getting into the good stuff. The controversy.
Whoa, now we're gonna get into the good stuff. It's about fucking time.
Took you 12 minutes to get into the stuff. 12
Surely now.
fucking minutes.
Surely now we're getting into the good stuff, right?
So this first controversy Freya had that definitely slid under the radar at the time was her video on skin lightening.
Why is this
This is a
controversial?
video where she shows us a formula she made that is meant to, of course, lighten your skin tone, as well as provide moisture and exfoliation and all that skincare stuff.
Recommended to me by many people, and something that I've done quite
Yeah, that's... Uh-huh. Yeah?
a bit of research about on the internet and got the different sort of recipes for things, and this is what I've come up.
So, skin lightening is a practice that has existed for practically forever. The earliest origins date back to the 16th century, primarily in Europe,
didn't ask.
Asia, and Africa. In Europe specifically, pale skin
Get to
was
the
a
fucking
signifier.
point.
Right? It seems like we're being really aggressive for something that hasn't happened yet in the video. Oh, you're gonna see what happens. And it's gonna go down. Now, I am very fucking annoyed, obviously, by the fact that they can't get to the fucking point. This shit would annoy me even if I didn't know about what's to come. But I'm not gonna lie, I do have a little bit of magical foresight. I know the future, okay? At least in this video, I do. I know where it's going because I've seen clips of it and whatnot. And I know where it goes, and I've seen their apology. I've seen the original community post that was their original apology, which was completely different, and trying not to take accountability, which they ended up deleting, etc. But even without all that, I would still be getting annoyed.
Of wealth and class, as those in a higher class didn't have to work and labor in the sun.
Well, thanks for describing colorism.
In African and Asian countries, it was a means of conforming to Eurocentric beauty standards after colonialism. It
No
has
shit.
deep roots in colorism, racism, and discrimination. And
Yes,
these
we
standards
get
and
it.
practices
Racism
still
is
exist
bad.
today, unfortunately.
Holy
you can get
fuck.
over-the-counter skin lightening products pretty easily these days, whether in store or
Yeah, you can also get a tan. Like, what's the fucking difference? You can go in either direction, actually, if you want. Who cares?
online, and plenty of tutorials exist, like this one, to make your own formulas at home. I'm going to be the too woke person and say there are absolutely racist undertones
Is there racist undertones to getting a tan? Because if the answer is no, then why the fuck is this different?
here. The practice of skin lightening has existed for centuries and is deeply rooted in racism. The other aspect to this is that it's also
Well, in this case, it's to be more goth and pale your skin to not have to use lighter complexion product. That seems self-explanatory, but obviously you're too fucking stupid to realize that it has no relation to racial undertones, you fucking dumbass.
No, literally.
reinforcing racism in goth and alternative subcultures, which has also always been a thing and is still a thing.
Dude, racism is when you want to look like a pale vampire person. That's so true. So true. Racism is when vampire max.
Goth specifically has
Call me
always
racist the way I be fucking reflecting light, goddammit. Like,
Literally.
glorified and
like,
romanticized.
oh my god, look at this, everyone. I'm gonna be racist. I'm gonna disappear in the white light. Oh no! What a tragic element. Whoa!
Dude!
I'm
Stop! You're being racist! You can't do that! That's
getting
racism!
canceled.
You're lightening your skin. That's messed up. You're not allowed to do that.
thing. Goth specifically has always glorified and romanticized pale, ghostly, dead-looking skin, and
Dead looking? Yeah, no shit. Yeah, that's kind of part of the aesthetic is dead looking. Yeah, that's the fucking point, dumbass. Like,
even in emo and scene subculture, the ideal beauty standard has always been the super pale, skinny white girl. And look,
that's
Have
every
you
aesthetic,
ever
you fucking
heard-
moron.
And have you hear me out? Hear me out. Have you ever heard of alternative people of color? Shocker,
Literally.
they exist.
Literally. And like, granted, I do agree that there is like an issue where like, yeah, when it comes to beauty standards for any aesthetic, yes, it is oftentimes going to be primarily white people that are pushed to the forefront. Yeah, obviously that's going to be an issue. Yes, obviously there is a little bit of racism at play there, right? Why is it the case that we see way the fuck more white people in media, right? Mathematically, that doesn't make any sense considering, you know, the number of white people in the world versus the number of non-white people in the world or even in this country, right? But like, that's a legitimate point that you could make, but it has fucking nothing to do with It's Black Friday. Fucking nothing to do with her. Because I would agree, yeah, in terms of every aesthetic, yeah, there's going to be beauty standards that cater towards white people. And that's a legitimate thing you can be upset about. But that's not what this is.
Don't even get me started on racism and emo and scene. That's its own topic to unpack.
Yeah, that there are people in every community that are going to be like that. There are racist and homophobic trans people that exist. Any community you take, yeah, there's going to be bad apples.
Even think of things like the Tumblr grunge era, the romanticization of pale skin and bruises with black fishnets and Converse. It exists in every single alternative subculture. Alternative subcultures are no exception to the idealization of Eurocentric beauty standards, and Freya is undoubtedly reinforcing that here, even if she's not outright saying it. There's two...
Also, unfortunately,
did you know
that... Go ahead,
Did you know goths could be racist? Guys, did you know that goths could be racist too sometimes? Like, what is this fucking argument? And what the fuck does it have to do with the person you're criticizing?
Also, Sweden Cutthroats, yes, that was unfortunately Jeffree Star.
Yes.
Aspects to this that really perplex me, right? Because number one, Freya does trad goth makeup specifically, which involves a completely white foundation base.
Problem?
So you're already using white face paint to begin with.
What are we complaining about? Whiteface? Is this like anti-white racism, the way that blackface is anti-black racism? What the fuck are we bitching about?
But number two, Freya is a natural ginger and is Scottish.
Smudge anything like
If that's relevant, how exactly? You're ginger too, yet you claim to be alternative. How's that relevant?
Yeah.
And second question, how does it feel to be a fucking hypocrite?
Literally.
be very gentle because the skin there is quite delicate, especially for ginger like me.
And if you guys haven't noticed, most of us gingers, and Irish and Scottish folks specifically, are as white as they come. You know, before like people with albinism, for instance. Like legitimately, Irish and Scottish people are recognized worldwide as the fairest people in the world. Now,
yes, we know, dipshit.
Obviously, there are exceptions to this, like with everything. So, you know, don't go crazy in my comments about that. But generally, broadly, it is true that most gingers, specifically Irish and Scottish gingers, in general, are typically as naturally pale as you can get.
Mind you, this is the juicy stuff. It's like, now we're gonna get into the real meat and potatoes, the real controversies. And then we're like bitching because, your foundation is too light. This is what we're fucking whining about? Really?
Also,
so my question-
have you heard of, maybe potentially wanting to be paler? I know,
Yeah, it's
crazy idea, but hear me out. Hear me out, some people want that. Just saying.
Literally.
Question is,
As like it's the same for the same reason some people want to get a tan. I don't see why these are different.
a fellow natural redhead and Irish person, how pale are you trying to be? Like, we are as fair as it gets, Freya. Like, come on, hello. Don't any of you sit there and tell
It's
me.
the point of goth. The fuck you're talking about, you blonde, you fucking redhead dumbass.
Right? Has she never seen goth makeup before? Like, what is she?
Listen
bitching
here,
about?
you stupid fucking. Oh my god. She is allowed to want to be paler. You don't have a fucking say in this, because obviously, like I said earlier, you're not fucking alternative. You claim to be one of us, you're not. And this is not me gatekeeping, this is me being like, you're clearly ignorant, you're clearly fucking judgmental, and, the concept of even having people wanting to have paler skin for the gothic aesthetic, you're like, no, can't have that, that is illegal. I'm sorry, you're not one of us. You don't understand anything. You are a hypocrite, and you're fucking stupid. I never thought I'd see the day where I would encounter someone being like, oh yeah, I'm alternative, but you know those goth people being too pale, what's that about? It's none of your fucking business. It's fucking expression of my fucking self-expression. Freya chooses to be paler. It's a choice. She's allowed to fucking do it. The same way you're allowed to pretend that you're fucking goth with your dog shit tattoos, by the way.
Right? No, literally. I am so glad. See, I am so glad that I am doing this stream specifically with you because of the subject matter at hand.
That there aren't racist undertones.
Are you enjoying me getting fired up? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, you're entertaining. I love to see it.
And I love you.
I love you more though. But yeah, your inner YouTuber was showing. Your inner YouTuber is coming out. We'd love to see it. Did Friday do a response to Reilly? Yes, and we're going to cover that next. Don't you worry. But first, you know, we're going to give this video a chance, and so far it's complete fucking dog shit. It's horrid.
There absolutely are. You
and
can't
Bailey
change my
just said, I'm disgustingly pale because of health problems. Am I racist? According to this fucking bitch,
You're
you
not
are.
allowed
Yeah,
to do
apparently.
that. Pale bad.
Aren't racist undertones here. There absolutely are. You can't change my mind. This is
okay.
Your mind is as fucking feeble as a dice, you stupid bitch.
Literally.
crazy, and
we're just
you have
clutching
as
our
much
pearls over anything to pad out the runtime, and it's like, dude, the video is 2 hours. It does not need to be this long.
You have the IQ of a fucking pebble.
That's an insult to Pebbles. Like,
well,
what
I know,
what
but
Pebble
she
do to you, man. I think
Look,
a Pebble might be smarter because a Pebble wouldn't get themselves into this situation. So, I'm just
no,
saying.
that is correct. A Pebble would be smarter. It would know that some alternative people choose to be paler because, not for racial undertone, just because, I don't know, pale skin is cool, I fucking guess. Like,
yeah.
it would have been,
it's not even
quote,
about, it's not
unquote,
even just
racist.
about it being, it's not even just about it being, like, lighter, it's also about it being desaturated. Like, that's the other thing.
The only
like
way
you
it would have
do
had
the
a
same
problem.
thing darker as well. You can literally like if you want, you could literally have like desaturated looking skin and have it be darker, like depending on what you look like. Like that's also a thing you can do. Like, why does it fucking matter though? Yeah, she's a quote unquote leftist, by the way.
She's far right at best.
Yeah, it's like if she's a leftist, why does she keep acting like a very insufferable right-winger? She acts very right-wing. She has no leftist values. She likes the woke aesthetic, though, because it's useful for making money.
Is reinforcing centuries of colorism.
It's like right-wing, but like, I guess, pro-trans. Congratulations.
Also, pick up your fucking trash. We see the fucking empty water bottle in the back. You couldn't be bothered to just fucking pick it up and go put it in the fucking recycling bin?
Friendly fire, okay? Sometimes I have shit laying around, I can't even lie.
No, because in her case, she clearly made an effort to make everything neat, but she forgot this specific fucking water bottle. In your case, it's clean, because it's supposed to be like that. You didn't try too hard. In this case, the bed is folded, the plushies are organized in a very specific way. Everything is just so fucking clean, but this stupid-ass water bottle, which isn't even standing up, by the way, it's fucking tilted and fell. You can be bothered to fucking put it somewhere else.
She's a Twilight goth? Yo, true.
And racism, as well as racism within alternative subcultures. And, spoiler alert,
Dude, racism is when your foundation is too light, guys, okay?
This won't be the only time that...
Yeah, I'm so glad to have a fucking white bitch and moan about how wearing too light foundation is racist, you guys. And of course, it's an annoying white bitch, fucking pearl clutching.
Freya has controversies involving racism and specifically things with racist undertones, and that'll
really, all right. I'm so excited to see your evidence.
Will be discussed later on in this video.
Oh,
Another video titled "Important Stuff." We find out that within the same week as her friend's tragic passing, her employer also cut her hours significantly
because they're so nice. My employer.
Apparently, this makeup is racist somehow. It's like, no, she just looks like a hot vampire. Like, hello, like, which is kind of the point.
The other day, just pulled all my hours out from underneath me. Yeah, not sure if legal. I was already struggling on doing like part-time hours, like not even about 30 hours a week. And they suddenly reduced them to about six hours a week, effective immediately, without warning, with seemingly no reason.
Now, in the same video, we get the very first mentions of Freya talking about her and Mr. Owl's wedding and how they plan to live stream the whole thing.
Yeah, my shop also sells, not many people know about this, but quite a few people have already bought them. And my shop also sells live stream tickets, which they're like $2.50. And what that gets you is, when the time comes, you will be emailed a link to watch our wedding live from anywhere.
Also, something worth noting is Reilly obviously didn't take my advice from when I reacted to the Firebat video saying to fix their talking speed. Just saying.
In the world, wherever you are, because I don't really want anyone to miss out on it. You guys are important to me, and I want you to be my like special guests on what will hopefully be the most special day of my life. It still doesn't have a date yet because obviously we can't afford it. But like the thing is that the ticket thing, whatever, like that's like a donation that goes towards paying for it. So I guess just every little helps.
And this is its own controversy.
But why is that controversial? What about that is controversial in the slightest?
This wedding was allegedly meant to be a big, grand, Tim Burton-esque wedding.
Uh-huh.
And it was also crowdfunded.
Yeah, because she doesn't have the money for it. Yes. That's the point, dumbass.
But it didn't quite turn out that way. And this is the origins of the
So the wedding didn't turn out the way she wanted it to? That's the controversy? Who fucking cares, dude?
I'm just gonna say it. I'll be blunt. You've never been married.
Right?
You have no fucking clue how that shit is. I have been married. I know how fucking expensive that shit is. You have not. So obviously you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't even know if you've had a date at any point of your life. You look insufferable.
Dude, I can only imagine. Because, like, you just know for a fact they're insanely boring. They're vanilla. They suck in the bedroom. Right? They're miserable. They're bitchy. They're whiny.
That right here, this is the kind of girl I would steer fucking far away from in high school, because she would be precisely the kind to fucking bitch talk everyone behind their back.
Oh,
and when she gets confronted by it, she would cry about it and be like, "You're bullying me. Go fuck yourself."
Yeah, no, she was definitely a mean girl in high school. I'm gonna be so for real, dude. Like, she gives off mean girl vibes. Either she was a mean girl in high school, or she got bullied in high school and decided to become one of the mean girls. Like, either way, it's like, all you're doing is mean girl shit, but with a woke aesthetic. Like, that's all you're doing. And it's, if you want to do mean girl shit, fine, but like, be honest about what you're doing. If you want to just make fun of some fucking retard, just do that. You don't have to morally grandstand. Just be like, huh, look at this retarded person saying dumb shit. I do that sometimes. Now, granted, I make fun of right-wingers because they deserve it, but I digress.
Surrounding.
She probably thinks doggy style is racist. Yeah, well, don't you know the racist undertones? Because of the historical ramifications of doggy style, and the implications are that because if it's an interracial couple, then if it's called doggy style, then what that means is it's a doggy because they view the black person as a doggy rather than a person, which is really racist. So guys, doggy style is fucked up. You're not allowed to do it. It's very racist, guys. You can't do it.
Freya. She mentions this again in her New Year's video on January 1st of 2015.
One of the things I've
Check her Valentine's Day post in her community tab. She's never had a partner and nobody liked her in high school based on those pics. Hold on, let's take a gander, shall we? Why the hell not? Why the hell not? So let's go to the Reilly Elaina YouTube channel and see if that's true. Let's go to their community posts and see what happens, okay? So anyways, guys. Whatchamacallit? Where's the Valentine's Day post? Oh, happy birthday to me, because they have no fucking friends that want to wish them happy birthday. Happy birthday to me. Would be really cool if I had friends to wish me happy birthday, but I don't. Yeah, no, they're...
By the way, I don't want to be rude, but I am also 25, and I'm just gonna say it. You look a lot fucking older than I do.
Yeah.
I thought you were fucking 30.
Yeah, 30 is a little bit generous, but yeah, I was thinking like 30, 35 maybe. They do not look
So,
25.
if you don't know how to smile, just avoid it, please.
Yeah, like, why is it, like, why... It's like, whenever they're smiling, it's like they're jutting their jaw out. Like, they're going like, "Nee." Like,
It's-
dude.
You look like a skinwalker attempting to fucking smile. Just quit it. If you don't know how to do it, just don't do it. It's that easy.
Sorry, I just had to copy their smile. It's fucking horrific. I can't make it as psychotic looking as theirs, but man, that is an ugly smile. And cool plushies, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna be real. You don't look alternative. You just look like a psychopath. Like, I'm sorry, but like,
Also, the point of a smile is not to show your entire teeth.
yeah, or to show your underbite. Like, but buddy, I'm gonna be real. If someone came up to me with this smile and told me that they didn't have dead bodies in their freezer, I would call the police on them because there probably would be. I'm just saying. It's the smile that gives it away.
Oh, hold on. I think I know what's going on. When
What?
she attempts to smile, she says cheese in front of the camera unironically.
Oh God. Oh no, wait. No. Now I can't unsee it. No. I can't unsee it.
That solved the mystery.
No, you're right. I can't. Oh no, I can't unsee it. Oh my God. My 100 most hyped, dude. Okay. Social pose. Happy birthday to my brother in channel. What is this? I don't care about that. Happy holidays. Okay. I watched more than 200 of Cat Black's videos. Who cares? Thank you for helping me reach 50,000 subs. Let's help them reach it again. Well, let's help them go back down to 50,000.
Also, I don't want to be rude, but get better at making outfits, please.
Right? Like, are you sure you're not a straight bitch? Like, I know it says Happy Pride, but like, you look straight. Like, I'm sorry, you're giving off straight woman. You know? Or are they like Reddit bisexual? I'm guessing they're Reddit bisexual, where it's like, you know, they're bisexual, but they only like men. You know, they refuse to date women. And I don't mean that in a biphobic way. I don't mean like they're dating a man and therefore they're not bisexual. I mean like they're the kind of bisexual that is only attracted to the opposite sex. That's what I mean. I don't know what this is. Oh wow. Yeah, wow. Let me get the discount. I'm feeling 22. Nobody likes you when you're 23. Where's the anthem for turning 24? Are you sure you're not turning like 35? Her fits are tragic. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, they're in the hospital getting surgery, so of course they're gonna look like shit. So I'm not gonna snark them for that. It's like, yes, they're in the hospital bed. Of course they're gonna look like shit.
It's ironically the best she's looked.
I guess. That's because you can't see their shitty outfits. But yeah,
Precisely.
no. This is a bitchless, rizless individual. So anyways, back to the main meat and potatoes of how it's racist to wear makeup, I guess.
Doing, which you may not be aware of, I'm going to be live streaming the wedding so that people all over the world really can watch it live. But like as a fundraiser to help pay for the thing, selling for a while in my store, like BlackFriday.storeenvy.com, like a thing where it's like an invitation to see our wedding live, and it's like $2.50, which I figured was like, you know, half the price of coffee or something, so like pretty cheap. When we get a date, and once I've got the live thing set up, like the $2.50 buys you like the link to watch the live stream. It's sort of to help pay for the wedding because like still.
Yeah, so it's a pay-per-view thing. I don't see what the issue is. Where's the controversy?
I have no idea how we're paying for it. Yeah, so every little helps.
We're going to talk about this a little bit more soon, so I'll put a pin in this for now, but just...
What was the point of that? What like, either talk about it or don't. Like, this video is all over the fucking place.
Keep this in the back of your mind. In lighter news, Freya also posted a video at this time where she rapped along to Rap God by Eminem that exceeded over 2.3 million views. So that's pretty cool. But we jump right back.
Holy non sequitur. We're actually non sequitur maxing. Wow, I can't believe that their marriage costed money. How dare they? But cool fun fact, their video of Rap God hit 2.3 billion. That's pretty cool. So anyways, back to the other stuff. Why? She deleted the post I was referring to, which is so sad. Yeah, you guys all got to start archiving this person.
into the craziness with
The way that you guys archive Firebat.
an upload on January 17, 2015 titled, I Had a Heart Attack? Initially, it begins pretty positively.
Yeah, she's just trying to get to the 2-hour mark, and she still failed to do so. It's only an hour and 59 minutes and 47 seconds. So she's like a failure on every front.
Thankfully got another part-time job as well as got her hours raised at her other job. So she is getting some wins in the midst of all the tragedy surrounding her life at this time. And then she explains the thing we all really came here for, the supposed heart attack.
But yeah, like on Thursday morning, I woke up right here in bed with epic chest pain, like around my heart and around my diaphragm. My whole like chest and my upper back was like incredibly sore. Like it was really like agony. Like it woke me up. It was intolerably painful, and I was like, it hurt
Yep, that sounds like something you should go to the hospital for.
to breathe, and my breathing was kind of short. So we here in New Zealand, we have like a Healthline service. Like if there's something you're worried about, but you don't want to go see a doctor or whatever, you just want some advice, you can call a Healthline, and they hook you up to a nurse to speak to, which is really good. So I called.
Yeah, I think that a health line is not sufficient. I think you should probably go to the hospital if you're like, if your chest is hurting that much, and if you're struggling to breathe. Just a word of advice for anyone that has those symptoms, okay?
Healthline, and I said, I've never felt like this before. This is a new.
From what I'm hearing, it sounds like it's a myocardia, which is just your heart over inflaming. It's not lethal, but you still should definitely go see a doctor about this so you can get medication to not get like scars from it.
Yeah, for sure.
Experience, like, what do you think it is and what do you think I should do? And so the nurse I spoke to took it very, very serious.
So are they like jealous of Black Friday? Probably, because that's what I'm getting here. I mean, I'm jealous of her. She looks cunt. She's slay.
And she's like, okay, so I called you an ambulance. Look, please go and lock the doors and just stand by, and they should be around at your place shortly. Okay. So yeah, they turned up. Yeah, don't worry. The conclusion was that I had not had a heart attack and there was nothing life-threateningly wrong with me. They just gave me a crap ton of painkillers and gave me a prescription for a crap ton more.
As you can see, this was a bit of clickbait, but I
Yeah, like who cares?
think we're all grateful
Also, there was a question mark in the title.
that she didn't have a heart attack. Clickbait on
Dog, there was a question mark. You obviously, when somebody puts a question mark and is like, I had a heart attack, question mark, it's obviously not going to be something that happened. That's what the question mark is for. It indicates that they didn't have a heart attack. Maybe they thought they did, but there's a situation that made them think they did. That's the subject matter. They thought they had a heart attack. They didn't.
YouTube has always
They were in the story wondering, am I having a heart attack? It is reasonable to title that. If you're talking about a story in which you're experiencing symptoms of a heart attack, wondering if you're having a heart attack, yeah, that title reflects that actually. That's actually not clickbait.
been a thing. Even back
They're not saying I had a heart attack exclamation. That's not what the title is. Learn
in
punctuation.
the mid-2010s. In fact, I'd say especially back in the mid-2010s. Then we get a couple of positive announcements on April 8th, 2015, as one of her favorite clothing brands took her on as an ambassador. And with this, she's getting the opportunity to travel outside of New Zealand and attend a couple of festivals
Again, like, what was it, like 10 minutes ago? You were like, oh, here's where the controversy starts. Where's the controversy?
as a way to promote the brand, which she also crowdfunded.
Like, all you did was accuse her of being racist because of her makeup? Question mark? That was it? That's the only controversy thus
Familiar with the
far.
Queen of Darkness brand, but I just about hit the
It's obviously not a controversy. It's a fucking made-up issue.
ceiling when they emailed me and asked me to be an ambassador for their brand. And as they are one of my favorite clothing brands, I was like bouncing off the walls. So let me get to the point. I get to go to one or two of these big alternative festivals, and the one that I would really, really like to go to very, very much is Wave Gothic Treffen in Germany, which is at the end of May. What also is at the end of May, and I'm sure those of you in the States will probably know, and many of you will probably be there, I hope, is Vats Day at Disneyland. So I had this idea, and like I said, whether or not it works out or not, I don't know. It's kind of up to everybody watching this and my own personal efforts as well. So my plan, praying to the entire pantheon of gods, holy and unholy, is to get to Germany for Wave Gothic Treffen, and then a couple of
Like, how is this interesting in the slightest? We're watching like an announcement video from 10 years ago. Why? Who is this for? Who is the target audience of this?
days later go to
Hear me
California.
out. Elena thinks she's doing research.
She obviously doesn't know what she's doing. Reilly, I know there's a good chance you're watching this because, let's be real, you're the kind of person who has enough of an ego to name search and sort by latest or whatever. I know you watch my content because you in your Firebat video said that you binge watched my streams for hours, which thank you very much. Very cool. Glad you have good taste in content. Good chance that this shows up in your recommended. And if it does, you're going to click on it. I already know that. Buddy, this is not how research works. I'm a live streamer and I do better shit on the fly, right? Now, granted, I have an audience that helps me with this, right? But it's not like I have like a team of researchers that do stuff for me. I have an audience of people that a few of which will archive stuff, such as the video we're watching right now. But yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, Black Friday is very damn pretty. I agree.
Bats Day at Disneyland. Most of you are in the States.
Almost
more
as
than
pretty
half
as
of
you.
No, she's definitely prettier than me. Not as pretty as you, though.
There are well over 40,000 of you guys now, which is amazing. And
Well,
more than half of you.
no, because I genuinely believe you're prettier.
Yeah, because you're delusional.
In
And you're
America.
delusional
So-
for thinking I'm prettier.
Wow, okay. She's like the bat always watching. Yeah, it's like Reillyelaina is like Firebat but like not a rapist and with a few more brain cells. What I mean by that is the way that they interact is not too dissimilar. The way that they engage in controversy. I know for a fact that they have the lol cow gene. They're watching this right now. It's very obvious. They're watching all the videos being made on them because they care way too much about their self-image. It's very fucking clear.
I can only imagine how many of you guys I could possibly meet at Bats Day at Disneyland. I'm starting a Kickstarter. It is the first time I've ever attempted a Kickstarter or anything like it.
And like she said, she's only at 40k subs at this point, which is still considered a small creator. So
Thanks. I couldn't figure that out on my own, you fucking retard. What the fuck? What is the point of your what is the point of any of this? How is any of this relevant?
this is a pretty huge opportunity. She ends up having to move
Either of you understand music theory at like the most basic level, you'll die watching Riley's Melanie Martinez pieces. Yes, actually, I do have very good music theory.
And we also
'cause I was
intend
in a few
on
bands
watching
before.
those. We intend on watching those
Yes.
if we have time later. That's actually something I mentioned because I had skimmed through those, even but like the before the Black Friday controversy. Because I'm like, I wonder what kind of videos Reilly makes. And I'm not gonna lie, I was not impressed by those either. It was her
No,
bitching and whining that like I
it's
guess
bad.
now I don't know anything about Melanie Martinez. I don't listen to her music. I don't know what controversies she's been in. But from what I've seen, it just seems like Reilly Elaina, you know, either monologuing like she is here or bitching and whining because I guess Melanie Martinez is like an age player or something and that, like that's bad or something. I don't know, man. I just like, it's just shit that I don't care about, dude. Like who fucking cares?
starter from GoFundMe to Indiegogo because it apparently
Like who cares what consenting adults are doing? I'm sorry, I can't be asked to care.
didn't meet their guidelines, but by May
I'm gonna say something that shouldn't be controversial, but maybe it is, okay? If age play is pedophilia, then pet play is zoophilia, all right? Either all of it's okay or none of it's okay.
4th, she had successfully raised the money for the trip. This is going to be a 4-month trip in total, but it turns out that she is leaving Mr. Owl behind. But the crowdfunded wedding is still set to take place in September.
Those of you who bought tickets to the wedding live stream video, probably we're going to get married in September. That's been the plan for a while.
So she embarks on the trip, and her America trip seemed to go well, all according to plan. But then some crazy stuff happens when she attempts to go to the UK, because it turns out Freya was denied entry, and apparently she actually went to jail. I'm gonna let Freya tell the story, and don't you dare copyright strike me, Freya. This is
I don't think that she's going to, buddy.
fair use.
And when I arrived in London,
But does Freya have a history of copyright striking people?
He does not.
So, like, Riley's just arguing against the voices inside of her head. Like,
they turned me away at the UK border. Honestly, I think I was singled out for my appearance. They tried to say that had nothing to do with it, but I don't entirely believe them. So when I said to the border people that I didn't really know what I was going to be doing while I was there, they treated that as extremely suspicious. They were like, we don't think that you can support yourself while you're here. And I'm like, yes, I can.
why does this lady even bringing this up? This feels very random. All of this is random.
And of course I can. Like, I wouldn't go to a foreign
At least so far, it
country
is.
for that amount of time if I didn't think I could support myself. And they wouldn't let me provide evidence of anything. They wouldn't let me provide evidence of where I was staying. They wouldn't let me contact anybody. Basically, I got off the plane.
Again, this is what a Reilly Elaina video is like when nobody else is doing the research. When they're doing their own research, this is the result. Okay? It's fucking dog shit. When there's not like a you know, like a long list of easily digestible live streams with timestamps to important stuff in all of the descriptions. This is the result of a Reilly Elaina video. When I'm not the one carrying the research indirectly. Just saying.
It locked me in a room. They
You know, not to have a huge ego or whatever, but I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I am the only reason why Reilly Elaina's Firebat video was good. I am the only reason, and you guys, the archivers.
interrogated me. They took all my stuff off me. They took my medication off me. They locked me in a room, and eventually they just came and told me that I was being refused entry to the UK. So they just left me locked in this room by myself for hours and hours. And they just were talking to me like I was this complete piece of shit, like I was some scumbag criminal. And I'm not used to that, okay? And anyway, I got put in the back of a van in the middle of the night, escorted to this detention centre through 3 locked electronic gates, and taken into this place, locked in there, and put in a room. And I'm like, this place is a jail, isn't it? They're like, oh no.
Watch out, Reilly is going to make a clapback video where she gives us your analytics for 2 hours and calls you racist for using foundation. No, I think that Reilly Elaina is the kind of person that has, like, you know, the kind of ego where she's like, well, I'm not going to respond because their numbers are low. Like, I feel like she comes off like the kind of person where if someone has lower numbers, she would view them as, like, beneath her. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but she comes off as very elitist.
It's not a jail, it's a removal centre or something. And I'm like, it's a jail, it's a jail. Like, the room I was in.
Who's not one of us.
Yeah.
It was a cell, and they kept trying to tell me
I
that
have something in my mind that I want to say, but unfortunately, how to put this? It can't be perceived as offensive, so I will refrain.
Okay, fair enough.
place was nice. It was not nice. It was awful. And the next morning I was speaking on the phone to the New Zealand ambassador, who was very nice. It was so nice to hear a friendly voice, because everyone I'd spoken to had just been an absolute bastard, had just been some horrible cunt and just spoken to me like I was a real piece of shit, like I'd done something wrong, and I hadn't done anything wrong. But after the night in the detention centre, they
So it's like, what is the point of including this exactly?
escorted me back to the airport and put me on a plane to Hong Kong.
I guess. I don't know, dude.
And from Hong Kong, they sent me to Auckland, and I wasn't allowed my passport or anything during this time. So they sent me back to Auckland, and I tried saying to the people there, like, I don't live in Auckland, put you in touch with this.
I think so yeah. That was a complete disaster. And honestly, I think I would have actually died if this happened to me.
Wow, riveting commentary, Reilly. Thanks for your input, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
And of
But
course,
again, can you remind us what the fuck this has to do with anything?
Right? What was the point of all that?
you can see this was devastating for her, especially as someone who loves to travel. And so her trip was cut short. And on the day she got back, her grandfather also died. Jesus Christ, dude. And this won't be the only time that she will claim that she faced discrimination.
Like, what does this have to do with anything?
I couldn't tell you. This video fucking sucks, dude.
A little bit of an advice for you, Elaina. If you want to make a video about an essay, actually just do a video with what's fucking relevant.
Right? Like, I just don't understand the point of this.
Dude. And this won't be the only time that she will claim that she faced discrimination based on her appearance. And shocker, there's controversy surrounding that too.
Well, she probably does, though, because her appearance is quite unconventional. Like...
Yeah. Kind of kind of the deal about being goth. Some people are not used to it, therefore they have discrimination towards it.
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of controversy, we immediately transition into another one, because
another one? We haven't even gotten to the first one. I'm confused. What do you mean another one? We haven't even said a first one. What has she done that's controversial? I guess being treated poorly is controversial now? For
apparently her first controversy was to want to look paler. I don't fucking know.
Dude, it's so stupid.
Freya decides to spontaneously travel to Germany and did some drunken shopping while she was there.
I'm back from a weekend.
That's a controversy? What exactly is the controversy? That they were drunken shopping?
You can't be doing that, except that in Germany it is quite literally legal to do so.
Yo, thank you so much. I dig Chick Flicks for the $100. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Saying to the 2 sexiest ladies on live right now, keep kicking ass.
Thank you.
Yo, thank you so much. I dig Chick Flicks. Yo, chat, can we get some 07s in chat? for I Dig Chick Flicks, the absolute fucking goat. Holy fuckamole. Yo. God damn. Does Reilly seriously perceive that she's making actual arguments this entire time? I don't fucking know. Yeah, maybe she is that delusional. Maybe she is Firebat levels of delusional.
In Cologne, in Germany. If you're wondering why I'm in Germany, so am I. I don't know, that's a long story.
You know, the funny thing is that Reilly pretends to be, like, above it all or whatever. Like, I know for a fact, deep down inside, she's a drama queen, okay? You want to know how I know? One, obviously the content that she makes. Two, the fact that all of this is pointless. But three, the fact that she's watched hours of my content. No one that's not a drama queen would watch hours of my content. And granted, there's nothing wrong with being a drama queen. But, like, when you're acting like you're above it all, it's like, girl, give me a break. And then you end up with shit like this, where because everything has to be a moral condemnation, no matter what, it's like, we just slander some innocent person for the sake of content. Which we'll get into, don't you worry.
We'll get back to that another day. Anyway, the thing that I seem to do at festivals is get drunk and go shopping. Probably a bad idea. It's also, like, really, really fun.
So you're likely wondering, Reilly, why is her going to Germany controversial? I mean...
Yeah, I've been wondering that the whole fucking time. I've been wondering, why is any of this controversial?
She did have her trip cut early, after all.
So much of her content smacks of, quote, I just discovered the internet and can't wait to tell you all about it. She would have been a great creator in 2014. True.
Right? Well, yeah. But the controversy...
2014, when she was, like, my age.
See, is the circumstances that led to her...
Oh, sorry, I forgot. She's 25 somehow.
Traveling and soon completely relocating to Germany. Because Freya decided to leave Mr. Owl and almost immediately jumped into another relationship.
Yeah? And?
You don't know what it's like because you've never been in one.
Yeah, like, who cares? Like, okay, that they broke up. Whoop-de-fucking-do. That's a controversy? Breaking up with someone is a controversy. Oh, heaven forbid you leave Mr. Owl. No! You must stay with Mr. Owl no matter what for the rest of your life. Alright? I am going to cancel you if you don't stay with this man. You better stay with him. Alright? Okay?
Dude, you fucking know Elena's point. For that reasoning was like, oh, well, you broke up with him when you plan on getting married and you did it crowdfunding. That is illegal. No, shit
That's
happened.
illegal. Dude, we've got anti-no-fault divorce Reilly Elaina, okay? Reilly Elaina, the number one advocate against no-fault divorce. Even though they weren't even fucking married. It's like...
In her case, it's literally no-fault dating because you've never attempted it.
Yeah,
you don't know what it's like.
Yeah, exactly.
Been some truly malicious rumors.
I can't wait for y'all to watch IBF's response. Puts this section in a new light. Yeah, I have not seen their response in full. All I have done is heard stuff from you guys, seen a few clips, and was like, okay. Just skimmed through some stuff, and I'm like, this is bad.
And theories floating around me lately, hurtful messages flying around, jealous people trying to hurt me, trying to hurt Mr. Owl, trying to make me look bad, gossipy people just wanting something to shout. It started from what suddenly appeared on Facebook and naturally led people to make assumptions, and unfortunately, people love to assume the worst rather than give the benefit of the doubt. Since Mr. Owl and I had got together and started dating years ago, we had always known that I wanted to travel and spend time living overseas and that he was less keen on the idea. We hummed and hawed about possible compromises, but a lot of them weighed on our future financial situation and other variables. Travel is one of the most important things to me. I've always had this unyielding, insatiable wanderlust, and if I can't satisfy, I just get miserable and trapped. And if you keep up with me, you'll know that a couple of months ago, I crowdfunded a trip to Germany and America to meet so many of my lovely YouTube followers in person. I had the time of my life, and I couldn't remember being happier. So after I got refused entry to the UK and posted back to New Zealand, I was devastated. Back in New Zealand, I was truly miserable, and some around me could feel the radiating misery vibes. Mr. Owl told me to just go, because he wanted me to find a way to be happy and hope we could figure out a way to make that happen, whether it involved being with him in my future or not. I couldn't really afford the plane ticket, but I was like, it, and just booked a one-way ticket to Germany, as one does, where I had had so much fun and such a good experience. I had no plans for what I would do once I got there, but that's just how I roll sometimes. Now, what really stirred is that I entered a new relationship not too long afterwards. Naturally, going almost straight from one relationship to another looks very suspicious, but it wasn't. It didn't help that I'd been friends with this new person for a few months, and so had appeared in a few photos together, tra-la-la. So some people jumped to the conclusion that I must have been secretly seeing this guy for a while and chucked Mr. Owl to be with him. That is definitely not what happened.
Well, that's her choice, right? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, remember that crowdfunded live stream Tim Burton wedding she talked about? Yeah.
Oh my god, y'all actually perfectly predicted that. But what about crowdfunding? It's like, so because they
Told ya.
crowdfunded, they have no choice but to stay with the person no matter what and get married no matter what, even if the relationship isn't working? What a stupid fucking thing to say.
I fucking told you.
Oh my god, dude, what a stupid argument.
Where do you think the funds for all of that went?
Maybe to the next wedding. Maybe their wedding
Give you a
instead.
hint. Not to a Tim Burton themed live stream wedding, that's for sure. Here's what my source had to say regarding this. During the initial boom of her channel's popularity, Freya
Also, like, what if she just ends up donating it to fucking charity or some shit? Okay. So here's what the Google Doc says. During the initial boom of her channel's popularity, Freya's first grift, which appears to have been at least initially unintentional, was successfully carried out. What exactly is an unintentional grift? That doesn't make any sense. Like, a grift implies dishonesty. There's no such thing as unintentional dishonesty. That's not a fucking thing. To make a long story short, she crowdfunded what was supposed to be a big Tim Burton-y goth wedding with her fiance at the time, Barnaby, Mr. Owl, Dromgool. The wedding, if crowdfunded successfully, was meant to be live streamed to the contributing patrons. It cannot be stressed enough that this wedding was very well funded. However, we also don't, I have no idea if there's evidence of that. However, the relationship took a turn and Freya broke off the engagement to Barnaby without refunding her fans. I don't know if that's true. I would need to see evidence of this. Instead, allocating the money towards exciting European travels. Well, how do you know that's the case? How do you know they didn't refund their fans and then go to Europe anyways? Like, surely they're gonna have evidence that they scammed their fans and they didn't refund them or whatever, or that they got nothing out of it. That became the setting for her most popular era as a YouTuber. This funded but non-existent wedding went ignored as her fans stayed quiet about it, with the backers having expressed their sympathies towards the breakup. No public record appears to exist of anyone outright asking for a refund. Interesting. I wonder why. Oh, but this is most likely due to Freya deleting such comments. How do you know? As she tends to do when someone says anything negative about her actions. What is this based on? Along the way, she was hanging out with another man named Matthias during her stay in Germany and married him shortly after dumping Barnaby in a bid to stay in the marriage visa. The wedding video on YouTube for that ceremony was completely different from what was crowdfunded. So the wedding was like slightly different, and they still live streamed it. So what you're saying is they still live streamed a wedding to their patrons, but it was with a different person. And I guess the wedding was different? What was the difference?
Freya's first grift, which appears to have been at least initially crowdfunded, Barnaby live streamed to be well-funded. Funding for her ignores the breakup. This is more about her or stay in Germany or from the one that was party crowdfunded. And the marriage thing is a little bit of a spoiler, but yes, Freya allegedly used the wedding funds to travel to Germany and party. And her audience
And your evidence of this is what exactly?
was very invested in her
Oh, but it says it in the Google Doc, so it must be true. Where's your evidence?
and Mr. Owl's relationship as it was made.
The Google
That's her
Doc she
entire
clearly wrote, by
source?
the way.
That's her entire source for the entire 2-hour video? What? Oh, I knew it was bad, but I didn't know it was this bad.
Part of her channel and public image very early on, which in my opinion was her first mistake. I have some slightly unpopular opinions when it comes to YouTubers and public figures making
Slightly unpopular? Okay.
their relationships part of their online image, their brand, whatever. My opinion is that you actually shouldn't put your relationships online as a public figure.
Why?
Is that because you're jealous and you've never been into a relationship? Is that what this is about?
Probably.
Actually bringing your partner online in your videos, I
Got
just
a
think is
fucking
a
life.
bad
It's like, well, if both people are content creators or open to content creation, then I don't see what the issue is. Like,
idea. I've been watching YouTube for the majority of my life.
and you still suck at being a YouTuber. Crazy.
And in these situations, when YouTubers make their relationship part of their public image, as soon as it falls through, it becomes a scandal. Even if the ending was amicable. Oh, and by the way,
So, how is it a scandal if they end on good terms? In what world is that a scandal? Are you fucking actually this dense? What?
Karen is the one who told Freya it would be a great idea to put her new relationship online after having just left Mr. Owl.
Argued about it, I knew what the reaction would be, but he had doubts about me taking the relationship seriously. I mean, whatever, fair enough. And also, my mum told me to go ahead and put it online. I really didn't want to, but I agreed to it. I got a lot of hate from people that I love and care about.
Brilliant idea, Karen. I'm sure that had nothing to do with all of the hate that Freya received. But
Fucking please, spare me the dramatics.
Right?
You're fucking a lot more stupid. So don't sit here acting all high and mighty.
Oh, you know for a fact that if this person was in a relationship, they would be like obsessively posting it in their community tab, being like you just know for a fact. You know for a fact.
listen to the last thing Freya says at the end of this video.
So yeah, I'm still in Germany. I put myself in debt to come here. But the way I see it is that money is replaceable and time isn't. Not that it's really anyone's business but ours, but I've been forced to make this video so that the hurtful, defaming, rumours and gossip will stop. It's ridiculous, and those people really need to go and find lives of their own. So to those who have given all the small donations to our wedding to view the live stream, I've been trying to figure out how to refund those. I'm not yet sure.
So she's literally refunding them. So what is the issue?
If I can, but if not, then I shall definitely find a special way to make it up to you all.
She's going to try
The issue
and see if
is
she can-
that the so-called non-refunded fans, I have very high reasons to believe that her source was her writing the document by herself.
I really wouldn't be surprised, I'm not gonna lie.
refund the donors for the live stream wedding. She'll try. She put herself in debt, her words, to come to Germany, and she'll try to refund the donors for the wedding.
Yes. Uh-huh. Yes, sometimes that can be complicated, yes.
Got it. I did some research
Why
into
don't you try
GoFundMe
being a
and
better person and shutting the fuck up? You've been
True.
talking for 31 minutes, and it took you this long to get to quote-unquote controversy.
Yeah. It's like, I guess, like, if this was true, it would be a controversy. Unfortunately, it's not true and holds no weight, because you're just making shit up.
Indiegogo's refund policy in 2015 when this took place. Truthfully, it was a bit more difficult than it is today to refund donors. While Indiegogo did allow donors to request refunds, they could only do so before.
Wait, hold on, what now?
While Indiegogo did allow difficult than it is today to refund waste. Truthfully, it was a bit more difficult than it is today to refund donors. While
Yeah. Okay, well, there you go. There's your answer for why she said that. So what was the point of this monologue?
Indiegogo did allow donors to request refunds, they could only
It
do
was
so
to
before the
activate her god complex.
True. Very true. Too many people were cuddling Reilly saying this was because of her mental health, but this is actively malicious and it's 2.5 hours. She had to stop. Yeah. Like, she could have stopped at any point in the process of making this video, whether it be writing the shitty script. I don't even know if she scripts it, to be fair. Recording, editing, uploading, publishing. Like, at any point, she could have been like, maybe this isn't a good idea. You know?
campaign ended. Now, when it comes to GoFundMe, it's a bit more complicated. It didn't have the same protections that the platform does today. So all refund requests had to go through GoFundMe support directly and get manually approved. But actually, none of that matters because
It actually does matter because of the point that you just made. So when she says, I'm trying to refund it, but I can't figure out how, that's why. Because the process is complicated.
when I recovered the actual campaign, it wasn't through a Kickstarter platform like GoFundMe or Indiegogo. It was through her Store Envy storefront, where the funds went directly to her. Now, I also
Yeah, but like, there's a good chance she would be paying somebody to run the website for her. Like, I don't think you understand how these things work.
researched Store Envy's refund policies in 2015 when it came to donations. You could not generally get a refund just because you wanted to, but you could get one if there was a clear error, violation of terms, or other exceptional circumstance, aka collecting funds on the premise of a live stream wedding and then not delivering on that. And the refund was entirely at the discretion of the nonprofit
She split up
/store
from
owner.
her ex-fiance, you stupid, dense dumbass.
It's like, again, like, where's the evidence that they just like took the money and did nothing with it? Like, we're just like assuming shit.
AKA Freya, and whether or not you would be refunded would depend on if she wanted to refund you or if she had the funds. So in theory, she absolutely could have refunded the donors, assuming she meant what she said about wanting to make it up to them, and
Sure.
And in theory,
Also
you could
assuming-
learn a little more about marketing, which you clearly fucking don't.
True. And it's like we're assuming that they didn't get refunded? We actually don't know, based on what we've seen thus
that
far.
she had actually set aside the funds in order to do so. But those funds went directly to her. And she also wasn't working a job in Germany, at least at the time that we know of. And also admitted that she put herself in debt to get there.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a very good decision, but like that's not implausible.
And also did quite a bit of drunken shopping while she was there. Do you guys
Yeah. It sounds like she made bad decisions. Yeah, bad financial decisions are not evidence of fraud, you fucking idiot. They're evidence of bad financial decisions.
kind of see where I'm going with this? As
Yeah, it's a huge leap in logic.
this source pointed out, there isn't a record
We
of
can
anyone
see how you're
receiving
jumping to conclusions because you're a fucking idiot.
Right? Exactly.
or- with this. As this source pointed
Like,
out, there
quite
isn't
literally, I hate to be this girl that calls you an idiot constantly. You're not helping your case. Your research is absolute fucking dog shit. There is nothing that is coherent. You contradict yourself, and we've only been like, what, 30 minutes in the video? There's already like so many fucking oxymorons. You talk about shit that has nothing to do with anything. You bring points that are literally completely fucking irrelevant to what you mean. But no, because you attempt to do research at a poor attempt of copying some like drama YouTuber you've seen, because clearly you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, it's like the most research she'll do is like watching other people's content. Like the reason her Firebat video was good is because it included all of my research. Like because she was just watching my live streams. That's how she made her video. But when she doesn't have that, when the only thing that she's given for a video topic is, oh, here's some shitty Google docy, this is the result of it. This
She
is the
strikes
result
me
of
as that
me
one-
not being there to carry the video.
She strikes me as this one annoying fucking super fucking self-centered girl that whenever you would do class projects with, she would leash off of everyone else's work and be like, oh yeah, I did most of the work.
Yeah, no, for real. For real.
When you don't do fucking anything. And
Well, no,
when
but
you
but
do,
they changed the font and the background. They put so much work into making the font look cool. I guarantee you,
And when
they would have been like, no, I did so much work. I was making the font look good and changing the background so it was aesthetic.
and
it
when,
was like
when you
dog
do when you do what you call an attempt, which I'm gonna be honest with you, fucking half-assed at best.
Yup.
It goes nowhere. Your points literally are fucking pointless. And the
Correct.
video you just made could have essentially been made in 5 minutes.
Correct.
If you didn't fucking fill it with whatever bullshit filler you wanted to use at some point.
Yeah. The videos felt like an hour. She's just so boring. The commentary helps, though. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is y'all are only here for my commentary and for my girlfriend's commentary. That's what actually fucking matters here. That's where the entertainment comes from. But yeah, it is a fucking it's a fucking drag, dude. What gags me is the fact that like their fucking video essays are more poorly researched than my live streams that I do on the spot and have worse arguments than my live streams. Like, that's what I don't understand. Anyways, let's continue.
Do you guys kind of see where I'm going with this? As this source pointed out, there isn't a record of anyone receiving or asking for refunds, but they
Okay, well then you have no evidence in either direction then. There you go.
also state that this is likely due to Freya deleting comments, which she tends to do when met with criticism or
And your evidence of this is what?
backlash, which, by the way, is true
How do you know?
and is in fact still happening today.
Really? How do you know?
Much later on in this video, we're going to cover
You're not going to show us how you know this to be true? You're just going to assume that it's true?
Freya's most recent alleged scamming scam.
Yeah, the raw
Because
content
you
on
don't
its own is absolutely
understand. She's
brimstone.
always right and she knows everything because she has a god
True.
complex, meaning that she's the smartest of all time. She obviously didn't write that Google Doc, which contradicts herself. Why would she have done that? That would have been so unhelpful.
True.
Scandal, and there is a thread within the last 30 days on Reddit of people saying that their comments have been deleted when asking for a refund, as well as their emails and requests not being answered. So while it is technically speculation, it is very much possible that Freya did take these funds intended for this live stream wedding and instead use them to travel.
That's awesome, but like you said, it's literally just you speculating. So what is the fucking point of this argument? Well, let me spend 10 minutes speculating. But like, what if they stole the money? Yeah. But what if things were different, guys? Like, okay,
to Germany
cool.
and party and relocate and do drunken shopping. Obviously, we cannot know for sure. But like I said,
No, we actually can't know at all. Because like you said, you're just speculating. Because you have no evidence.
it won't be the only time that Freya faces allegations of scamming. Moving on, we have another rather small controversy regarding her visit to the Bone Church, where she once again alleges that her and her partner Mattias were not allowed entry for their appearance.
Yes, that happens. Mm-hmm. True.
Right now I'm feeling pretty fucking offended because we came to the Czech Republic mainly to go to this place. Just over here is the infamous Bone Church, the Sedlitz Osbury, Kosnice, blah blah. I've been here before 7 years ago, it was fantastic, came back, and they weren't going to let us in. They weren't going to let us in just because of the way we look. I know, whatever happened to don't judge a book by its cover.
And this is a repetitive theme within her content and travels to different hotspots and tours.
Yeah, you're acting like this is something that's unusual. I know that you've never gone through that because you haven't put a face of goth makeup on a day in your life. But buddy, yes, that is something that goth people go through. Like, I don't think you understand that though. Because again, you're not goth.
Tourist locations within Germany and Europe. Then we get to my absolute favorite.
Like, you're about as goth as Jake Monroe. All right, you're literally Jake Monroe 2.0.
Thing in the world. My lifeblood. The air I breathe.
So
my reason.
parentheses, like I don't want to make fun of you, Elena, but if you're gonna attempt to hide your arm for we both know what reasons, I'm just gonna say, like I've seen the pictures from earlier. I know what's on your arms. Do a better job, because you're just focusing the attention on it. I should know. I have scars of my own. That's why I have so many tattoos. I have many of them covered up by them. Just, like, I'm not saying this to talk shit on you. I'm just saying, like, if you don't want to attract attention towards these, make an outfit that actually uses that. Because right now you just have one thing on your arm.
Yo, I'm gonna have to disavow that statement, okay? The Femyoz YouTube channel does not endorse that, but god damn.
No, I'm not talking shit about that. I'm just saying, like,
okay, fair,
advice
fair.
for yourself. Like, I'm not saying this as a diss. I'm saying this as a genuine advice.
Okay,
like,
fair enough. Fair enough.
For your own well-being, I would highly recommend wearing an outfit that actually covers both arms.
Yeah, fair.
And I'm not saying this out of, like, intuition or, like, suspicions or whatever. I've seen the pictures from earlier. I've seen what's there.
Yeah, because when we were looking for an archive of this, we were like scrolling Kiwi Farms, and because these people are fucking stupid, and instead of doing the one thing that they're supposed to be good at and archiving, the lazy fucks decided, you know what, it'd be a much better use of time to be like, wow, here's some screenshots of their self-harm scars. Let's be fucking as vile as possible about that instead. Which was very annoying because if they had, instead of wasting their time doing that shit, actually archived it, I wouldn't have had to have spent hours, contacting various different people to see if they had an archive of it.
For
That's
living.
not even where I got it from. I got this from the posts from earlier. Like, some of the outfits revealed the arms. That's what I meant by that.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
I did because I saw it at first. Well, no, I was talking about the posts that we were checking earlier. Some of the outfits were revealing what's on your arm.
Yeah.
And that's why I said find yourself an outfit that will cover both arms, because the last thing you want to do is attract...
yeah. Or just
put the main focus
don't care
on
about
this
it.
arm.
Yeah, or you could just say fuck it and just not care. Like that's also an option. But yeah, if you're going to try and hide it, do it.
It's making it worse, because now people are going to be like, why is there just one thing on one arm?
Yeah, fair.
Because I will say, if you have accessories that make it look like on purpose, sure. But the way you put this on your arm looks like distraction, which, I'm sorry to tell you this, but as someone who struggled with a lot of that growing up and still do from time to time, like, the last thing you want to do is put something that puts the main focus on your run.
I agree.
So, from one girly who suffers from that to another, please just get something that looks on purpose. Because, first of all, color matching, not there.
Yeah, it does not go with the outfit.
No, it does not.
Lifeblood. The air I breathe, my reason for living. Onision snarking. Oh yes, our dear old friend Gregory James Daniel Jackson enters.
Yeah, we love snark. Actually, we're snarking you, Reilly Elaina. Also, I just had a crazy hit of deja vu for some reason. Why do I feel like I've been here? That was weird.
The Black Friday universe, with Freya reacting to one of his videos where he reacts to.
I know it was not because of the Onision thing. It was something else. I just got a weird hit of deja vu.
Is it because I'm talking, baby?
Maybe it was deja vu related to what you were. I don't know why. But yeah.
Girls drawing on their eyebrows. Now that's all well and good. But listen to what Freya has to say about Onision.
You play carrying on the spirit of reaction videos. One of you suggested to me recently that I should do a reaction to Onision's video, 10 Things I Hate About Goths, which maybe I will do, but I like Onision. I watch a lot of his videos.
You like
Yeah, probably because she didn't know anything about him, dumbass. Yeah, she probably didn't know what Onision had done. That, like, we're just gonna assume that, like, the worst case scenario for no fucking reason.
Onision and watch a lot of his videos. Really? In 2015,
In 2015, a lot of people still liked him, just for your information.
Yeah, in 2015, not everyone knew. Like...
And I should also know, because I had a friend who was obsessed with Onision back in 2016. Meaning that if it was recorded in 2015, some people could have liked him. I'm just saying it is a possibility.
Yeah, that was not that uncommon of a position back then. Like,
I am a proud Onision historian. I was there in 2010 when the Repsion feud started and Greg's public downfall.
Yeah,
cool,
she probably wasn't there for that. Like, do you like we're just assuming that Black Friday must have been watching all the Repsion videos, and it's like, you know, if they are, then great, awesome. I grew up watching some Repsion, but like, you know, I was a fucking Onision hater from day one, but like, that's me. Not everyone is gonna like know all the lore right away. Like that takes time for it to become a mainstream position, for it to become common knowledge. It's like we're taking the common knowledge that we have for granted now. It's like, yeah, now we all know that Onision is a fucking predator, but that wasn't common knowledge back then. We're taking it for granted.
Began. I was there every step of the way. I have a series. It only has 2 parts so far.
We didn't
One of them
ask.
Yeah, it's like we don't care about
Also,
your shitty series.
I don't want to be rude, but like, I fucking doubt it, because that means you would have been 10 at the time.
Yeah.
Copyrighted by Onision, by the way. But it is a multi-part series that goes through the entire timeline from beginning to end. I am hatefully, parasocially obsessed with Onision.
Oh, we didn't ask. Again, like,
Yeah.
for a video that you're trying to make about someone else, you sure are talking a lot about you.
Yeah, this sounds like what Onision does is like a straw man argument for what his haters are. Like, oh, my haters are all obsessed with me. They can't stop thinking about me. And it's like, parentheses, Reillyelaina. You know, it's like, well, I mean, you know, if you're talking about Reillyelaina, that's probably true. You know?
Absolutely no excuse whatsoever for anyone to be supporting Onision after the year 2012. By 2012, he had not only groomed 2 minor fans he met online, but he had also moved in and impregnated one of them that he is still with to this day. He cheated on his wife's guy with a minor.
It was not a public information, dumbass.
Yeah.
At that point, it was not public info.
Yeah.
Or, well-covered info. Because it might have been public, but it was not super talked about. Even I hated Onision back in 2015, and I don't recall ever hearing any of this until very recently, because I quite literally didn't watch the content.
Yeah.
Still with to this day. He cheated on his wife's guy with a minor, Shiloh, who he filmed having a seizure, posted it online and monetized it, and then continued to document and upload his mental and psychological abuse towards her.
Yeah, that's epic. Is there reason to believe that Black Friday knew any of this?
While actively darvoing her at the same time. He then groomed Lucas, a 17-year-old obsessed fan, who he isolated from his family, relocated to his home while he was still a minor, and then impregnated.
Yeah. Did Black Friday know that at the time of saying that they were cool with Onision? Because I guarantee you the answer is fucking no.
and frequently featured him in his content. And spoiler alert, Freya will continue
Yeah, how much of this video is just Onision lore that the IBF was magically supposed to know?
to respond to Onision's videos, including this next one that features Lucas, aka the minor he groomed and impregnated. And
Did she know that, though? Because if she didn't know that, then, like, what the fuck is she meant to do there?
in this next video that she got over 1.6 million views on responding to Onision, she
Hot take. I don't care what you're going to say about this, Reilly, but I'm just going to give you my straight opinion. You strike me as someone who is pretending. You've always been an Onision hater, but I'm pretty sure we all know that if we talked to you in 2010, like you claim that you did, we would have heard a completely different story from you back then. Just saying, based on perception that I have, it seems like you were an Onision fan for how much he is on your mind.
Yeah.
will once again hype him up.
So I made a reaction video to one of Onision's videos like last week. There were some pretty mixed opinions in the comment section. Some people were like, yeah, I love that guy. But a lot of people were going, oh, I can't believe you like him. He's awful. I've never really heard any of the stories or the stuff, the rumors about him or anything.
Yeah, so she literally doesn't know anything about, like, she doesn't know any of the controversy. She's just like, oh, here's another YouTuber. I like his stuff. He seems funny. And then they did a collaboration. Who fucking cares?
Just seen a few of his videos and found that they're quite funny. I just appreciate how much of a...
So she's only seen a few of his videos. She saw a few of his videos. And she's supposed to magically know that he's like a terrible person based on those few videos that she enjoyed. What are we fucking saying?
giant raging troll he is. He's good at what he does. He's trying to be a troll and he is succeeding.
I've never heard the stories or the rumors about him.
Yeah, it sounds like she just like watched a few of his videos and thought they were funny. And was like, oh wow, they made a video.
Hot take. There's a lot of people that can't be bothered with watching or like doing deep dives on people because like they just want to enjoy the content. And, like, they're just like, it's probably just people talking about stuff.
Yeah, Reilly, I know that you're probably watching this. Listen, I understand that you're able to, you know, watch, like, countless live streams about, you know, a single person or topic or whatever, right? Not everyone's gonna be, you know, be able to watch all 20 Firebat live streams I've done. You know, as peak as they are, as great of content as that is, not everyone's gonna do that. Not everyone's gonna be interested in that, and that's fine. It's a fairly niche subset of people like you and I that are going to want to, you know, take whatever, the extra amount of time into researching stuff because it's fun.
Well, mostly you, to be honest, because she just, for most videos, she just steals
Good point. She
people's
doesn't research. Yeah. She watches videos about it.
So you haven't heard the stories or rumors about him, and yet you somehow know that they exist.
And granted, I never had a problem with like her like using my research and my audience's research. I was perfectly fine with that, right? Because, you know, it's like, okay, yeah, it's like I'm benefiting from, like, I don't lose anything from it. Like nothing is lost.
Yeah, that's absolute bullshit. Freya, do you think we're fucking stupid? Thank you so much to Cheese Burrito 83 who
No,
very
but we know
accurately
you are. Just saying.
pointed out he isn't just a troll. He's actually a bad person / like that IRL.
So, like, what is she meant to do? Like, read that comment that's just saying he's bad and be like, oh, okay, I'm just not going to associate with him anymore. Like, again, like, granted, Onision's fucking terrible, obviously, but, like, how is she meant to know that? Oh, the comment from Cheese Burrito 83 that says he isn't just a troll, he's actually a bad person / like that IRL. So they're supposed to, like, just take the commenter's word for it? Like what you do, Reilly? You mean like that?
With 1.2 thousand likes. You didn't know the rumors. You're alive.
Like if the only evidence I saw against Onision was that YouTube comment, I'd be like, okay, well, he's innocent then. Thankfully, that's not the only evidence against him. So I know he's guilty as fuck. But if that was all I had seen, his comments like that, I would have been like, okay, like what, like, oh, so he's like an asshole in real life too? Like, okay. I don't care if someone's an asshole. Yeah, when Cheese Burrito 83 speaks, you shut up and listen.
Fucking, like, for someone who claims that she's been around the internet for a very long time, You're kind of the definition of a Facebook mom.
Literally.
Even though you'll never have kids, because literally no one likes you, but that's not the point. My point being, you literally are the kind of person that goes on Facebook and was like, oh no, fucking Jesus died yesterday, it must be true, saw it on Facebook. Like,
No,
fucking
literally.
come on, dude.
Literally.
Like, comment
They see
section
some
are
fucking
the one
AI
place that I...
slop. They see some fucking AI slop of like the White House exploding. They're like, oh my god, the White House just exploded. Oh my god, guys.
I can't believe that happened today.
Reilly has the accurate take in 2026 is trying to nail 20 people in 2015, people to the cross with it. Yeah, it's like, it's almost like she doesn't even know what hindsight is or what that means.
She does not.
I don't believe a word you say. You wanted views and you suck. Delete this. Moving on.
Who does
Like,
that
you should
apply to?
delete your channel and stop doing whatever the fuck you're doing because you're failing at it. Yeah, I agree. You should do that.
For sure.
By this point in time, Freya's channel
And if you
had
don't want to
exceeded over
delete your channel, you have plenty of other outlets you could do, because I'm just going to let you know right now, based on a completely critical standpoint, you're not exactly good at what you do.
Yeah,
From what I've gathered,
maybe you could like file a job application for McDonald's, maybe.
No,
maybe.
if you want to do content creation, do something else than commentary, because obviously you don't know what the hell you're doing.
I don't think she should make content. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think she has any talent. Like, what exactly is she good at? Like,
I don't know. She could make like plushies review, or like, now fucking no.
Yeah, but like, why would anyone want to watch her do the plushie review? Like, there's gonna be people that are better at that.
I'm trying to be objective and like offering an alternative. Obviously, my main take on it would be delete your channel. Like, you don't know what the hell you're doing, and I don't want to be rude, but you're not exactly what people would call charismatic.
Yeah, fair. She talks too much to work fast food. You would kill the drive-thru. Yeah, it would kill the drive-thru time. That's a good point. I think what she needs to do is she needs to do like some office job where it's like she's like kind of in the background, not talking to anyone. Because I think she'd be best at that. Because then she doesn't have to worry about being charismatic, the thing that she is the literal opposite of, you know?
100,000 subscribers. Then it's January 18th, 2016.
Silent Minecraft videos.
Oh my god, just like Firebat, dude, true. Dude, we have the solution. Dude, Firebat had the solution this whole time.
Delete this. Moving on. By this point in time, Freya's channel had exceeded over 100,000 subscribers. Then it's January 18th, 2016. It's a new year. And it starts off with a bang. Because guess who's engaged again? That's right. Freya is engaged again. And
We're saying this like it's a bad thing. Who cares?
it is just a lovely romantic story.
Oh, I'm assuming that's sarcasm.
Yeah, the 11th of August, yeah.
Oh, 5 months. Okay, it's been 5 months. So there have been a few rumours floating around lately that we got engaged. Just to settle the rumours down, I just thought I would make this video quickly to confirm that those rumours are true. Yep, the proof is in the punch. This is my ring. It looks very beautiful, but the price,
This is what they did that was bad, as they got engaged. Who
you won't
cares?
really not believe how much it cost. It probably cost $2 or $3.
Like, we're unironically doing a misogyny here by being like, oh, well, they were in too many relationships. Like, we're unironically, wow, and they keep getting engaged with all these different men, this fucking whore. That's literally what the argument is, but woke. It's literally that, but woke. That's all this is.
I'm serious, it's like a cheap ring
Again,
from China that I
I can
got.
understand how this can be perceived from someone who... How do I put this without being a bitch? Well, I quite honestly don't care. It's very easy for someone like this to judge whenever, like, you've quite visibly never been in a serious or committed relationship before. And if you were, I kind of have a feeling you were the cheating one, weren't you?
True. She should join the ACC. They'd welcome her over there. True. Art commentary would be perfect for Reillyelaina. The art commentary community is fucking deranged, by the way. Like, it's like a bunch of insane people.
eBay, and it's a stunt ring until we can.
Yo,
Couple
not
of-
immediately getting married to your soulmate. Sus. Yeah, I mean, like, take me and Femi, for instance. Like,
Yeah, we're
us
marrying
planning on
now.
doing that, like, crazy.
Yeah. Reilly just wants a boyfriend-free girl, and IBF keeps flaunting her relationships. SMH. Yo, true. True.
Eventually. And the way he asked me was, extremely romantic, and by that I mean it wasn't romantic in the slightest.
I don't know. We had just a discussion about something at one evening.
We were just really tired, and he was already in bed, and I just climbed into bed and was going to go to sleep, and he just looked at me and says, "Will you be my wife?" I still can't believe it.
Again, this is meant to
Honestly-
be a controversy. Also, I
Honestly,
really need to pee. So, like, talk your shit, say whatever you want. I'm gonna go pee. Entertain my audience or something. Or else severe consequences. That would be bad. BRB, I love you.
Love you too. Alright, chat. So here's what I have to say on it as the I'll put this. Biased individual. I kind of don't like Reilly. Like, I feel like her content is, if you could call it that even, is super goddamn empty. There's no substance to it whatsoever. She keeps turning around the fucking pot and not doing anything. And yeah, the fact that she even claims to be alternative is like, unfortunately, I kind of don't agree on that point. And I'm not trying to be gatekeepy or whatever. It's just that you clearly don't have the belief of our community, and that's kind of the main thing. It's not just an aesthetic, there's also like core beliefs behind it. But yeah, anyways, yeah, that's the pretty much the first time I've heard of Reilly as well. Well, these last few days, because me and Femi have been talking about her a little bit. It's not really fun. Soap. Who's Soap?
Hello, I am back. Hello, I just had the bestest, fattest piss ever. And also, why is the zipper broken?
Is that my pretty wife?
I mean, what? Also, hi.
Is that
guys.
my pretty wife?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe, potentially. Also, oh no,
Hi, Mia.
the zipper on my skirt is broken. It
Hi,
seems.
Mia.
Hi, I need to fix the zipper on this. Oh,
Also,
God.
to answer your question, fucking more Team Merrier. I fucking love Typo Negative. Excellent band. But also,
I don't know
hi,
which one is which-
Mia. Did
Hi,
you
Rebecca.
miss Mia?
Yeah.
Oh, honey. It's okay. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere.
Good. I would be sad if you left me.
I know, baby. But you don't need to worry about that. I won't.
Yeah. Also, let me see. Can I? Okay, is this zipper gonna fucking work? Okay, there we go. That was so fucking weird. I don't know what the issue is with my skirt. Anyways, let's get back to the content. Very sorry about the slight detour. But yeah, stop being cute. I'm jealous. I would never be cute. Only my girlfriend can do that.
I still can't believe it. My initial reaction was to scream a little bit.
Please, you're
and fall
the
over.
cute one, if anything.
No, that's you.
No, I'm hot. That's different.
True. You are also hotter than me. I agree.
No, that part is incorrect.
Mm-mm. No.
Uh-huh.
No.
Yeah.
All right, let's just continue.
As you do, and I was like, really? 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 Are you sure? Like, really? Did you? No, really?
Yes, if I ask something, I usually mean it serious.
Oh, I did not see it coming. It totally took me by surprise. So I was like, oh, yeah, okay, we are the king and queen of romance. I was kind of worried about putting it on the internet. I was quite worried about making a video saying it because I know there are going to be a lot of people going, she's just using him to get to stay in the country or doing it just so I can stay in Germany. Well, that's a load of crap. But I know that kind of thing is probably going to be said by people, but, you know.
You're such an evil
People like Reilly Elaina.
businesswoman.
Yeah, I'm such a scheming, conniving, evil demon.
So she said the quiet part out loud, didn't she?
No. No, she was just responding to things that people have said. How is that saying the quiet part out loud? What?
The thing is, Freya was
Like, where is this conclusion derived from?
allowed to stay in Germany for up to 6 months as a visitor.
So again,
and as she
she
says,
has the IQ of a fucking pebble.
Pebbles are smarter, come on. Let's be real.
No,
This
I
video-
know, it's a turn of phrase, but like, she's quick to conclusion because she doesn't know how to do research, and the moment she thinks she has a point on something, it's like a child thinking he's cooking with like the most basic thing being like, yo, actually, did you know water was wet? And you're like, yeah,
No.
except in
No
her case,
way.
she's wrong. She doesn't even
Yeah.
get it right. It's like a kid being like, yo, did you know the moon was made of cheese? It's like the same kind of fucking stupidity.
Wait, you're saying the moon isn't made out of cheese?
It is not. No, it's made of rocks.
No, it's made of cheese. I'm gonna eat the moon. I'm gonna go to the moon one day and eat all the cheese.
Not the moon cheese.
Yeah, though it's Black Friday is a terrible illegal. True, Conrad. Reilly leftist, by the way. Yeah, true. No, literally. It's just like, we're actually like doing like right-wing talking points, but woke. I've made jokes about how like the woke right is way the fuck too sensitive. This is an example of that, unironically.
her and Mattias had been together for 6 months. So her visitor stay was almost due to end, and they conveniently got engaged, literally, undeniably, on a whim.
And you've conveniently been single for 25 years. Do you want to explain
Yeah.
that?
It's like, so wait, they got engaged in time for them to stay there so they could spend more time together? Yes, that is something that people who love each other would do. No shit.
literally proposed to her in bed, randomly. They bought a fast fashion ring, and no, you don't have to have some expensive fancy ring. I was
Then why bother mentioning it?
engaged once too, and I certainly did not have a diamond ring.
No,
That's
you
not
fucking weren't. No, you fucking
Yeah,
weren't.
no, I don't believe it for a second.
In the most that didn't happen moment, that didn't happen the most.
Yeah.
You are way too insufferable to be engaged to anybody. I can never see anyone date you. You are literally insufferable.
Yeah.
And also, kindergarten dating doesn't count, silly.
Yeah. No.
You saying you got engaged in kindergarten does not fucking count.
Yeah, no.
not what I'm saying.
Reillyelaina should look into neo-libertarian phalangism. Seems up her alley. Yo, true. Fucking true.
Just think the combination of all of these factors sort of put it in a different context.
No, it doesn't. You're putting it in a different context that you have made up.
Some of these things isolate
It's almost as if you're selectively removing the actual context and replacing it with your own bullshit. But whoa, who would have guessed?
whatever. Altogether, now it's questionable. It's
Is it?
eerily convenient timing.
The only
Okay, I'm
questionable
just
thing
saying.
is your fucking sense of fashion, girly. Like, please.
Yeah.
Now it's questionable. It's eerily convenient timing. Okay,
Again, I don't understand how it's convenient timing. Like, yeah, they're gonna get married so that she can stay with him. Again, that's what people who love each other would do.
Mm-hmm.
Get given the opportunity to, so that they can live together. Because if not, then she has to go back to New Zealand, and then guess what? They're separated. And that's sad when two people who love each other are separated, and they didn't want that. That's why they got engaged so quickly. Like, you're actually so fucking dense.
I'm just saying. And look, it's obviously none of my business if Freya wants to get married so that she can stay in Germany, allegedly. I
Then why the fuck are you talking about it if it's none of your business?
really don't care.
Because hypocrite.
Then what was the point of the video? Like, what was the point of that entire segment? If you don't care, then why are you talking about
It's
it?
her life. It's her
She
choices
wanted
at the
to
end of
plug
the
the
day.
fact that she was once engaged. Even though
Dude.
clearly it didn't happen.
Oh my god.
It's not hurting me. But I think the issue people have is the fact that she's
Oh, you
allegedly
don't. That seems very untrue. You see butthurt by it
Yeah.
so fucking hard.
For sure, for sure. She's just mad that she has no game.
Hey, it's not hurting me. But I think the issue
Oh yeah,
people
that game
have
is negative.
Yeah.
is the fact that she's allegedly doing all of this on the dime of her subscribers who thought they were funding a wedding with Mr. Owl and instead paid
Again.
for her to
You got to that conclusion yourself.
Yeah.
No one
Like,
else
none
did.
of this
you
is
quite,
substantiated.
you quite literally got to that conclusion yourself.
Yeah.
party, drunk shop, and get married to someone else and didn't get refunded the money. And I mean,
Because they married the wrong person? Also, again, you have no reason to believe that they didn't refund them. Where's your evidence of this? Where's your
The
fucking
Google
evidence
Doc
of
that
any
she
of
wrote.
this?
The Google Doc that she wrote herself.
No,
That's
you
the
don't
evidence.
understand, okay? She saw it in a dream. She saw it in a dream, you guys.
I'm sure some of you may not take any issue with this at all and say
Anyways,
I'm
I'm going
being
to
dramatic.
take a page out of your own book and go to the bathroom.
All right, sounds
I
good.
love you, and I was going to say the same joke, but it doesn't work because it is quite literally your chat. So you know how to entertain them. I don't know. I don't need to tell you how to do your job. But
I mean, you could.
Do you want to be a good girl and entertain your chat for me? Yeah?
Yes.
Good girl. I would do that. Oh, wait, hold on, actually. Good
Oh.
girl.
This is not fair.
I will be right back. I love you.
Mwah.
I love you too. I'll miss you. Yeah, I'm gonna miss her while she's gone, even though it's only a few minutes. So, anyways, I guess we'll just continue this coverage while she's gone because this shit is so fucking long.
Or whatever, and you know, that's your opinion. We're all entitled to our opinions at the end of the day.
Yeah, you're entitled to your wrong opinion. That's true. And I'm entitled to make fun of you for it.
I do personally think it's a little bit shitty to ask for money from your followers on the premise of one thing and then not deliver on that thing.
But again, you have no evidence that she didn't refund, so dog shit argument.
And not offer refunds when you have the money to do so, assuming she had actually set the funds aside for the wedding.
You're assuming that there wasn't refunds. Like, what are we fucking bitching about?
And instead spend all that money on yourself.
You actually have no idea if that's what happened. You don't know that. You're assuming that.
Don't think it makes her some evil, conniving businesswoman, as
You're right, it doesn't, because it didn't fucking happen.
she put it, or anything that hyperbolic.
I thought you said that she said the quiet part out loud. So now you're contradicting yourself again. No, we're only 42 minutes into it, okay? That's why I'm still going through it while she's in the bathroom.
I just think it's a shitty, scammy move. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, if we accept all of your wrong, unsubstantiated premises, then sure.
I had many people ask me to start a Patreon, and I hesitate because I do not like the idea of asking people for money, especially
Then don't.
with how my work schedule is right now and the fact that I spend so much time on these videos. It really doesn't leave me a lot of room to make.
Are you sure you spend so much time on these videos? What do you spend the time on? Definitely not the camera angle, because you're, you know, in the fucking like bottom half of the screen. You don't know how to fucking angle your camera properly. It's not the script, because your videos are dog shit. The pacing is terrible. It's not recording, because there's no fucking way that this isn't the first take for everything. It's not editing, because your editing is bland dog shit and very lackluster. It's not the research, because you do fuck all in terms of research. So what exactly are you spending time doing? Watching YouTube? But you justify it because, you know, if I watch, you know, 20 Firebat streams from Femyoz, I could make a video about Firebat, and it's like, good, you can do that. But like, after a certain point, don't pretend like you're putting effort into your videos. Like,
content for Patreon to make it worth people giving me money. And personally,
you can't even do the bare minimum for your own channel. So I guess it's good that you don't have a Patreon, since you can't even make proper videos for your YouTube. But
if I asked for money on the premise of one thing and did not deliver on that thing, I would feel really guilty.
would you? I don't know if I believe that either.
I would try and refund that money. My conscience would not be able to handle that. And maybe that's just me, okay? And as you'll later see,
But again, you don't know that she didn't refund it.
the wedding was nothing like the grand Tim Burton-esque wedding she promised. Literally not even close.
Yeah, maybe because it wasn't that realistic. Maybe there wasn't enough money for it. So they were like, okay, we gotta go for something more realistic.
It was done on a whim. It was very basic, lackluster ceremony. It's not like she delivered the grand wedding just with a different person. She didn't deliver what she promised at all. Feel free to
But you're assuming she didn't refund the money.
Give your opinions on this in the comments. I'm sure there will be many of them. Freya
Right, which is why you deleted the video,
does
right?
these Q&As every now and then on her channel, and she said something in this one that I found really ironic.
Next question. I've been trying to let out my goth style, but I've encountered a bit of a problem. I'm an African American girl, and I've done a bit of research. Some goths don't like African Americans to get into that style, but this lifestyle has been around me for so long. Okay, so people who are not okay with that are just outright racist.
Where's the irony? Where's the hypocrisy? I'm lost. How, in what world is this hypocritical? What? Where is the irony? I'm confused.
This one that I found really ironic.
Next question. I've been trying to let out my goth style, but I've encountered a bit of a problem. I'm an African American girl, and I've done a bit of research. Some goths don't like African Americans to get into that style, but this lifestyle has been around me for so long. Okay, so people who are not okay with that are just outright racist.
But where's the contradiction? What did she say to contradict that? That's what I don't understand. In what way did she contradict that? Also, Envy, I gotta show you this specific part. This is really... Reilly just said something very fucking stupid, okay?
Many of them. Freya does these Q&As every now and then on her channel, and she said something in this one that I found really ironic.
Next question. I've been trying to let out my goth style, but I've encountered a bit of a problem. I'm an African American girl, and I've done a bit of research. Some goths don't like African Americans to get into that style, but this lifestyle has been around me for so long. Okay, so people who are not okay with that are just outright racist.
Is the irony in the room with us? Oh, right, I forgot, because they're super racist because their foundation is too light or something. And that's racist. I guess. We must remember how racist that is. So for them to say that black people can be goth is contradicting the foundation that they use for their makeup? Question mark?
Reilly, you're dumb, bitch.
Yeah, literally.
I'm sorry. I'm tired of being polite, and I know it's a Canadian thing to be polite, but no, you're quite literally a dumb bitch.
Yeah. No,
That seems like prosecution more than anything. What's going on? Are you jealous that she wouldn't date you and that she found someone else so that you're all alone and you have been for your whole life? So you're like, I'm pouting and now I'm gonna make her life miserable because I'm fucking miserable myself. Dude, get a fucking life.
True.
I will
Also,
never
before you say
understand
anything, I know exactly what you're gonna say. And
To be fair, I would be
I know you found that
miserable-
hot, you fucking freak.
Yeah, shush. So what, okay? So what if I did?
So what? Do you want to kiss about it?
Yes?
Good, because
Good. Bet. But yeah, I will say I would be miserable too if I was as uncreative and untalented and bad at what I do as Reilly. So, you know,
she's
there's
trying
definitely
so
that.
fucking hard to have an internet quote unquote career. But let's be completely honest, you have the personality of a wet paper towel.
I feel like wet paper towels have more of a personality and a better personality than Reilly does, though.
You're right, they have something interesting for them. A piece of cardboard.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing specific written on it, just a plain old piece of cardboard. That's how entertaining you are.
Yeah, fair.
And even right now, you're like, oh, well, you're reviewing me. That must mean I'm entertaining. No,
our commentary is entertaining.
Yeah, precisely. We're reviewing you because you're quite literally kind of fucking stupid, and you're kind of very bad at what you do. I've never seen a video this long in my life that had so little to fucking say.
I've seen Firebat streams that have more to say than this video.
I'll say one thing, though. If you ever... the one career plan that you could go for, if you want to be a politician, I'm just letting you know, speaking for hours without saying anything, you'd do a great job. They would
Yeah, but no one would want to
there.
listen to Reilly. They'd be like, dude, someone tell this bitch to shut the fuck up. Someone
If
tell
some
this
people
dumb
listen-
bitch to stop yapping.
If some people can listen to the orange fuck for hours, they can certainly listen to a dumbass that has no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah.
Because they'd be like, yo,
fair
it's
point.
virtually the same thing.
You got a point.
So long. Okay, so people who are not okay with that are just outright racist. I will never understand that. A few months ago, I could happily say that I had never seen or experienced any of the racism that happens within the subculture, but unfortunately, I have since seen some of it online. I had to like block someone from my channel for that. It's just stupid, and anyone who says that to you is just being racist.
Mind you, we're meant to believe that this woman is racist, apparently, for some reason.
That's it. Like, it's just because...
Yeah, she makes Firebat look like a good researcher. Yeah, exactly. Firebat is unironically better at research than Reilly Elaina. Like, this is embarrassing as fuck.
Most of the famous icons within the subculture.
Yeah, first Firebat mogged Mary Chu, and now they have mogged Reilly. Like, stop giving these people W's, man. Stop giving Firebat W's.
You know, like the musical artists.
I'm gonna give you one simple piece of advice. I'm gonna remove the gum that's in my mouth. Quit while you're ahead.
True.
If you manage to make Firebat and Social Repose gain a W on you,
Yeah,
that's your sign
just
to give up.
Right?
Just quit the internet. No one will miss you.
Exactly.
If you quit the internet, I'm just letting you know. No one will miss your content.
Yeah, literally. Like, I just don't
Just
understand.
Do something
like,
else, like anything else. And I'm saying this as a fucking adult content creator. Like, literally,
Yeah.
you are not cut out for the role of content creator. I'm sorry to tell you this. I'm sorry to break your heart. Not really. I really don't care. But you're not cut out for this at all. So just quit while you're ahead.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I couldn't agree more.
Started all like Susie Sue or Robert Smith or Peter Murphy or Johnny Slut or whatever. Just because all those people are white doesn't mean that's a requirement. Like, that would be ridiculous. Be yourself. Don't, for the love of God, be afraid to express yourself just because you think you have the wrong skin color. There is no such thing as the wrong skin color. Being white or being pale is not a requirement, and anyone who says otherwise is just downright racist and can go away.
Oh yeah, F those people who are being racist towards you.
Yeah?
No one
Huh?
She wasn't saying being towards her, by the way, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
She said
white
she
or-
experienced racism in her comment section.
Yeah,
She
she
didn't say
saw
at
people
myself.
being racist. Yeah, she
But
didn't say they were
obviously-
being racist against her. She said that they were being racist against black people. And that's
Obviously,
why
with
she
your-
blocked them.
With your fucking brain being as dense as thick water, like, I didn't expect anything from you. Like, quite literally, all the
I didn't
expectations
expect her
that
to go that route. I thought that she misworded it, or maybe I misheard, but man.
F those people who are being racist
mental
towards you.
gymnastics that you are doing to fucking find something wrong with that, you're
Yeah.
fucking moronic. You
True.
are
The wrong skin color.
moronic.
Literally.
Being white or being pale is not a requirement, and anyone who says otherwise is just downright racist and can go away.
Oh yeah, F those people who are being racist towards you. Being white or pale is not a requirement to be goth. But also,
Again,
here's a
it
tutorial
was
on how to
never
lighten your
towards
skin
her.
tone so that
It
you...
was towards other people. Completely
Yeah.
unrelated and irrelevant.
Yeah.
And
To be
also,
goth.
the
But
light, the skin lightening, she never claimed it was specifically for black people. Just for your information, some goth people just prefer having a lighter complexion.
Yeah, she didn't
And
say it was a
you-
prerequisite for being goth. She wasn't gatekeeping, being like, you must do this to be goth. That's not what she said. She said, if you
And
want to
you-
do this, here's how.
And you being so fucking dense and being the fucking grown fucking child that you are, because you're being fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
The only thing you're good at is doing mental gymnastics. And trust me, that is not good research. Doing mental gymnastics because you think you got a point and you think you're being smart. You're literally the equivalent of people being too fucking high and being like, yo, did you know what beer was invented? Because the guy just called it beer. Like, whoa. Same fucking
Whoa.
energy. You're being stupid.
True. True.
Also, here's
also,
a tutorial on how to...
I'm not gonna hear fucking lightening skin is racist coming from the same idiot who fucking still says cheese when she smiles.
True. Very true.
F those people who are being racist towards you. Being white... Yeah, F those people who are being racist towards you. Being white or pale is not a requirement to be goth. But also, here's a tutorial on how to lighten your skin tone so that you can better conform to goth and alternative Eurocentric...
Again,
They're not saying
irrelevant,
you have to
you
do that to
fucking
be
dumbass.
goth. Yeah, where did they say you have to do this to be goth? That they're saying if you want to do this,
Also-
if you want to do this, here's how you do it.
If you read the fucking description of the video, which clearly you cannot, what I've been using on my face and body for a while now.
Yeah.
Can you read this for me, please?
I don't think she can read. I think
No,
she
she
struggles with
cannot.
that.
beauty standards.
She has
Love
a
it.
what's it called? A third party just being like, okay, you're clearly a little too silly to be able to read properly. It's okay, I'll take care of that for you. Don't worry.
If you fit within your Eurocentric beauty standards, that means you're racist, I guess. If you fit beauty standards, you have to be ugly according to European standards in order to not be racist, I guess.
Very rich coming from someone who strikes me as a person who wholeheartedly thinks Republicans have a good point.
Right?
Love it. Freya is definitely also in her prime at this point. She's more frequently getting millions of views on her videos, whereas before she would get tens to hundreds of thousands and maybe have one video break through to the millions every once in a while. There was one video that almost hit 1 million views, which was her reacting to Onision hating her. Womp womp, Onision is still a whiny grown man baby.
Still love you, right? Boob squeeze.
I really like that she appropriated his signature boob squeeze at the end of the video. That was definitely my favorite touch. May 15th, the wedding
Who fucking cares? Like, boo-hoo, dude.
happened. We already went over that, but it turns out the whole thing was actually televised in Germany, so I guess that's pretty cool. In late June 2016, she traveled to Amsterdam and got to visit the Jelly Belly store. Her favorite food. How exciting. But the last day of her Amsterdam trip was anything but fun or exciting, because as it turns
You mean like your videos?
out, Freya was slipped drugs.
It happened so fast, like whatever it was just hit me like a charging rhino. I first realized that something
So wait, this is meant to make her look bad? What?
was off when there were people talking behind me, and then their voices were echoing, like one or two words they said were just repeating over.
How fucking dare you get slipped drugs in your drinks? That is unforgivable. That is a criminal offense. You took drugs. How fucking dare you? Come the fuck on, dude. And like,
It's so bad.
like I mentioned earlier, the whole entire fucking point of putting these moments in the video feels like prosecution and humiliation, being like, oh, look, I'm making fun of this people by commentary, and also, haha, loser, look what happened to them. Like, dude, fucking come on.
Yeah, it's literally just mean girl shit. That's what it is.
And over in my head, and I'm like, what's going on? As I kept walking, suddenly reality just fell the f to pieces. Everything just started going like moving upwards. I'm like, really.
Also, nice audio balancing, Reilly. I love how this video is like way the fuck louder than you. I think that's so cool. I'm gonna have to like turn it down until Reilly starts yapping again.
Really scared. I couldn't do anything. I just went up to the information guy there and I was like, please, please help me, please help me. And he was just ignoring
Still
me.
loud.
And also, can we appreciate how much like Black Friday has proper speed to speaking?
Yeah.
Not speaking like, oh, hi everybody, so my name is Reilly and I'm gonna make a video to... Like, dude, fucking,
And
first of all, speak the fuck up.
And you want to know the worst part about all of this is Reilly, on one hand, is saying that it's really bad that people are being racist in the comments, but on the other hand, is teaching people how to make their faces lighter. Don't you see how bad this is? And to make matters worse, they didn't even get married to Mr. Owl like they said they were. And what if they didn't refund? It's so bad. It's so fucking bad.
And then eventually I got his attention. I was like, please help me. I think I'm having a panic attack.
Also, yet again, where the fuck is your evidence, Reilly? And don't give me the Google Doc that you wrote yourself as evidence.
Right. Even if somebody else wrote it, it's not good evidence.
You call some first aid people. So he did. And then some other people who worked there like came and looked after me and they sat me down and they were like, you've just taken something and you're having a bad trip. Don't
Reilly could probably rebrand as an ASMR channel. No, her voice is annoying.
worry, it'll be over in a few
It doesn't work if your voice sucks.
hours. Get yourself something to eat. There's a supermarket just around the corner, just over there. Just go get.
Like, ASMR implies that you have a voice that people would want to listen to. Unless you mean, like, her whispering, but, like...
Like this one.
Yes.
Like, if you want a proper voice to do that, you actually need to know how to do the voice. Reilly sounds like fucking nails on a chalkboard.
True! Even doing an impression of her speech is so grating. Yeah. Yeah.
Get yourself something to eat and just relax. You'll be fine. I'm like, I don't want to be alone. Okay, so I tried this. I managed to walk about 30 feet. They gave me directions. They're like, go that way and then turn right. That was going to be impossible. Like, the world was just the wrong shape. I started like totally hallucinating. All the people around me, their faces all changed into the faces of people I knew who were dead.
This sounds absolutely terrifying.
Riveting commentary, Reilly. Thank you.
Absolutely terrifying. Like, dude, fucking come on.
This sounds absolutely terrifying. Like, oh my, I would fucking kill myself if my commentary was this bad. Holy fuck.
And the thing is, I've honestly been trying to figure out what specifically she could have
Okay, yeah, it's like unwatchable at one time. 1.35 is still unwatchable, but we'll make it happen.
Because the way she is describing, like, seeing people's faces turn into faces of people she knows who have died, that is not typical of psychedelics such as LSD or mushrooms. That is something entirely different.
What do you fucking know?
Yeah, first of all, what do you
Have
know?
you
And
taken
second
them?
of all, yeah, and
Are
second
you an
of all,
addict? Have you taken them? Is that how you know the effects of what it does? Dumbass, you have not. I can tell you've never had a fucking sip of alcohol in your life.
yeah,
even.
nor have they fucking researched
what the
it.
fuck are you?
Yeah,
no,
like either
you
they
just
need to
heard
show a source
from a
that says that
friend.
that's not a side effect, or they need to shut the fuck up. Not to mention the fact that they were getting drugged, so they're actually not going to be, they're not going to actually know for certain what it was they were drugged with. So that all they can do is guess, because they're not the one that chose what drugs to take. Their drink was spiked, so they're actually not going to know. So
I figured
Reilly is a fucking retard on two fronts.
I figured it out.
She asked Gemini.
No, that's too much research for her. That would require her to read something. She can't do that. Reading the entire Google document that was a paragraph long was already enough work. You can't expect more effort to be put into a video like this.
I don't think she's ever heard the word. She's ever heard of the word effort before.
Well, there's a first time for everything. What can I say?
Any of you are experienced in psychedelics and you maybe know what she could have been laced with, please comment below.
Also, there's this really cool thing called magic mushrooms that can make this happen.
True. But like, it's like, dude, like, what is this fucking commentary
what
from
she
her?
could have been laced with. Please comment below. I am really curious. And you know who?
But please comment below so I know what drugs they were given. Were they given fentanyl? Were they given magic mushrooms? Were they given psychedelics? Were they given acid? Guys, make sure to let me know in the comments. What drugs do you guys think that they were drugged with? Like, what are we doing?
Found this absolutely hilarious. Dear old Karen.
The time I know about it, she laughed. She thought it was quite funny.
Karen, you suck. Freya ends up traveling to Poland. She goes to a festival and also does a cat.
Also, what the fuck did Karen do exactly? I don't know anything about Karen. Also, wait, let me turn the audio back up. Sorry, I forgot how bad their audio balancing is.
Modeling fashion show. And then we get more Onision content because Onision is just full of spite and literally cannot let anything go ever.
No, that in this case, that's actually you.
Yeah.
In this case, that's you.
Also, it's been 48 minutes. That shit feels like we've been watching that video for a week. Fucking straight.
Right? It's so bad. It's so fucking bad.
He's basically raging that her react videos to him got tons of views, even though he was getting tons of views doing the exact same thing, reacting to people. And
that's awesome.
Funny
How is that fucking relevant?
It's almost... Fuck, it kind of rings a bell, and I wonder... Oh, yeah. You're a dumbass. That's what you're trying to do right now, isn't it? You're trying to make it so Black Friday actually covers you, so you get more views on your channel. That is a pathetic fucking way of trying to get exposure.
Yeah.
Funny thing is that she wasn't even criticizing him initially. The first couple of videos she made, as I pointed out, were literally hyping him up. Apparently,
then what the fuck? What are we whining about?
This was also a response video to Social Repose, my enemy, as well as Freya.
I thought, wrongly apparently, that this drama between me and Onision was over when he made what was actually an hilarious joke video about me and Social Repose threatening to shoot him.
One of the things that really pissed me off about this was that he...
Listen, I love a like a lol cow cinematic universe crossover moment as much as the next person, but the issue with that is Black Friday hasn't done anything wrong, so you're not getting that. Like,
he used Alex Dorame's picture in this video for
Like when Firebat and Michael Nelson interacted with each other, the reason that was entertaining is because both of them are lol cows. Both of them are unhinged. And seeing how two deranged schizos interact on the internet is funny to laugh at.
literally no reason at all. Didn't need that, just used her face for views, the exact thing that he is complaining about in this video. And in the end of this video,
That's awesome, but the video is not why Onision's a hypocrite. That the video is supposed to be about it's Black Friday. Why the fuck is this relevant?
Freya symbolically steps on a banana with her platforms. And this is the official end of the It's Black Friday / Onision saga. Then another controversy happens.
Saga? It's like a few videos.
At least I deem it personally controversial, and it honestly upsets me a
wait.
lot.
Hold on.
They're about to get upset.
For something that they think is controversial. Okay, let's see. Let's see your mental gymnastics. Let's see where
Yeah,
the
that's
fuck
what
you're
I was
gonna
about
go
to
with
say.
this.
I deem it personally controversial, and it
Oh boy, it must be something really bad then. Let's find out what horrific shit she's done.
honestly upsets me a lot. Do you
Oh no, watch out guys. Reillyelaina's gonna be upset.
guys remember the trend of every single creator making videos dedicated to Eugenia Cooney, the alternative YouTuber suffering from an ED, trying to
Yes, I do.
help her, aka the Dear Eugenia Cooney? You know, exploiting her condition for views.
I mean, you're allowed
No,
to talk
it's-
about things.
Yeah,
You're-
it's not
you're
exploiting
allowed to
for
talk
views
about-
if you're genuinely concerned for her health.
No, you're not allowed to talk about it because it's exploitation. You're not allowed to talk about important issues or else you're exploiting them.
And engagement under the guise of help and awareness. Yeah, well, Freya
Some people did that. Onision did that, but like not everyone that made videos about it was doing that.
had to get in on that too.
I understand that making this video might be a little bit controversial. Normally, I don't like getting involved in drama. I really don't. In this case,
Like,
my caring nature compels me to say something, okay? I have to say something. And I can see all this going on with Eugenia Cooney. I can't avoid it. I see it going on, and I feel like it's time that something was said by a YouTuber who isn't just an attention-seeking.
This has always really upset me. To be
This
Because she-
always really upset me because I'm a little bitch at the little. Shut the fuck up.
it's like what exactly are they upset by? You're not allowed to talk about Eugenia Cooney? Why? Why are you not allowed to talk about that? That's fucking stupid. What has she said that you take a problem with? What did she say about Eugenia that was problematic?
honest, I haven't talked much about Eugenia
if-
on my channel, and I
Bit of an advice, Riley. If you get offended by that, grow fucking thicker skin. You are on the internet, and something. Hold on. What's the saying? Oh yeah, this isn't fucking about you.
True.
honestly don't.
You are
plan to.
literally useless in this situation. You have no fucking word to say. You can see clearly that the intention of Freya was not to fucking seek attention from it. She was trying to, since she has a pretty large following, her only goal, which is fucking visible, by the way, it is so fucking blatantly obvious that the only goal of Freya was to actually reach out in a way that was like, how to put this, in a way that would make it easier for people to just notice and share the message.
Yeah, for sure.
Not that you
Not
wouldn't
to
know.
mention the fact that they're bitching over the
Why
first
do you
5
think-
seconds of the video and acting like it's problematic. Like, well, like,
Yeah.
it's so fucking
again-
dumb.
I haven't talked much about Eugenia
And
on
again,
my channel, and
Riley, we all know that the only person you care about is yourself. Like, don't try pretending otherwise. It is painfully obvious that you have a god complex, and that the only person that matters to you is you, yourself, and yourself again.
True.
I honestly don't plan to. I have kind of controversial opinions on her in the online spectacle and discourse.
No, you don't have
surrounding her.
controversial
Basically, I
opinions. You have shit takes. Very different.
Yeah. No, literally.
really don't agree with anyone entirely. You know, there are aspects to
Yeah, we
certain
know
arguments
that.
I
You literally don't agree with anyone breathing, you dumbass.
Yeah.
The
do
moment
agree.
someone is in a fucking replica of you, a clone, and the same fucking principle and quote unquote idea and concept of what you are, which is an empty fucking shell, like, you're literally nothing.
I can't believe we're not halfway through this video. This is a fucking drag. We gotta speed up for some shit.
online spectacle and discourse surrounding her. Basically, I really don't agree with anyone entirely. You know, there are aspects to certain arguments that I do agree with, but ultimately,
Wow, you agree with some stuff and disagree with other stuff. It was such riveting commentary, dude.
all the discourse I have observed surrounding her for over a decade at this point, I haven't found a single person that I've been like, oh yeah, I completely agree with you. And this is no
Okay, then what's your take?
Different.
What's your take?
It's really funny. As my source pointed out, Freya is sitting here trying to pretend as though her approach to this is better and
Her
more
take is that
empathetic
she
and
has no takes.
Right.
righteous.
She's
when it
rehashing
is-
ideas in comment sections she's seen before and taking it as her own opinion. Because again, I can see through this fucking charade of hers. She has no personal interest, or
Yeah,
sorry,
no.
she
She
has
has no passion for content
original
creation.
thought.
It's very
She has no
obvious.
original thought whatsoever. Everything she has heard or talked about is something she's heard from someone else, probably
Correct.
a fucking acquaintance or whatever, and being like, you know what, this is my opinion now, and I claim it as my own. Like,
Yep.
you're empty.
Yep.
is better and more empathetic and righteous when it is absolutely no different than anyone else at the time doing this to up their numbers.
Okay, then what's your evidence of that?
And my source also pointed out to me that Freya was allegedly
It's just like
You
somebody
don't have
said it, I guess.
sources. You don't have
Yeah, like,
sources. You
yeah, is
just
the source in the room
listen
with
to the
us?
fucking voices in your head, I guess. Fucking,
Yeah.
you listen to your own brain.
Well, no, but the people in my walls told me this was true, so it obviously must be.
using the meta tag system at this time on YouTube to farm views and engagement. And in these
So I guess you're not allowed to talk about Eugenia Cooney and use tags in the tags section because you don't. I guess you're not allowed to want people to see the video.
It's forbidden.
Why?
You're not allowed to do that. It's criminal. You could be arrested by
Also,
the
if you're doing
president
it for-
himself.
Also, if you're doing it for virtuous reasons, like, do you have to like make the video do as poorly as possible in the algorithm? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, if you're like trying to spread awareness of something, right? Yeah, of course you're gonna make it so that it reaches as many people as possible. No shit.
tags, we can see that she included Eugenia Cooney. This trend
She included the tag Eugenia Cooney in a video about Eugenia Cooney? Holy shit, no fucking way, dude. That's crazy.
was never truly about helping Eugenia. It was just that, a trend.
Okay, dumbass, listen. You
No, she's
clearly...
not. She's not helping Eugenia because she, in her video about Eugenia Cooney, she included the Eugenia Cooney as one of the tags, and that's really messed up. That is too far.
To go on my point that I was saying earlier about you not being fit for the content creation world, if you don't have the basic fucking understanding of how tags and hashtags work, get the fuck off of the internet. You literally do not know how it works, and if you don't know how it works, you shouldn't fucking use it.
Yeah.
Because right now, the only thing you're being is a fucking nuisance.
True. Yeah, we're not even halfway through yet. This is fucking horrific.
And as we can see,
Yeah, unironically, Firebat knows more about how to do YouTube than Reilly. Get this right.
almost 10 years later, it didn't help her at all. It
Like, I'm gonna be real. I unironically believe that Reilly Elaina just managed to fall upwards. Like, they failed up. That's what happened here. And we see the ramifications of that. They have no talent, no charisma. They're not good at anything, right? They just, like, spend all day on the internet and we're like, what if I made that into videos?
just fueled her ED even more. It would be really nice if
Wait, huh? You're saying that Black Friday fueled Eugenia Cooney's ED? Is there evidence of this? Or is this
I can
just
tell you
something
that
made
there's
fuck
the
up?
opposite. She made it up,
Yeah.
like, literally every single fucking point of this video.
Yeah.
these creators had educated
Again,
themselves
her
on
saying she has sources, like, this is, again, the biggest fucking didn't happen moment of all time. You clearly don't have research. You're mentioning it's shit that you're coming up by yourself, which is blatantly fucking obvious. Don't try and pretend like you actually did some research, because you visibly didn't. It's the same principle as you when you were in high school, because clearly that's exactly the kind of girl you were.
Correct.
Having
Even
someone
more.
do the entire work, and then after the whole essay going to the teacher and be like, hey, did you know I did all the work for that, so you should
Correct.
fail them because I did all the
It would
work.
be-
Like, you suck. You're a
Correct.
fucking parasite. It's essentially what you are, Reilly. You're a parasite that has zero fucking opinions of
Yeah.
her own. You are,
Really not.
like I said earlier, and I will state it for one last time, you're an empty fucking shell with no concept of anything. You're trying to
Yeah.
rehash whatever everyone uses like a fucking hollow vessel. You're just rehashing anything anyone is going to say about anyone, and you're like, oh, it's my opinion because I watched a video that said it, and now it's my
exactly.
opinion because that's how brain works. It's not how fucking brain works. If anything, your points make no fucking sense. You're rehashing some same bullshit over and over again that you think is going to make a point. It doesn't. You're using your mental fucking gymnastics as a way to use as an argument, just being like, hey, you know what? I thought about this with my mental gymnastics, which, again, you probably didn't. You probably saw that on a comment section,
Yeah.
and you're like, you know what? This
Yeah.
is my opinion now. You, like,
Yeah,
literally
for sure.
just.
I think we got to
stop.
get through the video. We got to get through the video though. We got to get through the video.
Help her at all.
I want it to
just
be done already. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, going on for like 2 minutes makes the video take a little bit longer. We can't. We need more like quippy one-liners is what we need. Okay, that's how we get through videos like these faster.
Okay, then go
Yeah.
fuck yourself.
Hell yeah, that works. That
fueled her
works.
ED even more. It would be really nice if
Which there's no evidence of,
these
obviously.
creators had educated themselves on EDs before they went ahead and made these videos, especially Shane Dawson. But
Okay, so like, what does this have to do with It's Black Friday? What's your evidence that she wasn't educated on the topic or that she was feeling the ED?
you know, that's for another video. So Freya ends up moving.
By the way, honey,
schools.
quick parentheses. I was telling her to go fuck herself, not you. I would never
Oh, I know.
tell you anything like that.
Yeah, I know.
And then the
I
next
love you.
controversy
I'm sorry.
I love you too. No worries.
happens. The Lovere and Purr Lachaise incident. Listen, I'm not French. I'm Irish, so please don't come for me, okay?
How is it actually? Yeah, so they weren't even
Like,
close.
this actually went mainstream. This was a huge deal at the time. This is what I was talking about earlier when I said that
What exactly was a huge deal?
Freya
I'm
would
lost.
have more controversies, allegedly due to her gothic appearance. I'm going to include some footage of Freya talking about what took place from her perspective, but I obviously don't want to play the whole video for copyright purposes, so I'll also give you a gist of what took place. Basically, Freya and
Right.
Mattias went to the Lovere, a tourist hotspot in Paris, but were immediately denied
First of
entry.
all, it's Louvre. Louvre.
They weren't even close then.
Where the fuck did you get Louvre, you stupid fucking bitch? Like, everyone knows it's called Louvre. Or at least Louvre. Where the fuck did you even get that?
Why not just use Google Translate to have it pronounce it for you if you're gonna pre-record stuff?
She can't be bothered to do research.
Good point.
According to Freya, they were initially very vague in their reasoning as to why they couldn't go in. And then they allegedly told them that they couldn't come in due to the way they looked. That
Yeah, that happens to goth people oftentimes.
they would be drawing too much attention to themselves, and then they were both sent away. Freya began crying,
Something
she
you know
made a
nothing
Snapchat
of.
Yeah, like what's the controversy exactly? Like,
post that she later shared to her Instagram, and it got so big that the Lovere ended up responding and apologizing for the inconvenience.
It's
Freya
Louvre,
claimed-
Chris
yeah, no, it's actually Love Air, I guess. Dude, I don't fucking know, man. It's not even close.
8 journalists also contacted both her and the Lovere for comment, to which they allegedly told them that they were denied entry due to Freya being too famous, and that they should have arranged for a private visit. Then the Père Lachaise, which I'll just call the cemetery because it's easy.
Yes,
Wait,
call
wait,
it the
'cause
cemetery,
they're
please. Cemetery would be much better.
The cemetery situation happens. Freya and Mattias wanted to visit the Paris catacombs, but they ended up being closed for the month, so they instead decided to go to this famous cemetery in Paris, another tourist hotspot. And I'm gonna let Freya explain a little bit more about this incident, but again, a quick short summary. Freya and Mattias were vlogging and filming, which apparently was allowed and other people were also allegedly doing, and they were basically stalked by security.
Wait, you're saying it was allowed, but it's alleged that people were doing it? What? People were doing allegedly the thing they were allowed to do? Huh?
Before eventually being detained and forced to delete all of their footage.
And there was a security guard driving around. It was okay. Like, Matthias and I separated. Like, he disappeared off to go take some photographs. I was kind of like sort of vaguely following him so we didn't lose each other. And I just had my camera and I was making like a small vlog. I was basically just standing there talking about like the peaceful atmosphere of the place and how beautiful it was and that we would probably come back the next day. I was just making my vlog. And the security car drove past and saw me taking my vlog and they didn't seem to care. It was pretty obvious that I was like filming myself talking. They drove past, they didn't really care. Then I caught up with Matthias and we were just kind of walking down the road. Like, literally all we did, we were just walking around like everyone else there. It was a nice day. It was very peaceful. It was very relaxing. We did nothing weird, nothing wrong. Half an hour until the cemetery closed, they were sort of rounding up people and pointing them towards the exit. But okay, that's a bit early, but whatever, fair enough. Don't want to have anybody locked in. I was like, oh, okay, sortie. And they're like, wee. And like, okay, we're going. Yeah, we just walked with all the other visitors there towards the exit. And as we were approaching the exit, some other security
Apparently this is controversial, I
guards
guess.
came up and stopped us. And this is the part that gets really and really upsetting. There's like 2 or 3 of these security guards. None of them speak English. They're just talking at us in like really loud, fast, angry French. This time they didn't care about
Dude, loud, fast, angry French sounds fucking awesome, dude.
Matthias's camera. They didn't care about his photos. They were only interested in mine. So I showed them what I had recorded. Pretty much my videos, but I'd hardly actually filmed anything because, like I said, we're planning to come back the next day. And I had mostly just been filming myself talking.
And there were also apparently threats of police being called. Ultimately, it was fine. The police weren't called, but Freya claimed they were discriminated against once again based on their appearance. Now I'm going to share what my source had to say regarding these incidents. Having
You mean what
Don't
you
have
had to
sources,
say on
shut
your
the
own
fuck
Google
up.
document. Yeah, it's like you wrote this on your own shitty Google document. Having successfully used ill-gotten money to remake her life without sacrificing any goodwill. Oh wait, actually, you know what? Let's play background music while I fucking read this shit. You won't be able to hear it, but my audience will, okay? Having successfully used ill-gotten money to remake her life without sacrificing any goodwill, Freya continued to ride her wave of popularity without much drama until the Louvre incident. While arguments can easily be made about whether or not this was maliciously orchestrated for YouTube views, she and Matthias entered the Louvre. While inside, Freya was having a selfie stick around while talking loudly. Unsurprisingly, Louvre security were quick to escort them out. Freya then makes a tearfully self-victimizing YouTube video claiming they were singled out and discriminated against for being goth. She got sympathy and public outcry from enough of her outraged viewers that the Louvre issued an apology and allegedly offered a private tour. For context, the Louvre has an extremely lax dress code prohibiting only swimsuits, bare feet, and then it gets cut off, I guess.
Ill-gotten money to remake her life without sacrificing any illustrated YouTube empathy,
Also,
apology, and
in the-
insert only swimsuit.
Fucking live group chat, I sent you the perfect background music for that text.
Okay, I don't know if it's gonna be more perfect than what I have, to be fair.
I
But
didn't hear
I'll-
anything.
Well, yeah, you can't hear anything, but my stream can. It's because it's on a different
Right.
tab.
I forgot
Yeah.
that I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
But no, what I'm playing is better than what you sent. Trust. Okay, I promise. It'll be in the VOD. Don't worry.
Okay, I'll check it later.
Oh, it actually continues. Bare chests. These security guards are in Paris and have certainly seen and immediately forgotten far more eccentric outfits than what even Freya could come up with. Louvre security only kicks people out when their behavior is disruptive and potentially puts the priceless artwork in harm's way. This includes street performers such as mimes, which for all we know, the security guards may have mistaken the two as. Freya was also shortly afterwards kicked out of a cemetery after making a vlog there during the same trip and made a tearful social media post about it. This is when people in the goth subculture at large began to grow more disillusioned with Freya after being humiliated on a global scale by these incidents, but found that her fame on mainstream YouTube would now overshadow how the people she claims to speak for actually feel about her.
That is literally her that wrote that herself.
Yeah, it's so obvious. This just sounds like that. You know.
Do you want to know how
Let's
I
be
know
real.
this?
Reillyelaina angrily typed this shit on their own. Let's be so for real.
And
This
immediately
is
forgotten
literally a Word document. You can see the way that it's framed, and you can see the way that text is placed.
It's so
Like,
bad.
What good sources? Oh my god, you wrote a text
Yeah,
document.
whoa, dude, epic fucking source, dude. Like we got this, and then we've got this. Whoa, that's fucking incredible, dude. That's fucking awesome. So let's skip the part where they fucking read it, because I don't want to hear it in their voice. My voice is going to be way more entertaining than theirs.
actually feel
Yeah.
about her. Ultimately, while the cemetery did not comment or respond to the media backlash, the Louvre ended up apologizing and offering Freya and Matthias a VIP visit next time they were in Paris, and
Yeah, you
Freya
want to
seemed
know
satisfied.
why? You want to know why they didn't reply? They don't have social media, you dumb fuck. It's a graveyard.
No, but why didn't the graveyard reply?
Because they don't have fucking social media. What do you mean?
No, but why didn't the graveyard reply? The dead people need to be replying, actually. They themselves.
Because they're dead.
No, but why aren't they replying on social media? You don't understand. They need to reply to this immediately. This is the most important controversy.
With this. Here's the thing. None of us were technically there. We can't know whether Freya and Matthias were being disrespectful or if
So let's assume worst case scenario.
they were truly being discriminated against based on their appearance.
Okay,
There
and
seemed to be
if no one else was there, again, where the fuck did you get your sources? Is it you?
Right? Yeah, no one else was there. So what is the source then? How would the source know if they were being disrespectful? If nobody was there? Make it make sense, dude.
conflicting viewpoints, and I
Why
hesitate to
did
give an
the
opinion
graveyard residence corpses haunt a local to reply to her? Exactly.
True.
on their appearance. There seem to be conflicting viewpoints, and I hesitate to give an opinion on this because I simply don't have enough evidence or
Conflicting,
information.
or just it just didn't prove what you had in your brain, and for you it's conflicting because you can't wrap your head around the fact that you can be wrong. Sometimes, and let's be honest, you're wrong.
No, don't worry. They're the
99.99%.
enlightened centrist for once, okay? Finally, they recognize there's not enough evidence. So surely they're not gonna, like, you know, make claims without evidence in the future now, right? Because they recognize they don't have enough evidence, like they just said.
To even really formulate an opinion. But what I can say...
XX Andrew being like Reilly's source. Dude, just trust me.
Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly.
Is that it was somewhat divided, because Freya will bring up in later videos the rumors surrounding these incidents and how people were supposedly lying about what took place.
Well, I think it's a bit shit for people who've never met me to make stuff up about me, make all these assumptions, and go around and tell everyone they're true. If I even try to defend myself, they just go, lies, you don't know me, we've never met. If you're talking about, like, talking about a certain situation, such as, like, the cemetery thing, like being kicked out of a cemetery in Paris, it's like, you weren't there. Like, the story that I said that happened is what happened, and you are welcome to contact the cemetery and ask them.
So, it seems like there was backlash to some degree. To what degree?
Yes, if you're a large YouTuber, yes, there are going to be people that don't like you, that talk shit and have the contrarian position. Yes, that is a thing that happens to every content creator.
I'm not sure. I'm not going to give an opinion either way. I'm just going to
You're not sure.
the
You
information.
literally don't know anything. You're not sure of anything. You're not even sure if you're real.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm gonna go over the information. I have no opinion. It's like you're presenting it like there's actual information in the first place.
And let you all formulate your own opinions. But what I will say is that my source did show me a very interesting comment thread supposedly from
I don't have an opinion, but my source is definitely reliable, dude.
this time when this all took place, and I'll read this for you. This very loosely touches on the Lovere incident, but this also allegedly took place around the same time. It is actually in reference to an entirely different controversy surrounding the Sophie Lancaster Foundation.
Wow.
To give more context, this is what my source
If you don't know how to fucking say the museum name, just say museum, dumbass.
Yeah, no, literally.
Say regarding this. Like I said at the beginning of the document, there are other controversies around her, and I'd be more than happy to discuss
Literally a
those.
talk.
The more interesting ones that I
Literally
know
a
of include the time she was
fucking
disrespectful to
Microsoft
Sophie Lancaster's now
Microsoft
dead
Word.
mother.
Yeah. Yeah. No, for sure.
Over not being included in a goth influencer calendar for the Sophie charity, the fallout of which is touched on in a screenshot earlier in the document regarding how goths became disillusioned with her. And if you were unaware...
What goths? Where are these goths? I haven't seen them anywhere. Have you? Were the goths being disillusioned with her, or is it just Reillyelaina? Because to me, it seems like it's just Reillyelaina, who's not even goth. So
Reilly, because I literally don't remember any big content creator that were goth that were like disillusioned by.
Yeah. Where are these people
Like,
that are disillusioned?
What she's talking about is a YouTube comment section that were contrarian.
Yeah. She's so confidently incorrect, it'd actually be impressive if it wasn't so cringe. Well, no, you don't understand, okay? Because what about Burrito 83? Because Burrito 83 was like, Burrito 83 was saying it how it is, okay?
Sophie Lancaster was an alternative teenager who
Yeah, it was Cheese Burrito 83, okay? Cheese Burrito is one of those goths, surely, okay?
was killed after trying to protect her boyfriend, who was being attacked by two teenagers. The two were targeted for their visibly alternative appearance, so this was a charity made in memory for Sophie to spread awareness, and this is the comment thread that my source was referring to. So refreshing to see I'm not alone in thinking It's Black Friday is fake. Yes, she used to be good, but she sold out. She's such a bad role model for young guys.
Our source is unironically just the YouTube comment section. We're unironically citing Cheese Burrito 83. Except, well, it's actually a different person. I don't know, it's so fucking blurry, I can't see it.
Goths. She doesn't even do goth videos. Is that because she doesn't know enough? She basically does kind of videos of all the mainstream channels are doing, but does them in a costume and adds goth to the title. I'm working with some other goths at the moment, promoting a calendar we made to sell it and the profits to go to the Sophie Lancaster Foundation. The foundation reached out to her on Twitter.
Right. You're completely right. She certainly didn't do any kind of tutorial on, like, things that goth people would maybe want to know. You're right. She's just...
No, but that one's racist because the foundation is too light and you're not allowed to do that. So that one doesn't count.
And asked her to just retweet a promo video for the calendar, and she ignored it.
Or maybe she didn't fucking see it. Also, why the fuck does she have to promo your shitty calendar? What if she donates to the fucking charity and not your calendar? She could just directly send money to the thing that the money is being raised for in the first place. She could do that.
It would seem that she now has a passive-aggressive...
Yeah, the comment section is unironically their source, and we can't even see what the comments say because it's like fucking shitty. Though to be fair, this is a re-upload, so maybe the comments were legible, in the original. I don't know.
Tweet instead of ignoring it. Interesting how someone who cried about being denied entry to the Lovera because of how she looks won't support a charity based on the fact that a girl was bloody killed because.
Or she didn't see the tweet because she has a lot of followers, like you established at the beginning of the video. You know, maybe that was important. Maybe establishing the size of their audience was important at the beginning of the video. Because that would explain why they wouldn't fucking see the tweet, because they would get fucking people tweeting at them all the time.
Because of how she looked. Selfish. Exactly. She's a fraud, not a goth. Everything she does goes against the grain of the subculture and what it's all about.
Oh,
so glad
of course, because you're the authority on goth culture,
Yeah.
of course. Excuse me.
Yeah. Reillyelaina, known for being the authority of goth subculture.
See, I'm not alone in this. I've been wanting to do a video about her for months, but I couldn't deal with her mindless minions attacking me.
Sorry
and
to tell
my
you this, you're alone in everything.
Yeah. Exactly.
channel is tiny, just couldn't deal. Replying to Angela Benedict. Not to mention, they didn't even guilt trip her. The tweet seemed quite polite. I'm amazed how an adult seems to have the maturity of a 5-year-old. Unfortunately, people who speak out
Well, that's more mature than you, Reilly.
about her do indeed get cyber lynched. I've seen it happen to a friend. Replying to Angela Benedict, being denied entry to the Lovera while you get things on a silver spoon must be worse than being killed. To me, it reeks of self-interest. Things only seem a bother to her or relevant in her mind once they happen to her. A mature person would get over the issues they have with the person who organized the calendar and see the bigger picture. I think the whole situation seems like a mixture of selfishness and pettiness. Me too. My good friend left YouTube because she simply left her opinion in the comments, and then her mother, Karen, verbally attacked my friend and said awful things. Then
Again, is there any evidence of any of this? Is there evidence of any of
the
this?
minions came.
Or is it just people yapping?
Replying to Angela Benedict,
people
you
yapping
said
in
it,
the
girl.
comment
I wonder if
section.
people will notice.
That's what it seems like
I
to me.
tweeted her directly about it, calling her out. Ignored as usual. She seems to live in a bubble, and if something pops that bubble, she can't handle it. Maddie is
That sounds a lot like you, Reilly.
off soon. Watch this space, lol. Now, this isn't a whole lot to go off of, admittedly, and of course, there's
Yeah, no shit.
a bit of snarking here, which detracts a little bit from the allegations.
Dude, no, not the snark. The snark is detracting from it. No, not the snark.
But
Also, something tells me that she started using the term snark because I use it. And she was watching my
I have the
content.
same belief.
Yeah, she got it from me. She got it from me. Girly Pop, you can take some fucking pointers. I know you're watching this. You can learn a few things from the streams I do. I know I don't get as many views as you or whatever. I know I don't make norm slop or whatever. I don't make shit for normies, but like, you know, at the same time, it's like, you know, you could learn some things, okay? You could learn how to be entertaining. You could learn how to have a personality. You could learn how to be funny sometimes. You could learn how to do research. Oh, heaven forbid you do something that requires effort, right?
it is a little bit of proof of there being some controversy surrounding this. And at the very least, a piece of evidence supporting the claim that the goth community was beginning to shift their view of Freya at this time.
Because of one commenter? What one commenter is proof that the view is shifting. What are we fucking saying?
But something I find very interesting about this thread was the comments in response to Angela Benedict. Angela Benedict is a smaller but longtime creator in the online gothic scene and on YouTube. If you follow Jake Monroe at all, you may be familiar with her that way. That's how I was introduced to her, as she is very vocally critical towards Jake, as am I. I can't see what her replies to this were, as she either deleted them or was potentially removed and hidden by Freya herself. But
I don't know,
I am very curious to know what Angela said and what the full context is here. Angela, if you were watching this and you feel comfortable, it would be really cool if you could either comment below or email me privately and give me some insight on what the context was here, and if you have any useful information regarding Freya, or at least regarding this controversy. I would love to know.
Bro, they're just like desperate to find anything they can. It's like they have nothing, so they're like, hey, people that are like vaguely adjacent to the situation, kind of, sort of, maybe. If you could send me anything, any amount of crumbs, any crumbs of content that you could potentially have, please send it to me. I will take anything I can get. I am desperate for anything.
And I'm sure others would love to know as well. So in early March, Freya did an
I doubt it. I don't think that anyone cares. I'm going to be so for real at this point.
apartment tour. The apartment itself is very nice, and she planned to convert one of the rooms into a studio for her to make her videos. Then later on, she actually did an interview with Chris Motionless.
What was the point of that? What was the
I
point of
remember that interview. I was fucking stoked about it.
No, but like, what was the point of the showing the new apartment? Like, oh, they moved into a new apartment and they were like gonna make the thing into the studio, and then just like
Also,
moves on to the next point. What the fuck? What was the point of that?
unrelated.
That's their equivalent of oh yeah, but before that we got Chinese food. So anyways, that's their equivalent.
Unrelated though. You remember how I changed my decor earlier?
Yeah.
this is a motionless and white flag.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris Motionless was just mentioned. I called the future. Let's fucking go.
Also, I need to pee really badly. Entertain my chat and stuff. Yap a bunch and all that. I really
Will
need
do.
to pee. Thank you. I love you.
I love you more. Mhm.
See you all in a minute.
The video is an archived version. That's kind of why it's very fucking hypocritical. She didn't even bother keeping the video after the response of IBF, which, like, literally, come on, dude. Like, I have never met a content creator that I think so little of in a very fucking long time, but Elaina is quite literally one of them. She is by far the least entertaining creator I've met I've encountered in the wild, like on the internet. Like I said, IBF. It's just because I have a stutter, and my microphone is weird. But yeah. Dude, that's not what I said. I said, come on. Not come on. It's very different. Leave me alone. But yeah, how to put this? I'm very glad that I get to do this video with my girlfriend, because in case you couldn't tell, I'm part of the alternative community and have been for even before I started transitioning.
Yo, what's up? I'm back, bitches. I'm back.
Hi,
I'm back.
baby.
Hi. I miss
Welcome
you.
back. I miss you too, baby.
Oh.
Yeah, I was talking about the fact that she's fucking hollow.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's just obvious.
To know as well. So in early March, Freya did an apartment tour. The apartment itself was very nice, and she planned to convert one of the rooms into a studio for her to make her videos.
Wow, thanks for this incredible information, Reilly. So cool.
Then later on, she actually did an interview with Chris Motionless.
Dude, me when I'm non-sequitur
This was honestly pretty cool. I mean, obviously nowadays it's more common for celebrities to collaborate with influencers, creators, get featured on podcasts, right? But at this time it wasn't quite as common. So this was pretty awesome. And it also speaks to how
Wow, this was pretty awesome, guys. Whoa, guys. Whoa, got great commentary.
Big
Wow,
Freya
guys,
got
wasn't this so awesome?
online that she was able to do things like this as a YouTuber.
Oh, don't get me wrong, it was pretty fucking awesome. Just completely unfucking related to the video she's making.
Yeah. This could have all been avoided if she had reached out to Freya beforehand to see if any of the crap she had been sent was true before she made the 2-hour-long expose video on her. Yeah, and I know that that's the case. I know that she could have easily emailed Freya. And the reason I know that is because I sent an email to her before doing this stream to see if she had an archive of the video that we're watching right now. So that's how I know that their email is publicly listed on their channel. There are other ways to contact them. You could DM them on Instagram. You could I looked at their bio. There are various different places you can contact her. Like, I don't know how well she responds. I don't know if she responds to a lot of people. I don't know. But still.
On November 30th, 2017, Freya uploaded a video titled, Why I've Been Sad Lately. This is where we find out the unfortunate news that her relationship with Mattias has ended.
Has recently ended. I know it's very hard to say that and maybe hard to hear that, but it is unfortunately true. It was a mutual decision. It hadn't been going well for a long time. I was sort of tossing up when I should say something, if I should say something, how I should say something, but like I said, I can't put it off any longer. I have to say something. It's been very hard. And one of the saddest parts for me is how many of you comment every week saying that we're couple goals, or that we're so cute together, that, I wish I had what you have. And the fact that literally millions of people watched their wedding, and not just here on YouTube, but it was also on television here in Germany. This thing about the internet is you can only show
How dare they get a divorce? That's evil. You're not allowed to do that.
what you want to show, and you can cut out anything negative. In reality, you've only seen cumulative minutes of us together out of 24 hours a day for the last couple of years. I think things are rarely as perfect and good as they look.
This was also around the time of the adpocalypse on YouTube, which hit every creator pretty hard at this time, including Freya. So overall, pretty sad news. Her and Mattias will remain married for a while, but are essentially separated, though they are still neighbors. And at this point, Freya is considering leaving Germany, but is still staying there for now. And in one of her Q&As following this, we get her first mention of her pet birds.
Go back for that. Game 23, can you tell us more about your birds and are there any other pets you'd like? Lots of love. Well, when you hear my birds in the background of videos I'm doing,
So apparently Reilly Elaina accused her of animal abuse, so we'll see if there's any evidence of that. I'm guessing there's not.
kitchen or whatever, there are two of them. They're two white budgies, and they're called Jupiter and Juno, and they're very cute. They're very small, actually, for budgies. That's Jupiter and Juno every time you hear all that chirping in the background. Oh, yes,
They
another
look
pet.
pretty clean, so I would say that they are not abused, considering the fact that they look very
No,
clean.
they're white, which means that it's racist, okay? It goes back to the racism claim, okay?
I want to get another.
These birds are very important to remember, as well as her cat, Moon Moon,
Okay, alright. Bro's just chilling,
as there will be controversy regarding them later on, so I'm just
Oh, okay. What controversy is that gonna be? I can't wait.
noting this as the first mention of them. Then it's February 20th,
okay.
2018.
You could've just, like, not mentioned them until it was relevant, you fucking idiot. If you actually knew how to make videos, you would know that. Maybe don't mention something until it's relevant. You don't need to do it, like as, like, a random non sequitur. Like you don't know how to structure videos. You don't know how to write. You suck at writing. That's the issue here.
Guess who's back in the
I
picture?
don't feel like
That's
there's any
right.
writing. I think, I feel like she's just winging it.
I could have sworn, I remember her saying that she scripts her videos or some shit. And being like, no, she doesn't. Oh, so that's a beautiful freeze frame right there. Wow, that is... I'm gonna save that in case I need a thumbnail and I run out eventually, depending on how many fucking streams we do making fun of this person.
Right. Barnaby, aka Mr. Owl, and her have been reunited. In a later video on March 5th, we get more insight into what happened with the end of her and Mattias's relationship, and also explains what Mr. Owl was up to during their separation, where we find out that he had gotten into a new relationship.
Anyway, that's
Who fucking cares, dude?
probably not what you want to hear all about, so let me get on to the interesting stuff. What you want to know all about is Mr. Owl, probably. As you may or may not know, like, the entire time I've been away, like, we've remained friends, and sort of, like, communicated, but, like, not very often. Just, like, a bit of friend
Again, how is any of this controversial? Like, what the fuck? Like,
chit-chat back and forth and stuff. I never wanted to lose him, really.
There you
Like,
go back
it's
to your
probably not-
ex. That is... No, you can't do that. You can't go back to your ex-boyfriend. That is...
you're not allowed to be friends with your ex. That's illegal. That's illegal.
The main reason we had to split up was because I wanted to move to Europe and he really didn't. And I was not fond of the idea of long-distance relationships, and our dreams were just too different, and I thought it's just never going to work out. And that was the hardest decision I have ever made. But, like, I've stayed, like I said, I've stayed in contact with him, and anyway, and during that time he had a girlfriend, and I, met Matthias and tra-la-la-la, so we sort of had these sort of separate lives, but stayed in touch. Anyway, so not long after Matthias and I split up, he and his girlfriend split up. So yeah, about Christmas time, like, we started talking again properly, and, like, having proper conversations. And he was like, well, you're single, I'm single. Want to give it another go? And I was like, oh yeah.
And guess what? There's controversy surrounding that too.
Really? Where? Because, like, you haven't established any controversy thus far.
Shocker. So this girlfriend Mr. Owl had was very public. I'm going
We're like an hour and 6 minutes in, and you haven't established what the controversy
to conceal
is.
her name and face, as I have not been able to get in touch with her, but to this day, he has dozens of photos of her on his Instagram. And this is what my source had to say regarding this. Behind the scenes,
Oh, great. Oh, they're really reliable source here. Yes, we love their very reliable source. All right, let's read this one out loud, okay? Because I don't want to hear Reilly fucking read this bullshit. It's way better when I read stuff out loud. Behind the scenes, both
It has such a
Freya.
good voice.
Thank you.
Okay,
You're making me. Don't make me flustered. I'm trying to focus. You can't just. All right. Anyways, all right. Behind the scenes, both Freya and her own mother, and Karen McLeod, an openly racist helicopter mom who loves Trump, despite not being from or living in America, proof below, were still involving themselves in Barnaby's life. When Freya left him, Barnaby found a barely legal goth girl named Blank as a rebound. Freya and her mom kept in touch with Barnaby while quietly harassing Blank online. To nobody's surprise, she and Matthias eventually divorced. To Freya's surprise, the German government figured out that she'd basically tried to scam their visa system. And then it's all censored. Something afford, which will be relevant later. Freya then went back to New Zealand and, filming it on YouTube, went to Barnaby's doorstep to ask him to get back together. Somehow, that worked. Which, of course, mean Blank getting dumped by Barnaby. At this point, Karen had gone on an aggressive tirade of policing Freya's social media to the point where people started gathering evidence of her misbehavior. The only acknowledgement of her initial wedding scam was Freya later claiming in a video that she was trying to figure out how to reimburse the backers. So, like, the opposite of a scam, then? Because if you're a scammer, you wouldn't try to reimburse the backers. That's not what a scammer would do.
both Freya and her own mother, Karen, and openly
All right,
founded
we're
a divorce,
gonna-
accepting or
Don't
was
need to hear your
Purr's
shitty
backers for
voice.
the initial wedding fundraiser. Now, these are some bold allegations, obviously, and I'll be honest, I couldn't
And also
Made
unsubstantiated.
by yours
find
truly.
Yeah.
allegations, obviously, and I'll be honest, I could not find proof or was provided proof of Freya directly harassing the new girlfriend online.
Yeah, you or proof of anything for that matter.
However, I was provided a screenshot of none other than mommy dearest Karen harassing her online,
Okay, let's see the screenshot.
leaving this lovely comment on one of
troll doll. But that's it.
her posts, calling her a troll doll. Literally no shame at all. And while it is speculation, the fact that Freya stated her and Owl remained friends does make me wonder if there was some lingering jealousy. Let me tell you right now, if my mom had been doing this to one of my ex-partners,
Dude, it was one comment, dude. Like, yeah, like maybe don't leave a comment like that, but it's like, really? This is the big controversy? Is that the person you're talking about's mom said something cringe. One time.
I would have completely distanced myself and chewed her the hell out. Now, my mother would never do that, thankfully, but still. Freya, you should be embarrassed. Whether you like it or not, your
Even
mother
loves you, but that's not the point.
It's like, well, also, is Freya, like, personally responsible for everything her mom does? Like, what the fuck are we whining about?
is also representing you here. Here's another statement.
No, they're actually not, because they're not the same fucking person. They're actually two distinct entities, if you can believe that. Freya's actually not her mom, nor is she her fucking handler. She's not a fucking handler. She's not a fucking caregiver.
From someone online regarding Freya's mom, Karen, and her alleged harassment of Freya's critics online. Her mom is really toxic. She'll buddy up with one fan and then blackball them, turns them against her daughter, and Freya gets the repercussions of it. I've personally seen it and experienced it for myself. Apparently, I'm not the only one she's done this to. She's even backlashed at someone for simply disagreeing, and she picked a fight with them, calling them a narcissist for simply stating their opinion. She is known to do this behind her daughter's back without Freya's knowledge. Her mom needs to back off and let Freya think and speak for herself.
So how was any of this Freya's fault? I'm confused.
Ultimately stop turning friends and fans against her and needs to treat her like an adult, not a child. Her mom is Karen McLeod. I was one.
You could have edited the mistake out, right? You're not a streamer like me, or you're a YouTuber that does videos. Like, these are supposed to be high effort. You can edit out the mistakes, buddy.
Friends with her mom. She randomly
Oh, but Femyoz, in your videos, sometimes you leave in the mistakes. Yeah, because they're fucking stream segments, so who cares?
friended me because I follow Black Friday and I'm a big
Okay, I don't claim to do high effort shit. I do slop. I do drama slop, and it's way more high effort than anything that Reilly has ever done.
time supporter. She saw my support and probably made me a target. She goes to my profile and without thinking, I accidentally accept her friend request. I was naive, and if I knew what I do know now, at that time, I probably would have blocked her. It's perfectly okay to post about their daughter's personal life and drama, but once expressed human emotions and filled in people what's going on with me, she got pissy, then she called me an attention whore and a narcissist. She'll literally pick a fight with you for no reason. I got stalked and harassed by her mother, and she played with my emotions, played me like a fool.
Again, is there any evidence of any of this? Because, like, I also don't know, like, does the mom done anything wrong? I have no fucking clue, because we haven't seen any evidence of it.
I got blackmailed and blacklisted for it. Her mom made many lives a living hell, including mine. She used a second Facebook account.
I mean, very, very bad if true, but, like, is there evidence?
By the fake name Mary McIntyre. I knew her long enough to see this for myself. Once she gets locked out of her main account for bullying and harassing people, she uses the fake account to do it more. And she'll try to cover her tracks by deleting anything she has posted and make it look like the other person is a bully or being slanderous. She's a toxic woman and I wish I never came in contact with her. I wish I had never met her. That's probably why she doesn't want to be back in New Zealand, because of her mother trying to control her life and run roughshod over her. If I were you, steer clear of her mom. And if she tries to friend you, use your good judgment and block her. If you do accept her request on Facebook, be
oh my
cautious
god, dude, it just keeps going on, bro. I can't, bro. I fucking
around her.
can't, dude.
She has a history of bullying people online. Please,
Okay, we get it,
already
dude.
reported and blocked her. But
Oh my god, there's more. Okay, we're skipping ahead. I just don't care, man. I just don't fucking care.
And here are the provided profiles that are
Like, okay, there's their profiles, okay?
Karen's profiles, including the one allegedly made by her to continue to harass others. So yeah, there's that. Karen is kind of deranged and harasses people online.
But you don't know that. Was there evidence provided? Or just, here's some stuff I'm gonna say, and then, like, here's like, their profiles, Lamau, I guess.
Allegedly. On May 26, 2018, Freya uploaded herself vlogging to Go To a Kat Von D.
Oh, so we're not gonna elaborate on it. We're not actually gonna show evidence of what Freya's mom was doing. We're just gonna take that random person's word for it, I guess. Lamau, okay.
Beauty party
cool.
in LA. If you guys don't know, Kat Von D is a very controversial figure. You guys may know her from her television appearance and makeup line, but before that, she was actually very close friends with Jeffree Star. And Jeffree Star is wildly controversial.
Yeah, no
The two had
shit.
falling out after Kat got angry at Jeffrey for allegedly not paying/crediting an artist friend of hers who came up with the design for the cosmetic company's logo. So what did Kat do that makes her so controversial? Well, she dated a proud neo-Nazi and almost released a lipstick shade titled Selection, spelt the German way, which was the German term for the Nazi death camp practice of selecting
Okay, all right, yeah, okay, this person seems like a schizo.
those to be executed. So there's that. She's also anti-vax. Kat is a pretty polarizing figure, so the choice to represent Kat Von D, I think, was interesting. Then on September
Who's representing Kat Von D? Friday?
1st, 2018, Freya uploaded a video titled, Where is Home? And in this video, she officially states that she is moving out of Germany, but is unsure where she is.
Wait, what does that have to do with Freya? Where's Freya associating with this person? I'm so confused. Wait, where?
He went to a party. That's it.
Apparently they went to a party together, or the same party. That's what we're bitching about?
/crediting an artist friend of hers who came up with the design for the cosmetic company. Almost really, which is also anti-vax. Video titled, Where is Home? And in this video, she officially states that she is moving out of Germany, but is unsure where she is going to go, and also mentions wanting to settle down permanently and have children. She then did a short trip to Scotland, and it was while she was there that she found out that she was officially being kicked out of Germany. She states that they did this because they found out that her and Matthias had split up, and reiterates at the end to not worried and that her pets are being well cared for, aka her cat and birds.
Like I said, it was a really good thing that I came to New Zealand when I did at the end of November, because 2 days after I arrived here, I got an email from the German immigration office telling me that they had sent me a letter in October, which they didn't, informing me that I had 30 days to leave the country and that they had cancelled my residence permit. They just suddenly cancelled my residence permit. I had never received this letter. I swear, never got any letter. I would have noticed a letter coming from them. So 2 days after arriving here in New Zealand, I get an email from the German immigration office.
Yeah, this video is very all over the place. It's like, it is not coherent.
Telling me that if I'm not already out of Germany, that they will be sending the police around to deport me. They had cancelled my residence
But apparently Friday is the bad guy here, not the people trying to deport them?
permit.
Okay.
No
Yeah, but guys, remember, Reillyelaina is totally a leftist.
warning. They didn't tell me. They just suddenly did it. And the reason for that is because they knew that Matthias and
So I hate to break it to you, Riley, but like, leftism is not your aesthetic, it's my ideology, okay? Stop skinwalking me. Thank you very much. You will never be me.
I split up. So basically, I'm in this weird limbo where I've got this flat in Germany full of furniture and my entire life with my 2 cats and my 2 birds, and I'm not allowed to live there anymore. Yeah, so the thing I came here when I did, I was hoping like by now I would probably be flying back there. Apparently, it should be okay for me to go back to Germany for up to 90 days, up to 90 days.
19,
I won't be able to go back for anything else.
and she reiterates this again in a video on April 6, 2019, titled Hate, Love, and Politics, and also mentions that her and Matthias are getting divorced in a few days.
What am I going to do with this piece of shit?
Okay, yeah, it's just them saying the same thing.
Move around, and they have to deal with five animals. Suicide.
So what's going on with the pets? Well, Freya, like she said, had left them in the care of one of her friends and did not go back to retrieve them.
Okay.
It's important to note that Freya herself stated she could go back to Germany for 90 days as a visitor if she wanted, but obviously not as a resident, which means that, hypothetically, she could have retrieved her pets.
Okay.
But she didn't.
Hear me out.
In about a year.
Hear me out. Have you considered the possibility that her pets might have been happier where her friend lives?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Later, they were still left in her friend's care.
Okay. Is their friend doing a good job taking care of them?
And her cat Moon ended up passing away.
What? Yeah, that happens sometimes. That doesn't mean that that's her fault. Like, what?
Actually, it's her fault because she chose not to fucking go back to the cat before it died.
Oh, also, fun fact about cats. So, let's see. She had 8 years of sitting on sunny windowsills. Belly pats, catnip, and so much love. So, she was 8 years old. So, cats oftentimes die at you know, that age, sometimes older, sometimes younger. Usually old. It's a little bit on the younger side, but still. Something worth noting, one of the reasons you actually wouldn't take a cat that's 8 years old with you into another country, is because when you move a cat to another house, when it's an older cat, that is severely fucking stressful to them. Like, insanely fucking stressful. In fact, my mom actually, had a cat that obviously, you know, she had, and like, you know, the various different places she lived. When she moved to the house that I'm currently in, right? Because I still live with my parents. It fucked her up so much that she was never the same. Okay, so this idea that it's bad to leave a cat in the home that they're comfy with is actually wrong, depending on their age.
Yeah, that's what I just mentioned.
Yeah. But I wanted to bring up that anecdote. It's also the reason that when I move out, I'm not going to be able to bring Reese, which is heartbreaking, but I understand why.
This is what my source had to say regarding this. To nobody's surprise.
Oh, what's what my source had to say? You mean what you had to say? But like,
We'll find
parentheses
another-
anonymously.
We'll go get another cat together, okay?
I guess, but there's no replacing Reese. Reese is.
Oh no, it's not
special.
for a replacement. It's to have a different cat.
I
That way you'll have a
guess.
new friend. And yeah, we can
That's
go
true.
together in Lodi and just pick a new cat together.
We could make a new friend. I'll miss my old friend though, so much.
I know, baby.
Yeah. All right, let's have them read their thing.
She and Mattias eventually divorced. To Freya's surprise, the German government figured out that she basically tried to scam their visa system into staying for free and gave her a limited number of days to leave their country.
But how is she trying to scam them though? I'm confused. How is she scamming their visa system?
When choosing what would or wouldn't be kept behind while leaving Germany, Freya chose a selection of her massive hoard of clothing to bring back to New Zealand instead of her own cat, Moon.
Nope, that's not how that works. A cat that's older will be traumatized when they move to a new house. That's how that works.
Moon. With the online following that Freya had alongside the internet's general love of cats, keeping Moon would have been a basis for a justified fundraiser.
Yeah, except that wouldn't make sense. If they're already happy with their friend and they're in the place that they feel safe in, moving again is not going to help.
At least from someone notoriously comfortable asking strangers online in personal favors for money, if she prioritized him.
She did. She most likely did.
Luckily for Moon, she found a loving home with people who cared for the abandoned feline until it
But, abandoned? Moon was not abandoned. They were in the loving home because that's where Freya put them, was in the loving home where the people cared for him. What?
Also, thank his rescuers. They didn't rescue the cat. He asked if they could keep the cat. That's not rescuing. That's just caregivers.
Yeah.
its dying day. This was confirmed with Freya, to her credit, thanked his rescuers by name when giving a eulogy on Instagram for the cat. Losing a pet is always a horrible thing, but it must not have bothered Freya too much if she chose freebies from fast fashion brands overtaking responsibility for.
But that's not what she did.
Not even
Like-
fucking close.
The defenseless animal whose life she was personally responsible.
Yeah, she was responsible for its life and did what was best for it, which was allowing it to stay in a loving home that it felt safe in. Do you think that was like an easy thing for her to do? Do you think that was easy? Do you think it's going to be easy for me when I don't take my cat with me when I move out of my parents? No, it's going to fucking break my heart. But the reason I'm not taking her with me is because it's best for her to stay in the house she's familiar with because she's an older cat. So as much as it breaks my heart, I don't want to do the thing that would be selfish, which is taking her with me. That would be the selfish thing to do. That would be the selfish thing to do there.
For. Freya then tried moving to Scotland, but this ultimately backfired as well, and she was forced to abandon more material possessions in an apartment she couldn't afford, which will be relevant later. And then here is the post Freya made regarding Moon Moon's death. I feel like I've lost a piece of my heart, like a pike is driven through my chest. Yesterday morning, my beautiful little Moon Moon died. Despite all the efforts, her heart gave out. She was warm and soft all the way through, a pure little soul, and the weirdest cat I've ever been privileged to know in my life. She had 8 years of sitting on sunny windowsills, belly paths, catnip, and so much love. She traveled across the world from New Zealand to Germany, and had a lot more accompanied career as a guitarist than most cats can.
I will say, traveling with the world with a cat is not a good idea for the cat. I will say that.
It's super fucking
do
stressful.
not travel the world with your cat. It will stress them out. Bad idea. Okay.
It is
That's
most
a
likely
legit-
why she passed away at age.
Yeah.
Which is also most definitely why Friday didn't take Moon with her the second time.
Exactly. And if you want to criticize Friday by being like, hey, maybe you shouldn't have, like, you know, traveled the world with a cat who is not going to adapt well to that, that's fine. But they're actually going in the opposite direction, saying they should have traveled with the cat more. And I don't think that that's a good line of argumentation to go down, because I'd actually be inclined to agree that yeah, if you're going to travel constantly and you're not going to live in the same place for a long period of time, maybe don't have a cat, right?
Boost than most cats can boast. It's like a nightmare made real. I'm heartbroken not to have been with her when she left this world. My friends Jen and Holger, who have cared for her for the last year, truly went above and beyond to give her the best care possible, and I will be thankful to them for the rest of my life for what they've done. It's unclear whether or not Freya ended up retrieving her birds. I obviously feel really awful that this happened.
So you have no idea.
I really do. At the same time,
I'm going to weaponize it.
I do understand where some of the criticism is coming from regarding her prioritizing moving her clothes and knickknacks and whatnot over
Nope, she wasn't.
Retrieving her pets.
Nope, that's an assumption you made.
I'm sure many animal lovers would have a problem with that, and
Nope, I'm an animal lover, and I don't think she did anything wrong there. What I think she did wrong was traveling with her cat in the first place. Again, that's going to stress the cat out, but she probably didn't know that. I'm guessing she didn't know that because people generally don't know that unless you actually fucking research it.
I do understand.
Or have
cat, yeah, I
experienced
have
it.
reasons to believe that if it was her first cat, she didn't know this by then.
Yeah, she wouldn't have known that. So it's like, again, like, should she have known? Yes, I would say so. But it wasn't like a malicious thing or whatever. It's like, it's not intuitive. It's not something you would intuitively know.
And why? I'm not trying to say that Freya is a horrible person. I'm just saying that, like with the live stream wedding fundraiser, I do think it was a kind of shitty and selfish choice. And I think it's unfortunate that Moon died having been away from and abandoned by her owner for over a year. And it does kind of
Again,
perplex me.
abandoned, and you claiming that you don't want to paint Freya as a horrible person, yet that's literally what you've been doing this whole fucking video. Like,
Literally. Also, M.
Dude,
Dali
like,
makes a very good point, saying rehoming your cat with a trusted friend is like best case scenario when she was at risk of being deported. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Because in Freya's words, she did have the option to go back to Germany to retrieve them, so I truly cannot understand her reasoning for not doing so. Perhaps I'm missing something here, I honestly don't know.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you absolutely are, but you didn't do your research, did you?
I want to give her the
You
benefit of
are,
the doubt,
and it
but it's
also shows you've never had a pet a day in your fucking life.
Also, wait, hold on. They say something very stupid.
perhaps I'm
Give me
missing
a
something
sec.
here, I honestly don't know. I want to give her the benefit of the doubt, but it's
That's a complete fucking lie. No, you don't. You lying sack of shit. No, you do not want to give her the benefit of the doubt. If you did, you wouldn't be making this video, you fucking moron.
just hard for me to understand this choice. But also, in the same video, like the title suggests, she does
There's
ever so slightly
There's nothing easy for you to understand. Literally everything you ever thought of was hard to understand, so we know.
Yeah. She's just like not very good at understanding things in general.
touch on political issues after the mosque shootings that have taken place in her country.
A few of you on here asking about the mosque shootings. And it's a funny time because New Zealand never has things like that happen. Like, this is the first time. Yeah, it's a weird time because, like, everybody's really on edge. Look, the only thing that's really bothered me about it is everybody trying to blame other things, like saying, oh, it's Donald Trump's fault, or it's Theresa May's fault, or it's the fault of the gun club he was part of, it's the fault of this, the fault of that. It's like, it's the fault of the guy who did it. That's what I think.
So I think now would be a good time to talk about this a little more. AKA, MAGA Mommy. Are we shocked
Is she MAGA?
that Karen is a conservative Trump supporter? I
Oh, her mom is MAGA, and that reflects on her how exactly? Because plenty of people have parents with, like, dog shit political views. I mean, I don't agree with my parents on all their political views. Like, my dad is, like, genuinely more of, like, a libertarian center-right kind of person. Like a Bushite type fucking, like, you know, he's, like, anti-Trump, but, like, you know, he thinks that Bush was a good president type. So is that meant to reflect on me, that the person that is in support of things like, you know, I don't know, like creating like a strong social wealth fund and, I don't know, like collective ownership over the means of production or some shit like that. Like, are we meant to be like the same? Like, I'm a little bit confused.
don't think so. I don't think any of us are shocked whatsoever. Let me show you some
Who would have guessed an old person has bad political views?
lovely posts from dear old Karen. Mexico import tariffs, 10% in July, 15% in August, 20% in September, 25%
Yeah, obviously their mom is like retarded. How is this relevant? I don't care, dude.
her ga for a Muslim woman. It's called a barca. Ha ha ha. Hilarious, Karen. And all while representing her goth daughter, too. Now you might be thinking, well, Reilly, this is obviously wrong, but it's not like Freya said these things herself, so...
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, why do you care? Yeah, good point.
How do you even know that she agrees with this? Well, you're right, I don't know. But this was
Oh, okay, so you don't know, so we'll just leave it at that then,
also
right?
around the same time as the rise of the Black Lives Matter movement, and...
But my info does.
No, but what about the rise of the BLM movement? So it was at the same time, and therefore Freya is personally responsible for what her mom says.
There's some controversy with Freya regarding that, too. This is what my source had to say regarding this
So it's just a complete non sequitur. It has nothing to do with anything.
specific controversy. The controversy around her skin lightening tutorials and the negative impact that's had
Oh my fucking god. We're actually going back to this. We're actually going back to this.
on non-white goths, the barely archived to my knowledge drama with another online personality named Violet Vixan, after staying silent about fast fashion brands like Killstar and Dollskill that she works with being canceled for racism.
What? So she didn't like speak out against like a specific issue, so therefore she's bad?
Leading to a debate over whether Freya refusing to publicly say Black Lives Matter is racist.
Dog, not everything has to be a political slogan, dude. Like, I just, like, you can make certain inferences. You know that, right? Like, even with my content, you can make certain inferences. I don't have to spell out all of my political positions for you to figure them out based on the kind of arguments that I make and the kind of logic that I use. You can figure it out slowly over time. And I will also straight up say what my political positions are too. Granted.
Freya claimed that she was being harassed and publicly called out by Violet, who responded by posting screenshots to her now defunct Instagram story, which
also was she refusing to say publicly Black Lives Matter? Like,
I would have shared if I could.
Is there reason to believe that?
It would definitely be worthwhile to investigate the allegations of Freya being just as racist as her mother.
No, it really would not be, because there's no evidence of it.
Which would make talking to Violet Vixan, who figured out that Freya refused to say Black Lives Matter and was accused.
Also, yeah, literally saying, like, people that's fucking... She literally stated earlier that she wasn't fucking racist and she made it apparent, but you're just trying to stir shit for the sake of stirring shit.
Yeah, mind you, she's from New Zealand. Black Lives Matter pertains to America. Like, I don't think that these people realize that the world doesn't revolve around America. America's not magically the most important country. Why aren't you speaking out publicly about New Zealand politics? Reilly? Well, why aren't you speaking out about it? I'm sure there's fucked up shit happening there as well. Why aren't you speaking up, about the various different laws that are targeting trans people, such as yours truly?
And why aren't you talking about, like, social,
Why aren't you talking about the, Israel being genocidal as fuck? Why aren't you talking about Israel? Why aren't you talking about, supporting Palestine? Why aren't you, why aren't you talking about any of these? You can do this infinitely.
Accused of bullying for calling.
The stream keeps buffering. Did she claim that IBF doesn't believe in BLM? Yes, she's unironically making this argument.
Her out on that, and getting her story a wise option to consider. There are other relevant parts of this discussion that, for the sake of structured and cohesive document, would probably be best to save for further discussion if you like. Thanks again. I have yet to be able to get in touch with Violet Vixan to get more context on this, but I was provided
how sad, how inconvenient, I'm sure.
A screenshot of Freya talking about it while responding to someone on Twitter, as well as responding to Violet herself. That Violet Vixan, right, putting an end to this. Violet Vixan has a hobby of bullying and harassing me online, and it's generally my policy to ignore bullies. According to this logic, I'm white, therefore my opinion doesn't matter anyway. Any racist or bullies will get blocked because that kind of behavior is not welcome here. All of my vids end with the phrase, be nice to each other, which is my policy and message. Be kind to each other. If you can't do that, please go elsewhere. Cheers.
Apparently this makes her racist, ? I'm confused. I don't even, we don't even know what the fuck is being responded to. They're saying, like, okay, the logical ramifications of what you're saying would be the following, right? Like, they're taking somebody else's argument to its logical conclusion, being like, yeah, according to this logic, I'm white, therefore my opinion doesn't matter anyway. We actually have no idea what that's in response to. Is that the part that's racist? Because it's maybe they're trying to argue, oh, they're like crying about anti-racism, but that's not what it comes across as. It just seems like they're like Being like, yeah, here's like an attribute that would not be relevant as to whether or not I'm correct about something. Like, what?
And bi. And here is a tweet thread that someone replied to Freya talking a little bit more about this. Freya says, can confirm this person's attitude is pretty toxic. Despite my messaging her personally, she is extremely unreasonable and saying horrible for no reason. Had to delete some comments yesterday as too many people were getting upset. Person replies, all she's asking is that you speak up about this issue and learn why it's dangerous to stay silent. She even discussed on her story that she doesn't want to cancel you. She simply wants you to realize why staying silent is wrong and what it says to her and other black and brown people.
I'm gonna be real. Like,
she's now, by the look of it, creating fake proof of how I am. Be assured, I support human rights issues and well-being of all people, but I cannot.
Well, there you go. Yeah, she's like, yes, I support these causes, but like, I do not support this person who is a bad person. Whoa, crazy.
Abide by hurtful behavior. So I obviously don't know what was being said on the other end of this by Violet. Hopefully, I will be able to get in touch with her before I film or upload this video. As we can see, Freya is claiming that she was being harassed, but according to the person responding to her, they claim that.
How does this one goth YouTuber saying BLM changed the world exactly? I don't know. It's the same kind of activism that someone like Reilly is in favor of, because they think that activism is when you say that you support BLM in your Twitter bio, or when you have the Ukraine flag on your Twitter name. Like, look, guys, I have the Ukraine flag and the Palestine flag. Look at how woke I am, guys. Please, give me your validation. It's like that's not activism. That's virtue signaling. You're doing nothing.
Violet was just trying to educate Freya on why it was wrong of her to not speak up on.
If someone's like, fuck you, bitch, prove you're not racist, of course she's gonna assume that you're trolling. Yeah, it's like, say that you support BLM right now, or else.
This. And my source is claiming that Freya was refusing to just say Black Lives Matter. Something I've noticed is that Freya has a tendency to claim she's constantly being harassed, and while I'm sure she has definitely faced harassment throughout her career, I get the feeling that Freya looks at criticism as harassment. If we assume
Same way you
mean the thing that you do, yeah. Yeah, literally.
That Violet was just trying to educate her and ask her to speak up like the person replying on Twitter said, then it is, in my opinion, questionable, considering the skin lightening stuff, as well as her
complete non sequitur.
Again with this fucking skin lightening shit.
No, but they wore the wrong foundation, and also their mom's racist, so they must also be racist.
On being very vocally pro-Trump, it does kind of raise some alarm bells on
No, it really doesn't.
Where Freya stands on these issues. It is
Yeah, no, Reillyelaina is definitely the kind of person that thinks activism is when emoji and username.
Weird, as a self-proclaimed goth creator and public figure, to not be at least somewhat vocal on these topics. And do not let the Jake Monroes of the world and the goth against cancel culture group fool you. Goth, at its roots, at its fundamental core, is absolutely political. Of course, it's
yes. It is leftist in nature, which you are not, by the way.
about more than just your politics and values.
Alternative, which you, again,
Are not.
not even fucking close.
Yeah.
Most goths would agree that it's mainly about the music.
Yeah, most of my family is
No, it's
faggot,
not.
therefore I am a trans for Trump, so true. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
As well as the
Most goths
literature.
would very much argue that it is entirely based on beliefs. The music, sure, optional. But
Yeah.
the essence of it all is the core beliefs. It's not just an
Yeah.
aesthetic, it's not just the music. It
Yeah,
is
saying it's about the music is just saying
beliefs.
it's about the aesthetic, but with extra steps. It's like, oh, it's about the music part of the aesthetic rather than the visual part of the aesthetic. It's like, no.
The
It's
aesthetic.
being,
But to say
like you said, it's just being like fucking. The extra step is just being too shallow to admit you're actually like only
You're ju-
doing that because you heard one person listen to the music and you were like, you know what, that's my personality now.
Yeah.
a goth is not political at all is just
Yes, it
wrong.
is.
Goth is derived from
Well, no, she's agreeing that it is political, to be fair. She's criticizing Jake Monroe.
punk, which is extremely political, extremely anti-fascist and anti-establishment. Not
Things that you are not, by the way.
to mention, goth and goth clubs have always traditionally been a welcoming and safe space for minorities and marginalized folks, such as queer people, gender non-conforming people, sex workers, etc., even back in the 80s. These elements do make goth inherently political. Again,
Yeah, okay.
alongside
sure.
other
I don't
elements.
disagree.
I touched on this a bit in my Jake Monroe video since his current brand
How is goth political? Because it's a subculture. Subcultures are going to be inherently political in many cases. That's what a subculture entails, is certain general beliefs and whatnot. Like that's what a subculture is.
Is goth is not political / goth is not woke. This video was from 6 months ago, and while I do think I made a good argument, I think now I could probably make a little bit of a better one with my, better research.
Dude, the fact that you're struggling to argue against Jake Monroe of all people. I thought I made a good argument, but I could make it even better, like as if it needs to be done. It's like the best argument against Jake Monroe is him and his own content.
Skills and experience as a creator, but I'll save that for a separate video. If you want to know more about that issue, definitely watch my Jake Monroe video. Freya claims to support all human rights, but
only do
No,
that in the context of a stream.
Yeah, no, I think I'd rather just like make fun of Jake Monroe normally and just make fun of his content. Just click on a random video and laugh at it. But that's besides the point.
promotes skin lightening,
Yeah.
has a MAGA mommy, and is allegedly, supposedly, refusing to speak up on political issues and simply say Black Lives Matter. It's one of those things where it's just like...
She literally said she supports the causes. What the fuck are you not understanding?
Yeah, she literally in the tweet was like, no, I do support those causes. I just don't appreciate being harassed. That's what she said. Like, learn to fucking read.
If you claim to
And
support
also-
human rights,
Fucking Reilly claiming that she never directly said Black Lives Matter. It's like, dumbass, she confirmed it. Do you want her to be
Yeah.
like, say Black Lives Matter?
Yeah, it's like, well, but they didn't say the words because, like, well, it's because Reilly is so fucking illiterate. They don't understand the meaning of stuff. So because they didn't say the words directly, therefore it doesn't count. And it's like, well, no, if they're saying, yes, I support these causes. The ones being talked about. Yes, I support these causes related to human rights. Yes, I support them. No, I don't appreciate being harassed. That's the issue I have. It's like...
I know it's literally what you said earlier, though, but I still cannot fucking believe that is an argument of hers.
Yeah. Exactly.
and have claimed in the past that you don't stand for racism in the goth subculture, then why can't you just say it? Why can't you just say Black Lives Matter? It's like the people who claim to support human rights but refuse to say fuck ICE. It's 2 words. Why won't you just say it? It feels a little bit...
What if someone says, do you agree with the statement fuck ICE? And then I say yes. Does that mean that I'm not speaking out because I didn't say the words directly? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Suspicious. If I had to
Yeah, just say the thing I want you to say. Say the thing. Say the thing. Say the buzzword. It's so fake and performative. None of these people are actually woke. None of these people are actually leftists. Okay? Actual leftists are fucking way past this shit. I'm sorry. Like, I feel like we're way past this. Like, this is so immature. It's so juvenile.
Speculate. And this is pure speculation on my part, so take it with a grain of salt. I think it may have to do with her mother.
The whole video has been speculation. Like, we can clearly see that your source is just you writing a document.
Literally.
I think if Freya said Black Lives Matter publicly on her platform, her mother would probably be upset. And look, as much as I think it would be ideal if more people publicly spoke up on these issues, I understand that a lot of people have obstacles such as employment and conservative families and different factors that may prevent...
Or maybe she actually did say the thing that's the correct position, but you didn't like it because she didn't word it correctly, I guess.
...them from being able to safely speak up about these issues in public and online. I'm not trying to be unreal.
It's like what are you doing? Like, all you're doing is trying to... Like, you're inadvertently making these causes as cringy and virtue signaling and fake as possible. Like, you hurt our cause when you do this shit. When you make it, oh yeah, you have to say the thing, you have to do the right thing. Conform, basically. When you make it about conformity, it suddenly becomes the opposite of what it was originally intended for. You're making it the opposite of what it was in spirit. Like... And that's something that retards like Jake Monroe will latch on to. And that's also why it's so easy for someone like me to make fun of Jake Monroe as well. Not only because he's easy to make fun of, but me in particular, like the whole, like, you know, well, goth is supposed to be about nonconformity, and look at these woke people like Reilly Elaina conforming. Doesn't really work on me because I actually don't conform, unlike Reilly.
Reasonable and say that every person who doesn't go into all their political opinions online is a bad person. But we are not talking about...
Oh, but it's different when Friday does
random private citizens, okay? We are talking about arguably the largest goth creator online and on YouTube. If you are as big as Freya, and have her influence.
So she has to say the things that I like. Okay.
And are representing a community of people that at its fundamental core is political. I don't think it's unreasonable that people expect her to speak up on this stuff.
She did.
But like she
Many
has multiple
times.
times. She's like spoken out against racism multiple times, including racism in her own community that she spoke out against.
Again, she's not a private citizen. She's a huge public figure representing a whole community that's based on anti-establishment.
What do you want her to do? Say like all the slogans every 5 seconds?
Anti-fascist values that is also comprised of many.
It's like this whole like, oh, but if you are mega vocal and political, you're basically a crypto bigot. It's like, no, sometimes people want to enjoy themselves, first of all. And secondly, you want to know the best way of getting people to move to the left? It's not talking about leftist politics 24/7. It's talking about shit that people find entertaining and interweaving it in there, bringing it up in fleeting, planting certain ideas, getting people to think about it, but in a way that's sort of in passing. Get people to start passively thinking about these things before they actively think about them. Like
many LGBTQ and other minorities and marginalized communities. Like with pretty much everything else in this deep dive, I will allow you to formulate.
Like, I'm sorry, as a trans person, I'm gonna be real. I fuck with Friday more than you, Reilly. I hate to break it to you. I don't care how much you virtue signaling doesn't help us. Like, maybe talk about the actual laws that are being passed against us if you actually fucking care. Talk about the actual stuff going on, not some fucking slogan. Don't say the right buzzword. Don't use any buzzwords. Instead, what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to talk about the legislation being passed against us in America. That would be helpful. We would appreciate that, but you're not doing that. Now, I can't speak for it's the same thing with queer people in general. I can't speak for any other marginalized people. I can't speak for people of color, obviously, because I'm white as fuck. But like, I would presume that a similar line of logic would apply there, right? I don't see why it would be different in that way, right? Not saying it's the same thing, obviously, but you get the point.
Your own opinions on this. There isn't a whole lot of evidence to go off of, but the evidence we do have does suggest some of these claims to be true. And I'll do.
It reminds me of that kind of Tumblr user where you need to reblog every GoFundMe link and reblog if you hate racism post or you're sus. Yeah, some of us want to escape from that shit. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't want to live in that era of the internet. I don't fuck with woke 1. Okay, woke 2 is far superior, but Reillyelaina is stuck in woke 1, okay?
My best to get in touch with Violet to get more insight and context on this. Moving on, in a video titled Unfortunate Events, she reiterates
Reillyelaina is proof that dark woke is just objectively superior to virtue signally woke. I'm sorry. It's just a fact.
That she was kicked out of Germany and claims she can
dark woke completely mogs this.
Visit as a tourist but cannot retrieve her pets. Again, I simply don't understand this. If she can return as a tourist, then why can't she retrieve her pets? I don't get it at all. And something I noticed at this point in the timeline.
What was that?
Is stress of the internet.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that Freya is posting significantly less often than she used to. She used to post a couple times a week, but at this point is posting maybe once or twice a month.
Yeah, probably because she's an OG YouTuber. Yeah, that's what happens.
That could have to do with the relocation.
Because she's a mother now.
Yeah, she has a kid.
And all of the complications with that, who knows? Something I did find interesting was a statement she made in a video she posted on May 26, 2019, where she responds to hate comments.
This is on the video I did to celebrate gay marriage becoming legal in Germany. Marriage is between a man and a woman. Don't act like your incorrect corruption of the word is a fact, please. Last I checked, marriage was between two people who love each other, and your opinion is wrong. Oh, here's another one. There is no such thing as...
But apparently they're not speaking out on political issues, I guess. They're completely apolitical in their content.
Life as normal. Gay sex is abnormal. You're wrong and rather judgmental towards those who oppose gay. I'm pretty sure that because there are so many gay people that it's actually quite normal to be gay. But I don't
good point. And also, apparently this is an apolitical creator.
Care who people want to have sex with, provided that it's all, nicely consent.
Apparently they're just like their MAGA mom.
Mutual, and that sort of thing. And really, it's none of your business.
Again,
the thing that
going
I don't
back to the political.
Why is she using this video to literally contradict herself?
Because she can't hold multiple thoughts at once. She just like forgets the previous argument she made. She's a complete fucking idiot.
Stuff. If you can speak up on supporting gay marriage, why can't you?
Well, why don't you speak up on the other stuff?
Speak up on Black Lives Matter, supposedly. And at this point in time, she is posting.
Okay, wow, that's even. Wow, it's even a stupid argument. It's even dumber. Holy fuck.
Way less. Way, way less. And naturally with that, her views are going down. But life is moving for her.
Yeah, that's what happens when your channel is old and you don't upload anymore. Of course your viewership is gonna go down. Yeah, obviously. No shit.
Works.
Yeah, that's called YouTube.
In a video posted on May 29, 2021, she explains that she has been back in New Zealand since September of 2019, and also opens up about some of her recent mental health struggles. Then on August 21st, 2021, she announces that she is pregnant with her first child.
Basically, because of that, I have looked and have been asked if I might be pregnant.
Yeah, that's probably why she's not uploading very much.
Since I was 16 years old. And I really don't know why, but lately so many people have just flat out messaged me being like, "You're pregnant, aren't you?" Just like, what? And I've just been getting that question and those comments so much more lately. And anyway, I can actually, for the first time in my life, answer that question in the affirmative. Sorry, I'm feeling a wee bit shy. Yeah, no, actually.
Yeah, Femyoz didn't say fuck JKR once in this video. Clearly she loves Harry Potter. Yo, true. Even though Harry Potter is fucking dog shit. I have made fun of Harry Potter and Harry Potter adults.
Maybe this video's been a wee bit misleading so far, but that's happening. So I thought it was about time I told you that those of you who have been, I don't know how you know, I don't know how you figured it out, but those of you who've lately been like, "Are you pregnant?" You're right. You're absolutely right.
And she says something very important at the end of this video.
Oh, really? Does she now?
My mind a lot. It's like, you know how in a non-COVID filled world, I like to travel a lot. I like to go to festivals. I like to do travel walks and go on adventures. And I have every intention of continuing to do that. Life doesn't stop when you have children. For an experience, it might be a lot more challenging, but I'm not going to stop living or doing the I really enjoy. It also means that the child gets to have a potentially very exciting life.
Remember?
Yeah, why is that bad? Yeah, it sounds like a W childhood. A fucking lucky-ass kid. Getting to see the whole world as they're a kid. The only downside is they don't get to appreciate it, you know? They don't get to appreciate seeing it for the first time as an adult. That's the only downside, is they won't get to fully appreciate it the way that an adult seeing it for the first time would. But unless that's the argument you're gonna make, then I don't know what you're gonna fucking bitch about.
This line. Life isn't going to stop for her because she's having a child.
Yeah, and then the kid gets to go on vacation too and see cool stuff. Yes. Sounds like a really cool childhood.
It seems innocent enough, but
it's almost like it is.
It will put some later events into a very different context. And by November 28th, 2021, she had given birth to the baby, and she tells the story of her first birthing experience where she explains that she found out that she had preeclampsia and had her labor induced early at 37 weeks.
Dude, why are we including this? Really? Why is this relevant? We're just saying anything.
She's still traveling at this point. She had to go back.
Same as last time. She just like, you know what? I'm gonna use as much shit as I can, even if shit is completely irrelevant to the fucking situation.
Yeah. Literally.
Back to her flat in Scotland for a little while, and also did make a trip to a festival in Germany, and unfortunately also got COVID. And on September 22nd, 2022, she announces that she is pregnant again. Life is moving fast for Freya. She tells the story of her second birthing experience again, and also is back in New Zealand by this point in time.
Yeah, this is fucking... I'm sorry, this video is fucking vile.
So she now has...
I didn't think it could get worse.
A daughter and a son, both very close in age. As far as her content, she's getting significantly less views, likely due to inconsistent posting as she's a bit more preoccupied with life and moving.
Yeah, no shit. Why does it matter? Why are you so obsessed with the viewership? Who cares?
And children, etc. But also...
That's all this bitch thinks about is views.
It doesn't seem like she really adapted her content and continued doing a
yeah, because she's moved on. Holy fuck.
A lot of the same trends that performed really well in the 2010s, but were pretty outdated by 2022.
It's almost like she's making it for the love of the game at this point and not for money. If she was making it for money, she would have switched her content and done fucking consistent uploads.
Then, on April 29, 2024, Freya uploads a video titled The Graveyard Scene Documentary Campaign. This is a documentary on the worldwide goth scene that Freya announced she would be creating entirely on her own. And of course, she is starting a fundraiser in order to do so.
I've been saying for years that I'd like to make a proper explorative documentary about goths around the world, and thousands of you have said that you'd love to see it. So you know what? I'm going to do it. For the last 10 years, I've been the world's best-known goth YouTuber, where I've taken the audience to festivals, events, underground clubs, markets, opened a window on this mysterious subculture to a large online audience. I've visited and filmed in many different countries, and I observed that everywhere I went, the goths were different. The scene in every location reflects the culture of that country, the societal constraints, the socioeconomic conditions. We're going to see what goth looks like all around the world.
That actually sounds quite interesting.
Are you raising such a big amount, I hear you cry? It's actually very looking for a large-scale project. This is not a vlog filmed on a battery point and shoot. This film will have a high production value and be of Netflix-worthy quality, ideally ending up somewhere like Netflix or similar. You only know me from YouTube, but I'm actually a fully qualified film school graduate with qualifications in film and TV production and screenwriting. This project will be cinematic, well-researched, thorough, visually beautiful. How could it not be? And it'd be pretty cool to have an original soundtrack too, although that's a stretch goal. It will capture this unique subculture, present it to the world in the best way possible. It'll be informative, entertaining, and illuminating. From all funding sources, we're aiming for 500,000.
I'm guessing the argument that Reilly's going to make is, but what about when you fundraised for the marriage and then didn't get married? You must be scamming now.
New Zealand dollars, that's about 300,000 US dollars. This amount reflects the total we would need from all sources to ensure it happens. So corporate sponsors, feel free to get in touch. We're also applying for the very few available arts grants in New Zealand. So whatever doesn't get raised from Indiegogo will be sought from elsewhere, because this documentary really needs to exist.
She does have qualifications in film production and has some experience, so it would make sense for her to do this. But this is a huge project. And according to her, she's doing it all by herself. And this is...
Okay. Well, she would probably have people that she would hire, but yeah, she'd be the main one doing it. Yeah.
This is significant, because this is Freya's most recent controversy, as well as her most recent alleged scam. And
Is the scam in the room with us?
No, I've said allegedly a lot throughout this video, but I really need to emphasize that while there is some compelling evidence here, this...
Where? Compelling evidence? Is it in the room with us? I'm lost.
Being a scam is technically an allegation. We'll talk more about that very soon, but before we talk about that, we have to talk about another controversy that goes hand in hand with this one, and this controversy has to do with her children. Because as part of this documentary, it required Freya to travel to different locations to learn more about the goth scene in these particular countries, and at one point, Freya brought one of her children along, her son, and she apparently tried to leave her baby boy with strangers.
Is there evidence of this?
In different countries, so that she could party and
really show evidence.
Film
Sounds like something
and whatever
she made
else.
up.
Yeah.
Here's what my source had to say about this, and then we'll examine the evidence. Flash forward.
And back to the fucking source.
Oh dear.
Forward to 2024. Freya now had 2 toddlers with Barnaby and missed her adventures in Europe. Thus, her most flagrant scam yet was born.
Oh wow, I'm sure there's going to be evidence this time.
Freya wanted an all-expenses-paid trip to Wave Gothic Treffen, very big goth/industrial music festival in Leipzig. But of course, a trip to a music festival in Germany, plus plans to get one split hoard of abandoned possessions out of both Germany and Scotland, is expensive. Freya's solution? Crowdfunding a documentary on the worldwide goth community to be...
Yet what this sounds like is a schizophrenic conspiracy theory that has no evidence. Surely they're going to have some crazy evidence for such crazy claims, right?
Filmed at this festival. Freya promised the...
Yeah, do we at least have uncompelling evidence? Like, at least give us uncompelling evidence. Give us something, dude. Not just some fucking random-ass motherfucker yapping.
World to her backers, as well as all kinds of tier rewards. She crowdfunded enough money to pull off her trip and took her son, leaving her daughter to heal from throat surgery with Barnaby in New Zealand. Freya went to the festival and did some shaky filming on her phone to keep the backers fooled. The trip extended well past the festival, and unfortunately for her son, the funding for the documentary dried up while the two were in Europe. Freya resorted to many strange last-minute tactics to make money, such as live streaming herself asking viewers to pay $5 for her to take shots of liquor while her child cried in the other end of the hotel room. She also
surely you'll have that recorded, right? There'll be evidence of this?
Made a habit of asking anyone on Facebook who will listen to babysit her child for free.
Surely people would have archived this, right?
This supposedly worked in a few cases without any known
surely if that was happening, then you would have screen recorded it, right?
Incidents. People who follow her and used to zealously defend her are horrified by her disregard for her son's safety, but this has been hand-waved as judgmental and trolling by Freya and
well, it's a good thing that you're going to provide us with evidence, right?
Fans. It's not publicly known what Barnaby has to say about the matter, but he stayed behind with their younger daughter who was recovering from throat surgery to treat a breathing condition when Freya left for Europe with their son. It also doesn't help that she keeps publicly posting her children's faces online.
Yeah, bad if true, okay? We don't like posting your children's faces online is always a bad idea. Not sure if she's done that. Haven't seen that. But to be fair, granted, maybe she does. I don't fucking know, dude.
With many instances on her Instagram showcasing her son crying and or uncomfortable. This should come as no surprise after she abandoned her cat. And
she did not.
It wouldn't be surprising if she considered pawning off her son as well.
So again, just like another schizophrenic conspiracy theory with no evidence.
This extended trip lasted for months before their return to New Zealand with increasingly few updates on the documentary. This is why, recently...
A documentary takes a long time to create. There's only so much you can do at once.
Many of Freya's now former fans are starting to feel ripped
Where are these former fans?
off and started noticing her patterns of scamming. So here are some of the
But there's not a pattern if she hasn't done a scam once.
screenshots that were provided to me as evidence of these claims.
Oh, all right. Surely these screenshots are going to include some crazy
This
stuff,
one was a
right?
DM where Freya explained her daughter's specific throat condition. No worries, it's called
Okay, her daughter has evidence that her daughter has a throat condition. That wasn't what was. Nobody was contesting that. I'm more than willing to believe that yeah, her daughter has a throat condition.
called 2q37 deletion syndrome. It's extremely rare, and everyone with it is different. Quite a few of them have breathing/swallowing issues, so this should really help. And here are some of the screenshots of Freya allegedly trying to pawn off her son onto strangers during her travels, as well as some comments of people expressing their frustrations with her
Surely there's gonna be some crazy evidence for this.
choices. Urgently need a babysitter this Friday and Saturday in Hildesheim during Mariluna.
Wait, she's trying to pawn off her child because she needs a babysitter? She needs a babysitter for 2 days, therefore she's trying to pawn off her child? Huh? Huh? I'm sorry, let me make sure that we heard this correctly. And that I'm not like schizophrenia maxing.
eBay isn't working. For this comments of people expressing their frustrations with her choices. Urgently need Freya allegedly trying to pawn off her son onto strangers during her travels, as well as some comments of people expressing their frustrations with her choices. Urgently need a babysitter this Friday and Saturday in Hildesheim during Mariluna. eBay isn't working. Does anyone know anyone who can help?
So they're looking for a babysitter? That's the controversy, is they needed a babysitter for 2 days because they were busy?
She's phoning off her kids because of traveling. That should be illegal. God,
I
Reilly's
guess.
such a moron.
Yeah, I guess you're not allowed to have a babysitter take care of your children for 2 days if you're busy? Question mark. What? Huh?
Wondering if I should try finding a bored babysitter who wants to tag along on our drive to Germany in exchange for a bit of an adventure. And some of the comments. Where is your son? Palmed off to a random internet stranger? Shaking my damn head. Freya replies, oh, for fuck's sake, children are not allowed on site. He had a great weekend with an excellent babysitter. I wouldn't just give him to some random.
Oh, by the way, honey, unrelated, but there's a high possibility I might pass the hell out.
No, you're totally good.
Someone replies, look at your past post where you've been asking strangers on here to babysit him. And someone argues, bruh, everyone's a stranger. Some are qualified to care for children, which is what she was asking. It's not her job to specify every little detail for your slow brain.
Yeah, true. Yeah, why would she need to give every single detail? That's insane.
If you have kids of your own, then I feel sorry for them. If not, I can see why. Then some other comments, is this wise? Please protect your kids and leave them with someone you trust, not some stranger. What the fuck, asking strangers to babysit your child, bro? This, I really hope she runs background checks on any potential sitters. Trust no one. Even people in the industry with police clearance are rock spiders, and then they attach an article, explaining this. Too right, I worked with child predators and would never ever advertise for a babysitter for my sons online, ever. This is really irresponsible and deeply concerning. Agreed, 100%. And then another person, seriously, instead of dirty deleting your post about asking for strangers to babysit again, why not take the opportunity to analyze what the fuck you're doing? It's so inherently dangerous.
I do want to see what the response is to this.
You could have left your precious son back in New Zealand with his dad and sister instead of...
Yeah, she can also interview potential babysitters without telling the internet about each and every person they interviewed. Yeah, exactly. I am curious to hear what Friday's response to this is, but... Yeah, it's like, I mean, because these are fucking crazy-ass claims that, again, don't have evidence. It's just people saying stuff.
Putting him at risk with strangers in a foreign country. Imagine how terrifying that must be for him. Never mind the fact that there are some seriously unhinged, sick, and dangerous
Yeah, it's like, yeah, what if the babysitter she originally tried to get canceled on her last minute? Exactly.
child predators. My mind is blown. I worked with said child predators, so my concern isn't me hating or being obnoxious, it's genuine concern.
Edit. For whatever reason, I forgot to include this screenshot in my script, so I will just read this one for you.
Oh, for fuck's
You
sake.
hear-
Wow, more screenshots of random people yapping in the fucking oh my
Very,
god.
very, very quickly, but this one is very important as well. These are some comments from some other people saying, dude, why aren't you on the first plane home to your daughter who was bleeding out? I can't believe no one is saying anything about this. Someone replies, she literally lives for her children, all her needs, wants, take a back seat when it comes to them, be better, dude. This person replies, she's in Scotland still, and I would beg to differ. How any mom would leave their kid to go on a non-emergency trip knowing and they were having surgery doesn't scream parent of the year, nor does asking people to babysit her son in a foreign country so she
Again, it's just people talking about her. There's no evidence for anything.
can go to a concert.
And this is the screenshot that allegedly was from the stream where she was getting paid to take liquor shots while her child supposedly was crying in the background. It's Jen O'Clock, live chatting on YouTube for a couple of hours, come by. So obvious.
Is the child crying in the background, though? Or are they being taken care of by their father? Like, what?
As you can see.
So because she did a drinking stream, therefore, it was when she was supposed to be taking care of the child and the child's crying in the background because they're being neglected? That seems like a little bit of a fucking leap.
This was kind of a big deal and was not well received.
Their bulletproof evidence is TikTok comments, and I guess that they drank on stream one time.
By her fans online. I'm going to do my best.
Right, okay.
To be as charitable as I can to
Really? Because you haven't done that for the entire duration of
Freya
this.
here. I think it's human as a full-time parent to want to make time for yourself to do things like travel and have fun.
You're not allowed to be a person if you're a parent, I guess?
I think we can all collectively agree on that. And I don't think Freya is some evil parent who doesn't care at all about her children and who should have her kids taken away from her. I don't think that would be in the best interest of...
Wow, how charitable. You don't think that her kids should literally be taken away from her because she likes to travel? How charitable.
Her children at all. However, that said, I think this was an incredibly selfish, irresponsible, dangerous choice to...
But how though? You don't know that her child was crying in the background and that there was nobody else in the house. Like, what are we saying? Like, for all we know, it could be like, okay, like, the child's being taken care of by someone else right now who's trustworthy while she does the drinking stream, because that's something she does for a part-time living to make money.
To attempt to, and potentially actually, leave your baby in the hands of some stranger in another...
I don't think she's doing that.
Other country, for any reason at all, whether it be to party or to work and film your documentary. First of
But I haven't seen evidence.
all, as my source and as others pointed out, if you knew you were going to do this, and Mr. Owl was already at home with your daughter, then why the hell did you not just leave your son in his care as well? Like,
Wouldn't the daughter just have had surgery? Well, that would be the reason. You're probably not going to want to travel to another country right after you have surgery, if that, or whatever it was. They were recovering, weren't they? Wasn't that what was said? I forgot. I don't remember. I can't keep track of all the bullshit.
I understand it's probably difficult to care for two young children when one of them is recovering from surgery.
Then there's your answer. That's why they wouldn't be able to bring them with. So then it's like, okay, well then they can be taken care of by somebody else that I trust. There you go. There's your answer.
But I think it would have been a much better choice than deciding to leave your child with a stranger.
But did they do that though? Because again, you haven't shown evidence of this.
And the other aspect to this that others correctly pointed out, your daughter is recovering from throat surgery after having a rare condition causing her to struggle with breathing.
Mm-hmm.
And you chose to travel and party instead of being there for her. Very questionable choices.
Was she just partying, or did she travel for other reasons? Like doing the documentary, for example? Like, oh, but you're not allowed to do anything fun, you're only allowed to do business? Because your daughter is at home after surgery? Question mark? So you must cancel everything except for business? That doesn't make any sense. Like, if you're there, you may as well party.
In my opinion. Listen, I'm not a parent, but I do not understand this at all as an outsider. I know you said your life isn't going to stop because you now have kids, and that would certainly be ideal. At the same time, it does kind of have to stop.
So the opposite of what you just said 5 seconds ago?
Or at least pause when things like this come up. Someone said in one of the replies to the...
But the daughter is being taken care of already. So what's the issue?
Comments calling this out that, well, everyone is a stranger. And I mean, like, yeah, obviously everyone starts off as a stranger, no shit. But I'm sorry, like, that is not a good excuse for this. It's just not. I spent quite a bit of time in the first half of my life in the hands of babysitters, as my mom was a single parent working full-time and going to school. Typically, when it comes to babysitters, you usually meet them, like, through word of mouth by others, through references, and then you...
So then they would be strangers, because you've never met them before. What? You're retarded. You just destroyed your own argument.
Meet them at least a couple of times and, you know, get to know them a little bit, kind of...
Well, that's probably what happened, but what are they going to do? Fucking vlog themselves meeting the babysitter? What a fucking stupid idea.
Scope them out before you just drop your children in their hands?
You be the thing that they would have done? What was that?
I'm gonna gonna dip out because literally I am physically incapable of staying awake.
All right, no
Um,
worries. You're
I will
totally
stand
good.
call, and I will mute myself.
All right.
If you want me to join the usual voice call, I can do that. But if you want, I can also stand this one for like
Whatever
emotional
works.
support.
Whatever is easier for you.
Whichever you prefer, baby.
You guys stay in this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Thank
I'm
you.
really sorry. It's my second fucking time doing this.
All right, yeah, no worries. You're totally good. Listen, live streaming isn't always the easiest. Okay?
I guess it's the time of day.
It's that time of day. It's that time of night, actually, but yeah. For sure, for sure.
That's fair, but yeah, I love you.
Yeah, I love you
And
too.
it was a blast being on chat, so
Hell
I
yeah.
hope y'all have a nice stream. Hope y'all have a good night. And
Yeah?
I will be, well, as you know, right there just to sleep, but on this video call. So when
Yep.
you come back, I'll just be on camera, like sleeping as always.
Yeah. Of course. I love you to death, and get some good sleep.
Love you to death too, baby.
All right.
Mm.
Mwah. Bye. Well, not really bye, but like, you know. Meow. And then I'm gonna do the thing where I let me know when you yeah, I'll do the thing where I turn your camera thingy off. Then I have to do this, this, and this. There we go. Anyways, let's continue.
I mean, that has always been my experience. My mom has never just found a babysitter on a whim, someone who is a complete stranger, and just dropped us in their hands and
It's a good thing that that's not what happened then.
left, like ever. That has never happened. And usually, typically, it was people who were like a friend of a friend.
Wow. So I really need to pee, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let the video play and let them say a whole lot of nothing. If they say something retarded, well, no, that's inevitable. If they say something really retarded, I'll go back and respond to it, but yeah, who said it happened that way? I guess Reilly did, but like there's no evidence to suggest that that's actually the case. So I'm gonna be right back. Love y'all. See y'all in a minute, okay? I really gotta pee though.
Someone she met through work, someone in the neighborhood who other people can attest to, who have, babysat their kids, had given positive reviews of. And she always made sure, again, I must reiterate, she always made sure to get to know the person before just leaving us there. We're not talking about someone who's like in close quarters to Freya, someone in her neighborhood. These are strangers that she's meeting on eBay in a completely different country. Come on. You can't tell me that's not dangerous and irresponsible as hell. You just can't. Thankfully, to our knowledge, nothing happened to her son. But something could have happened. And I really, truly hope that Freya learned her lesson from this and took the feedback and sat with herself and examined how her choices could have led to serious negative consequences for her child. Now, as far as the documentary, it still has not been completed, and many people are growing frustrated with Freya, stating they are having their comments deleted when asked about it, as well as not receiving the promised perks. This was a couple of statements made by Freya herself regarding this. It's a scam. She just wants to party. There are already loads of documentaries like this. Show me literally one, I'd love to see it. She's spending the money on herself. The support and excitement for the documentary project has been tremendous, but there's always that 0.01% of people who will be haters, scoff, and doubt. But they don't realize they're helping too. A message to my haters. Your hate only fuels me to make the film even better. Your doubt motivates me. It gives me bloodier-minded determination. While you waste your life being a negative whining loser, I'm putting every waking moment into productivity. It gives me the power to produce the most cracking documentary out there. Because to quote one of my favorite phrases, success is the biggest f*** you. Hashtag goth, hashtag gothic, hashtag haters, hashtag hate, hashtag losers, hashtag documentary, hashtag YouTuber. And then this was her replying to someone.
So where was I? Oh, right. Yeah, so obviously she's saying a whole lot of bullshit here. The whole, oh, well, they're deleting comments thing. Social media platforms. I know YouTube is like this. TikTok is probably even worse. I don't know. I don't use TikTok really. There are algorithms that auto delete comments, regardless of whether or not the creator likes it. Like I'll have people being like, "Why are you deleting my chat messages?" or "Why are you deleting my comments?" And it's like, I'm not. My mods aren't. It's like YouTube has a shitty auto filter. Like,
on her story, a comment saying, apparently this documentary will never happen. We're all very shocked, I'm sure, but at least you got some free tickets to WGT. She says, don't know where people like this are getting their info from, but here's some stills for you doubting bitches to show you I mean business. Okay, Freya, so you are absolutely not helping yourself by calling the people who helped finance your supposed documentary.
what makes you think that that person financed them? What? You think that the random commenter financed them? Your evidence being what?
Bitches to show you I mean business. Okay, Freya, so you are absolutely not helping yourself by calling the people who helped finance your supposed documentary
What makes you think that that person helped finance it? Where's the indication of that?
bitches and telling them to fuck off. It comes off as defensive and rude when you could just provide the proof that the project is actually happening.
Well, it sounds like they were going to do that on the next part of their Instagram story or whatever.
And in the works. Here's a screenshot of a couple of backers claiming they had not received the promised perks. Freya says, everyone whose perk included keep in touch during production has had an email sent to them with a link. Please look for it and check your spam box just in case. I've had a couple emails bounce back, so please tell us if you've not received one. We don't want anyone missing out. After multiple polls asking people which platform they prefer to use, the vast majority voted for Discord. If you're not familiar with Discord, don't worry, neither am I. It's a fairly straightforward chat room type affair, and if you don't already have an account, sign up is for free. You'll see a channel entitled Production Progress Updates, where, well, updates on production are posted. There's another called Chat Room where you can ask questions, make comments, talk about pretty much anything with other supporters, maybe even make some friends. Barnaby is more or less in charge of it and a Discord whiz, so please direct any technical questions to him. Hope to see you there. And two backers reply, I never got that link email. What should I even look for in spam? This is the only email I've ever got.
Well, that sounds like an issue in terms of technology. That's...
And thanks. And another backer states, same, I have searched in spam, definitely nothing there.
Okay, either they filled out their email incorrectly. They couldn't find the email even though it was sent to them. Or that was an issue with it not automatically sending the email that it was supposed to. Well, either way, that's not really Friday's fault from what I understand.
And as of less than a month ago, a Reddit thread was made where people had expressed their frustrations for the lack of response and updates from Freya, as well as claims that she was deleting comments from people questioning her.
Because if we're talking about showing progress / updates, right? That's going to be something that would be automatic, right? It would automatically send emails or whatever, right? It would have a list of emails that it would send that to.
And even supposedly calling some of them cunts. This is a long thread, but I think it's worthwhile as it speaks to the shift that has happened towards Freya online, as well as speaks to some of the controversies we have discussed throughout this video. It's Black Friday Goth documentary was a scam, so it's been almost 2 years now, and It's Black Friday's Goth documentary is apparently not happening at all.
Was there reason to believe this?
As someone that donated hard-earned money to her Indiegogo, this just stinks.
Where's the...
Stinks even more is the fact that me and other donors had our comments even mentioning the doc on her socials deleted in less than 10 minutes after being posted. She also stopped sharing updates on the Discord, which, mind you, was only reserved to people that gave her money. Since she has plenty of time to closely monitor her comment section and dirty delete, I don't think it would have been crazy to expect at least some transparency for the fans that support you.
That's so cool and all, but where's the evidence of any of this?
Someone says, I sincerely doubt she went in and
we're actually just oh yeah, our evidence is Reddit.
Scam people, but now she's deleting questions from people.
What about late epic Reddit posts?
People wanting an update on where the money they gave her is going. That's not a good look. Someone else says, well, she scammed people for her wedding with Mr. Owl years ago. I think Freya desperately wants to believe that having kids doesn't mean her.
Okay, I'm not listening to her. Just fucking read random Reddit posts. This is not evidence. I think I don't have to explain why this is fucking stupid. I think that goes without saying. I think it's self-explanatory why random people on Reddit is not a reliable source of information.
For context on that last comment, Freya was recently diagnosed with ADHD. She made
wow, she's just like me for real.
A video discussing this. Someone else says, I suspect that money is long gone.
Oh my god, we're still going. Okay, we're skipping ahead of this. It's just random fucking Redditors, dude. This is not a fucking... Oh my god, I'm skipping so far ahead and it's still going. It's still... Oh my god. It's still going. Still going. It's still... Oh my god, is this just the rest of the video? Oh, okay, finally, dude.
With her fans. Seems like a person and I'm bummed I gave her my hard-earned money. So as you can see, there is undeniably a shift happening. Now...
Wow, there's undeniably angry people on Reddit. Whoa. That's so new.
As of very recently, I'm talking 3 days before I sat down to film this, Freya did upload an unlisted teaser of the documentary to her channel.
Whoa, it's almost like it didn't get canceled and that was fucking made up. Whoa, crazy. It's almost like all your speculation was for nothing.
It's odd to me why she chose to unlist it instead of making it public, but it's about 5 minutes long. I'm not going to play any of it because I worry.
Well, it doesn't really matter if it's unlisted or public. What matters is that demonstrates all of these claims are fucking dog shit.
That she would copyright me. I already think she's going to try and copyright me, to be honest. But it contains a few snippets of interviews and things like that. And she's still asking for money in the description box for the project
That she's clearly working on, which she's shown evidence of.
So we know at the very least that some work was done in the last couple of years.
Whoa, it's almost like it's not a fucking scam.
We don't know when. Maybe it was at the start of the project when it was announced. Maybe it was later on. I'm guessing she uploaded this to silence some of the noise. But
or it's to promote the thing that she's doing.
Here's my issue. Why didn't you just upload this in the first place instead of...
Because it's promotional material, not everything is a response to the drama.
Of deleting comments and getting defensive and calling people names. You could
Well, yeah, if people are like baselessly saying shit with no evidence about you, yeah, you're probably gonna get annoyed if you're a normal person.
have done this.
Now, granted, as a content creator, you just kind of have to learn to like take it in stride and not care and ignore it. That's like the best thing you can do, but like, still.
All along. And my
Yeah, it's like, wow, she isn't updating us. Wow, she's updating us to shut us up. It's like, there's no winning.
source pointed out that this
It's like, no matter what she does, Reilly is gonna get fucking upset.
feels like it could be kind of a distraction. Obviously, like some Redditors pointed out, this is a pretty huge project for someone to take on. And if it's a situation where she got in over her head, then I think that's understandable. I just don't understand why she wouldn't just say that and then
But is that what happened, though, or are you just making that up? Because it sounds like another made-up scenario in your own head.
show this teaser. The defensiveness, the deleting comments, the name calling, that feels like you're trying to deflect and hide. It feels like you are giving
Or maybe she just finds people that are, like, saying shit with no evidence fucking annoying, which is reasonable.
validity to some of the claims and
Yeah, and she still didn't mention BLM despite black being in your username. Very messed up stuff, guys.
concerns people have. It also feels like this was kind of just quickly thrown together to make people shut up about it.
But based on what?
And I'm sure people will argue with me on that and say that I'm like reaching and, you know, that's
You mean like what you've been doing the whole video?
fine, but I really think we should look at the way she's responded to criticism.
I can't wait to look at the way you've responded to criticism, Reilly. We'll get into that, don't you worry.
And her pattern of allegedly scamming people in similar ways in the past. And
You haven't established this, there's no evidence.
in this teaser, there aren't any updates about when people can expect this documentary to come out. It's just clips of interviews and clips filming in the Killstar store. You know, the overpriced goth fast fashion brand? Yeah, the Killstar store. At the end of the day, we can't know for sure if this project is going to have actual follow-through. We just have the evidence we have, and we
You mean the evidence that all suggests that it's going to be followed through on? Because that's the only thing you've shown evidence of, is that like it's something that's being worked on.
just have to wait and see. Only time will tell. But this is a pattern of behavior, and it's undeniable
A pattern of behavior of what exactly?
that it's beginning to catch up with.
Were we on her side last month? What the fuck happened? I know, I'm very disappointed. I really fucked with her Firebat video. And then she did this shit and made one of the worst videos ever. We're gonna get into this more, don't worry.
her. And I think the criticism and backlash she's faced for this is 100% valid, even if it's a situation where she simply got in over her head and needed more time and isn't actually trying to scam anyone. As of
Yeah, why would you believe she's trying to scam people? Like, what's your evidence of this?
recently, Freya is still mostly doing reviews. She has included her children in some of her videos and thumbnails, which I am personally not a fan of.
Agreed.
With the rise of AI CSAM, I agree with the many people who advocate for not posting your children online at
Well, just don't do it anyway. Even without that, it's still not ideal.
all. As of very recently, she has done a collaboration with Killstar.
I don't know who that is.
And that is where we currently stand in the timeline of It's Black Friday. Like I said in the beginning, I have a feeling this is going to be one of my more controversial videos. Obviously, this is
Yeah, your feeling was correct, but like maybe a little bit understated considering what ensued.
not a situation where we are covering like a dangerous predator like we normally do. There's a lot of nuance here. There's absolutely a lot of nuance here. And
But nothing about what you said was nuanced, though. It was just you saying shit.
I'm sure there will be a lot of mixed opinions. I don't mind being criticized. I really don't. I get criticized constantly, to be honest.
Oh, okay. They don't mind criticism. Okay, good. They're gonna love this live stream then.
I just ask that you do so respectfully, and I also ask that you be respectful towards
Well, I'm about as respectful as I can to someone that is, well, committing literal fucking slander, but
Freya.
okay.
Criticism is one thing, but please do not send any hate her way. I do not stand for that. If anyone has any more information on this or any more evidence, please email me at the email listed above. I do also have my email listed in my bio on my page, so if any of you ever need to contact me, my email is in my bio. If you have evidence, if you have anything else to add to this, please, my God, send it to me. I am so curious. And thank you all so much for listening. I hope you all
I have a feeling this is going to be one of my worst videos. It's like, well, your gut feeling was correct, man.
have a lovely day or night, depending on where you are. Please take care of yourselves, and I will see you in the next video. Bye.
I don't know if there's going to be a next video, man. Oh, wait, there was. It's the apology video. Yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. Don't you worry.
Bye.
So anyways, considering the fact that that was a complete fucking slog to get through, we're going to be watching something that's probably a lot easier to get through, which is It's Black Friday's response video. Or initial response video to it. So, hopefully this won't be a complete fucking slog like the video we just watched is. Let's see what this is all about.
I generally don't engage in.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, that is loud. All right, we're gonna change that, back to that. Sorry about that. Sorry, it's just because Reilly Elaina's audio balancing is so bad, so I had to turn it all up and shit. All right, let's try this again.
I generally don't engage in drama, but alright, let's go. So this person has made a deep dive hate video about me, 2 hours long.
A lot of different
A deep dive is a little bit generous, but I digress.
controversies.
It draws from a source that has guessed a lot of stuff and made a lot of stuff up. It is, as many of the comments say, a nothing burger. It's a boring
Very true.
and botched story of my life.
Yo, true, it is boring and botched. Yo, true.
It was such a slog that even I struggle to watch it, but there's
Slog is literally the term that I used like 5 seconds ago. Dude, she's fucking cooking, okay? She's clocking tea, okay?
so much flat out bullshit in there, and so many people have seen it, I cannot let it alone. According to Reilly's video, I neglect my children, abandoned my pets, am a racist, a scammer, a liar. I believe in free speech, but I also believe in consequences. And I don't believe in slander, which is what this is.
This is actually
Very true, very true.
for Freya directly.
Listen to me very closely. If you attempt to get this video taken down, not only will you bring even more attention to it,
But I will never stop talking about it.
I mean, this is just fucking psychotic, dude. This is just fucking
will
psychotic.
make multiple follow-up videos, and I will monetize the hell out of it.
No, that's what I'm gonna do to you, Reilly, is I'm gonna make multiple videos of snarking you. Actually, multiple streams. Farming you for content and the dumb shit that you say, because this isn't your only, you know, retarded fucking video, right? Like, you've made multiple. We'll get into that at some point. Maybe not on this stream, but on another. We'll see if we have time. But this is embarrassing. Like, this is an embarrassing display from her. It's
Do not do something stupid. It will not bode well for you.
I think that'd be more applicable to you, but okay.
I can promise you that.
Starting your video with a threat was really cool and totally not unhinged at all. Sounds like you
Yo, true. Yo, okay. Dude, Friday is fucking based, okay? She's winning me over, okay? All right, not only does she have the looks, she has the personality, okay? I love Femi's snark arc, hell yeah.
have way too much free time. Get a better hobby. Okay. Let's address everything, shall we? Every controversy, everything I never explained, every thread I left loose, everything that's been too personal or that I'm scared to talk about and still am. Let's publicly talk about all the painful stuff that I'm not ready to talk about.
The fact that she even has to talk about this is, like, kind of fucked. Because, like, she shouldn't have to. She really shouldn't have
Traumatic
to.
things. Let me bare my soul before you, because I will not have my good name besmirched in such a disgusting way. Let's do this, thing by thing, like bullet points, in no particular order. I swear upon this Bible, and this Satanic Bible, and this Luciferian Bible, I swear upon the integrity of my own soul.
Okay, but what about the flying spaghetti monster, okay? No flying spaghetti monster mentioned. Very suspect, very suspect. I don't know. I don't know if I believe her, guys, okay? She didn't even swear on the gospel of the flying spaghetti monster, guys. Very messed up stuff.
Everything I'm going to tell you is true. 100%.
Obviously, that was satire on my end. Obviously. You say I'm just shitposting.
Unfiltered. Everything. I've absolutely...
Pointing at Femi, gay, homosexual, gay. Yeah, so what if I'm gay? Women are hot, okay? It's not my fault. God.
Completely made mistakes and done and said stupid things. I've done things I'm ashamed of and embarrassed about. Of course I have. So have you. So has everyone. I'm a normal person living a life. Of course I've done things, or usually in my case, not done things, that mortify me to think of. All I've ever done was the best I could do at the time.
The Louvre and Père Lachaise incident.
I'm so glad this was included.
The Louvre and Père Lachaise, both very famous locations. The fact that you've never heard of the Louvre speaks volumes about your ignorance, but I digress.
Listen, I'm not French, I'm Irish.
Oh, so you speak Irish then? Told us out of we.
Basically, Freya and Matthias.
It's Matthias, actually.
She and Matthias and.
Yo, wait, I'm loving this. Wait, the dude. This is like actually fucking goated. Wait, she's clocking so much tea.
To the Louvre. While inside, Freya was waving a selfie stick around while talking loudly.
This is not what happened. We didn't get into the Louvre at all. We only got as far as the entrance.
Reasonably.
Oh, and notice how, unlike a certain somebody known as Reilly Elaina, she actually provides evidence, like video evidence that substantiates the claims that she makes.
I don't know.
I look a bit. Like what?
Your flaws, your...
The worst part of this video is that she's funnier than me. And it makes me look like I'm bad at content in comparison. It's fucked up. Alright, how dare you steal the spotlight?
What is wrong with my clothes and my hair?
For me, I like it. No, it's not possible.
Her outfit is so pretty, I love her outfit. Yeah, she's serving.
And here's the Louvre later offering me a VIP tour to make up for it. The story that I told back then is the story. It's funny you talk about your source, because I used to see people quoting from some source who knew what really happened at Père Lachaise. The only story I remember was that I was twerking on graves, which is pretty funny. I've never twerked in my life. I don't even...
Would it be even bad to twerk on graves? I mean, it's like, what exactly is the harm? Like, who cares? Like, am I crazy for like being like, yeah, I just don't care about that? Like, even if that were to happen, I just wouldn't care. Am I insane?
I think my ass can do that. But the Paris thing...
I disagree. I find your humor a bit more funny. However, Friday is close. Fair enough.
There's literally nothing more to it. I'm sorry it's not more scandalous, but what I said happened is...
Wait, yeah, what do you mean? YouTube comment sections are bulletproof evidence. Yo, true.
What happened?
Her and Mr. Owl's wedding. It is very much possible that Freya did take these funds intended for this live stream wedding and instead use them to travel to Germany and party and
Yeah, and it's also very possible that you wrote the quote-unquote anonymous source that you were reading from. I don't know if you want to go that route, Reilly. I'm just saying.
Locate and do drunken shopping.
What?
He also harps on about the wedding live stream thing.
It cannot be stressed enough that this wedding was very well funded.
I got about $40 from that wedding live stream fundraising thing. That's it. $40. Hardly enough to jump on a plane and spend big on partying. I couldn't refund them because it was a donation, so when I later got married to Matthias, I emailed every contributor and sent them our wedding video long before it was published, so at least they'd be getting something. I don't recall anyone
Yeah, fair enough, man.
actually caring or asking for their $2 back.
It was very
fair point.
basic, lackluster ceremony.
That was a typical German wedding. That's how they're done there. Different from the big glamorous events Americans might be used to. So how was I paying for all my shopping and traveling and partying?
Used the wedding funds to travel to Germany and party. Did some drunken shopping while she was there.
It couldn't possibly be because I was earning my own money at that point. I also had...
Yeah, that would be insane. It must be like the $40. I mean, that $40 can go a long way.
a credit card back then, hence the...
She definitely got more than $40, but who cares? Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like she would have gotten more, right? Considering the size of her audience.
I was getting
I assume she's being hyperbolic here.
okay money from YouTube. Not what most people would consider a lot, but, you know, a lot for me. Onision. Yeah, I did used to like Onision's videos. I didn't know much about him. I thought they were pretty funny and well put together. I didn't like him for long. The more I heard about
yeah, I kind of figured.
him, the more I started to think that his I'm a crazy asshole act wasn't a joke. I've never met him,
Yep.
but I understand he is a vile and contemptible person.
I am a proud...
Yeah, exactly. Like, how was she supposed to know that from just, like, watching a few videos of him, though? Like, that was my point exactly. So she's, like, basically doing a way more concise version of this stream.
Onision historian. I was there every step of the way.
I wasn't at all.
I've never heard the stories or the rumors about him. You did know the rumors. You're a liar. I don't believe a word you say. You wanted views, and you suck.
I still don't know all the stories about him, so no, I wasn't lying. I, unlike you, have better things to do than obsess over people I don't like.
That's
Now, me personally, I don't, so we're definitely going to be doing more Reilly Elaina snark streams, okay?
absolute bullshit. Freya, do you think we're fucking stupid?
Yeah, I kinda do. Why are we...
Yeah.
You're still
true.
talking about Onision. I stopped caring about him years ago. You should too. Why are you even giving this guy your breath and time?
Onision is just full.
Yeah, good point. Onision hasn't done anything funny or entertaining in ages. Like, isn't, like, does he even still fucking post? Like, what's the point of talking about someone that doesn't even fucking post?
Of spite and literally cannot let anything go ever.
Oh, so kinda like you. The Sophie charity.
At the time, she was disrespectful to Sophie Lancaster's now dead mother over not being included in a goth influencer calendar for the Sophie charity.
What the actual f***? That never happened. I never communicated, to my knowledge, with Sophie Lancaster's mother, let alone be disrespectful to her. Why would I do that? I was not remotely interested in being in that calendar. The woman who was putting the calendar together, let's call her Renee, because that is her name, had previously written some huge, random, hateful bitch spiel about me and toxic tears. I was aware of her. Long story short, kept hearing that Renee was a terrible person. Sophie—
Yes, but have you considered that you need to vocalize your support for BLM right now?
The charity messaged me on Twitter asking if I
as someone who's in New Zealand, or from New Zealand, because the world revolves around America?
could retweet Renee's video. I love the charity, but I was not putting that hateful woman's face on my Twitter. Me being typical me, I didn't reply with my reasons. I didn't get around to replying at all. Here is the entirety of my communications with the Sophie charity ever. I can, however, tell you
Like, again, we're just, like, providing way more evidence than Reilly possibly could.
that someone Renee asked to be involved, a charismatic Cuban-American musician, told me he was going to be involved in her calendar project but pulled out. I can't remember his reasons, but I remember thinking, oh my god, that's insane. I love the
IBF seems cool, but from what I've been mostly watching Dramas Lop lately, rather than what seems like her more slice of goth, life/goth stuff. I mean, I do always prefer Drama Slop. Okay, Drama Slop is my favorite.
Sophie charity. I do not love Renee. A hateful and bitter person, I believe, is the antithesis of what Sophie stands for. Watching old videos with Matthias is like watching a previous life. It makes me deeply uncomfortable.
Freya was allowed to stay in Germany for up to 6 months as a visitor.
3 months without a visa, actually.
Her and Matthias had been together for 6 months, so her visitor stay was almost due to end, and they conveniently got engaged. It's eerily convenient timing, okay? I'm just saying.
I had a language learning visa that was good for like a year at that point, so no eerily convenient timing.
The German government
Okay, fair enough. I actually didn't think of
figured
that.
out that she basically tried to scam their visa system into staying for free.
Again, there's, like, no evidence of that.
She used her ex-husband to gain citizenship in Germany. Her wedding to him
Again, no evidence of that. We already went over
was a
this.
sham. He found out and turned her into the German authorities.
So, the German government found out I was scamming the visa system. Gosh, I must be devious. And that's why Matthias dumped me. I have never explained why Matthias and I broke up. I do not want to explain it now. I am sick at the thought of it. I am.
Yeah, the fact that, again, she even has to explain these things, it's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
For some reason, still scared. No doubt he will email me after this, probably with threats. But
Again, she wouldn't have to do any of this if Reilly hadn't just made baseless accusations.
I will not have this.
Unrelated, but Firebat just privated all their videos and lives again? I'm not surprised.
What about?
And welcome back.
God. I did not explain it online because I knew my followers would probably rain down hate upon him, and I would have to cope with the consequences of that, him being my neighbor still, and I absolutely could not cope with it. At the
Understandable.
time of our breakup, I was experiencing the worst mental health of my life.
This is fucked up, because she has to share all this, like, really personal shit. Like, she shouldn't have to explain herself here at all. This is actually fucked. This is actually really sad.
I had panic attacks daily. I couldn't eat or go outside without having panic. I kept waking in the night with my heart hammering. I experienced disassociation for weeks, which was terrifying. If I saw his face, I'd spend the rest of the day in a disassociative waking nightmare. The primary reason we broke up is because he cheated on me.
Yeah, and again, she shouldn't even have to share this. But again, Reilly put her in this position, which is fucked. Also good to see you as well, Ashley.
In the bathroom at the Gothic Pogo party with a girl who was actually in my vlog from that day or the day before. I made friends with her, we added each other on Facebook. No hate towards her, she assumed we must have had an open relationship, but I was still like, yeah, I don't think we can be friends now. It was really weird how I found out.
Understandable.
I just had a feeling when I saw him close a messenger window one day. He admitted to wanting to have something on the side with her. He was pretty contrite. I found out later that he flirted with girls, including my friends, at any party I wasn't at. We tried to work through this, but that wasn't the only reason our relationship had to end. He would throw stuff at me, shout at me, raise his fist, make me cry, then laugh at me, gaslight me, bully me about my weight. Every bad day he had was my fault. He was insanely jealous of Barnaby. Every time I was on the phone to someone, he'd say,
Yeah, I mean, this is just this is horrific. I feel so bad for her. Because like she should not be having to share any of this again. Like I don't even, like I can't even like say anything funny right now.
You're talking shit about me. He locked me on the balcony. He would purposely blast music when I needed quiet for filming. He took so much money from me. Like, I paid the flat deposit. He kept that for himself. He had major anger issues. I tried to help him with this. He got on some meds for a bit, and I remember him reading a book called
Yeah, but what about the $5 trillion of wedding money that your audience gave you or whatever? I don't fucking know. Or whatever bullshit Reilly said. Dude.
Good, but he decided he didn't need this. One Reillyelaina, he kneed me in the back and I fell on my hands and knees because I wouldn't have.
Yeah, no, it's just like she's forced to relive all this shit. It's like I can't even make light of this. It's just like this is just sad.
Have sex with him in a public place. I have a snippet of video from that night, which is nothing really, but it's the only evidence I have of what he was like. He forced me to delete it. I made a copy, of course I didn't delete it. The police came 2 or 3
Real as fuck, by the way.
times to our flat for domestic violence reports. Our neighbours called the police after one altercation, and a policewoman told me, "You need to leave him." And I just said, "I can't." I never understood why people stay in abusive relationships, but
once you're in one, you get it. I know. Yeah, before I was in my first relationship, I was like, dude, listen, I know that other people are like different and like, you know, it's not their fault if they stay in an abusive relationship, but if it happened to me, I would just leave. And then my first relationship was well, it was an abusive one, and I kind of didn't even realize I was being abused for a while. Yeah. So now I get it.
you do feel trapped. I kept thinking, it'll be better when this, it'll be better when that. Can't remember a lot of things now because I try not to think about that time. My friends in New Zealand knew something was wrong and they were going to put together to bring me home. My friends in Germany kept saying, "Are you okay?" And
yeah, I cannot imagine having to dig up all these past receipts and whatnot just to like respond to like some fucking awful YouTuber. Like when I say Reillyelaina is the next time Alex, I'm not fucking joking.
I don't know how they knew because I never told anyone about this stuff. I think the Paris trip was actually to make amends for some awful row we'd had. My only hope is that he wouldn't abuse any woman in the future. I've since heard he's been abusive to girls online, which surprises me not at all. At parties and gigs, I've heard stories. He's also not a goth anymore. If it hadn't happened so fast, if I had recognised the red flags, which now seem so obvious, I wouldn't have married him. So yeah.
Understandable.
My 5-year German residence permit was linked to our relationship. Visa-wise, my whole life was now in Germany. If we had stayed legally married for a year or two longer, I could have stayed there at least long enough to sort something out. He had started seeing other girls. Like, it would have made no difference to him, except that he got to pay less tax. I guess he knew he had that power over me still. He went to the immigration office and told them we'd split up. He admitted to me.
Who is I'm Alex? Oh man, he's known for false accusation maxing as well.
He did it because he was jealous about Barnaby. I went to the immigration office because I
also
heard.
Imagine being a fucking cheater who's also jealous of the person you're cheating on. Like that's fucking insane. Rules for thee, but not for me.
Infidelity on his part was not grounds for cancelling a residence permit, but they said it was cancelled now and nothing could be done. Why don't I apply for a different German visa? I didn't, obviously.
Yeah, it was I'm Alex with 2 L's and 2 X's. If that's what you were asking. Yeah, man, I feel like a commentary old head for being like one of the only people here that knows what that is.
I worked on getting a UK visa instead.
Man, I remember when everyone in commentary knew who the fuck I'm Alex was, and now he's completely irrelevant.
He ruined my life because he could. He took so much from me, he annihilated my mental health. So there you go. That's how I scammed the German visa system and used Matthias to stay there.
Do you guys remember the trend of every single creator making videos dedicated to Eugenia Cooney exploiting her condition for
Oh my god, this argument was fucking terrible
views?
as well.
Yeah, well, Freya had to get in on that too.
Eugenia Cooney. God, this is so long, my arm's going to sleep. I made that video because at the time a lot of people were making similar videos and I thought they were shit. I don't have an eating disorder, but I've been close with people who do, and I grew up understanding mental health and disability.
Yeah, so like I'm guessing that her video would have been different, especially considering the fact that Reilly failed to show fucking anything. They were just like, oh, they did a video on it. Here's the intro. Where they're like, oh yeah, the video that I'm going to be doing is different. And then that's all. But apparently they were exploiting Eugenia Cooney because in their video about Eugenia Cooney, they put Eugenia Cooney in the tags. I really hope that Friday points out how fucking stupid that is.
I didn't even monetize that video. I just hoped that my voice
I didn't even know what A-logging was before I found you, Lamau. Yeah, that's a fair point.
might make a difference. It didn't. The meta tags. I included a bunch of emo or similar YouTubers' names in my tags, or relevant interests, often as upload defaults to attract new viewers who might also like my channel. It was a recommended tip to do at the time, and lots of people also used It's Black Friday and their meta tags. Even in this example, you can see emo hair, graveyard girl, Susie, Elvira. I also tagged Brian Stars, Alex Durami, My Digital Escape, Johnny Gilbert. I didn't watch these YouTubers, I only knew that they were emo and peripherally related to my channel. Likewise.
Oh, okay. So I actually misunderstood a little bit, but yeah, same principle applies. It's like, yeah, people that watch these YouTubers would likely also watch this YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see what the issue is.
I didn't watch or know anything about Eugenia, only that she was an emo YouTuber. Once I realized why people were talking about Eugenia, I never used her name in a meta tag again. Eugenia was never a...
Also, I don't, like, who cares if someone... I'm sorry, but, like, the whole meta tag argument is really stupid as well.
Trend, and I wouldn't use drama around more popular creators to glean views, unlike some orange-haired hypocrites. Maybe it's because I cared about Eugenia and didn't want her to die, and the effect she was having on young, vulnerable viewers who used her as thinspo. Hot take.
So this girlfriend Mr. Owl had was
Barnaby's girlfriend.
Freya then went back to New Zealand and, filming it on YouTube, went to Barnaby's doorstep to ask him to get back together. Somehow that worked, which of course meant the girlfriend getting dumped by Barnaby.
This is such bullshit, guys. A few points about Barnaby's girlfriend. Let's nickname her Bluey for her hair. 1. She pursued him. She was also not his first girlfriend after our split.
I could not find proof or was provided proof of Freya directly harassing the new girlfriend online.
Yeah, because you don't have proof of anything. Yeah, no shit.
You can't find anything because I never did harass her online or otherwise. 3. She thinks I poisoned Germany against her. I didn't. I barely know her. I have no ill will towards her whatsoever. She has her own issues, which are absolutely not my place to talk about. 4. When I first met her, she had makeup and hair almost exactly like mine. Like, I felt like I was at a party with myself. When she started seeing Barnaby and was apparently wanting to start a YouTube channel, I did think, this girl wants to be me. 5. Others also thought this.
Fair enough.
Apparently, so while they were together, she made efforts to look and be a lot less like me. 6. She dumped him right before Christmas. It was Christmas Day that Barnaby contacted me. He came back to me. 7. We were already unofficially back together before I turned up to surprise him 2 months later. She had moved to the other side of the country. 8. I didn't know until just now that my mum was bullying Bluey online, but this surprises me not at all. My mum would send me photos of Bluey telling me how beautiful she was compared to me. This just in, my mum's a bitch. 9.
Oh, shit. Wait.
Online, but this surprises me not at all. My mum would send me photos of Bluey telling me how beautiful she was compared to me. This just Then, my mum's a bitch. 9. Please leave Bluey in peace. We have all long since moved on with our lives.
The choice to represent...
I think she said her mom was MAGA, so yeah. Damn.
Present Kat Von D, I think, was interesting. She's also anti-vax.
Kat Von D. When Kat Von D brought me to her party in LA, which was wonderful, she was still pregnant. Everyone loved her. It was only later, after she had her baby, that she revealed she was anti-vax and all the other drama came out. I had filmed a whole gold makeup look using her 10...
So the person wasn't even controversial, and it's like, oh, okay, they went to a fucking party. Like, who cares, dude? It's like, it's the biggest fucking nothing drama imaginable. It's so fucking stupid.
Year anniversary makeup collection, which was all gold. But when the controversy came out, I didn't post the video. If you must know, I am fully vaccinated and all my children are fully vaccinated. This big...
Yeah, I would certainly hope so.
One that she went on and on and on about. My skin whitening tutorial.
Oh my god, yeah, dude, the fucking skin whitening. Oh my god. Dude, the skin whitening thing is so stupid as well.
That I never made.
This is a video where she shows us a formula she made that is meant to, of course, lighten your skin tone.
No, it isn't.
Racist undertones here. Promote skin lightening. The racism.
So I am a massive racist, obviously. And all the non-Caucasian people in my life who I love or grew up with, I'm sure can vouch for that because I vomit every single time I see them. For those of you who don't get sarcasm, that was sarcasm.
You can better conform to goth and alternative Eurocentric beauty standards.
I have said repeatedly that goth has nothing to do with skin color, that you don't.
Yeah, which is funny because Reilly even showed that clip in her video contradicting her own argument. So it's like, what? What? It's like, I don't know, man.
Sarcasm? That was sarcasm.
You can better conform to goth and alternative Eurocentric beauty standards.
I have said repeatedly that goth has nothing to do with skin color, that you don't
Correct, which is actually something that was shown in Reilly's video as well. So yeah, Friday is correct here. Once again.
need to be white or pale.
Freya does trad goth makeup specifically, which involves a completely white foundation.
No, a trad goth look does not require white face paint. I've actually scripted an entire video on the subject that I haven't shot yet, and I have probably said 1,000 times, yes, I'm a ginger, I have a lot of freckles, I do not want them. Here is an old photo of me.
Yeah, no, she def had a glow
Your
up.
skin is yours to do whatever you want with. I will do whatever I want with my own pheomelanin.
Yeah, based.
Thank you very much. People have melasma, uneven skin tone they want correcting, tan lines. That is a recipe for a nice sugar scrub, with the option of adding lemon and parsley if you want to even out skin tone. So racist. I have never told anyone they need to be paler, not even in that video.
Drama
Correct.
with another online personality named Violet Vixan, and my source is claiming that Freya was refusing to just say Black Lives Matter. If we assume that Violet was just trying to educate her and Freya claimed that she was being harassed and publicly called out by Violet, Freya looks at criticism as harassment.
I do not look at criticism as harassment. I look at bullying as bullying, and this random chick was bullying me, along with one or two friends of hers. I guess she's a bit like you. She just wanted to take me down for fun.
Correct. It's literally just mean girl shit. That's what I've been saying.
Or something. She sent me a screenshot of a fake conversation between me and some business or something called Madam. It didn't even sound like me. I think she was the same chick who tried to take down Emily Autumn by proving that she was a racist, which is something that someone can't really prove that they aren't. She couldn't find proof that I'd actually said or done anything racist, so she had to make something up. I know I screenshotted the conversation. God knows where that is now. It was 5 years ago. I've been looking for it. I scrolled through over 5 years of Instagram messages to find that conversation. She's long gone, so it looks like
Yeah, fair enough. So let's see. What were they saying? This is fake. What the fuck? Please, for the love of God, leave me alone. Okay. Haha, far out. It's definitely fake, and why would I use ableist language? You're making yourself look daft now. I tried to be nice and reasonable with you, but it seems like that's impossible. Seriously, I'm done here. Goodbye. Well, it's impossible to provide a real version of a conversation that never happened, and it's all unavailable messages on a deleted account, so. Alright.
this now, but I told her what I'm about to tell you. Put your hateful energy into attacking someone who is actually a problem. Of course,
Yeah, like Firebat, exactly. Like attack Firebat. Like that video was good. Just make a part 2 to the Firebat thing instead.
Black Lives Matter. Duh, I've never felt the need.
Wait, what?
Actually a problem. Of course, Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Duh, I've never felt the need to tell my followers not to be racist because I assume they already know that. I don't
Yeah, exactly. And you know, shout out to Friday for actually, you know, understanding that her audience isn't fucking stupid, okay? All right? Listen, I'm a little bit of a retard, but I'm not that much of a retard, okay? I have a little bit of the tism, okay? All right, I may have been a short bus enjoyer growing up, okay? But, yeah, I can make those kinds of inferences on my own. You know, I appreciate that unlike, you know, certain individuals, cough, 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 Reilly, you know, she understands that her audience isn't fucking stupid or 5 years old.
need to point out, hey guys, I'm not a racist.
Yeah, it's almost like fucking Reillyelaina is just in favor of virtue signaling. Guys, look at how not racist I am. I support BLM. Look at the Ukrainian and Palestinian flags in my bio. I support all the good things and oppose all the bad things. Fuck ICE. It's like, okay.
Prefer to just go about my life not being one. A wise man once said, I have a dream that my children will one day live in a nation where they are not judged by the colour of their skin, but by the content of their character. I too believe in judging the individual. Whatever colour you are, if you're a good person, you're a good person. Let's be friends. Likewise, a bully is a bully, and I do not tolerate bullying.
Freya's best
Yeah, W. Freya.
friend and bandmate had tragically taken his life.
Yeah, don't treat your audience like morons. Didn't know that was a controversial stance. No, literally. Like, I get the impression that one of the reasons why Reilly's content is so insufferable is it does feel like she's talking down to her audience. Like, she talks to her audience like they're stupid.
Why did you keep bringing up my mate's death? Why? Is it so you
Because it's mean girl shit. That's all it boils down to. All of it is mean girl shit.
can pretend to be an empathetic and caring person?
So what's going on with
No, it's literally just to drag you, honestly. It's literally just to make you feel like shit. I guarantee that's the reason.
pets?
My pets! You can pause to read this drivel if you want. That is not even close to the truth. It's appalling. When I was away for short periods, I would take the cats to a very nice cattery and the birds to a local vet clinic. But when I had to leave Germany and move out of my flat, obviously that was different. I didn't know if I would be moving to the UK, getting a new German visa, returning to New Zealand, or how long I wouldn't be there. My black rescue cat, Thanatos, was rehomed with my friend Martin, who has been amazing with him. Thanatos is still thriving. The Budgies were rehomed with a lady called Amanda. We agreed I'd take them back if I was going to move back to Germany, but otherwise they were hers. Moon Moon, the cat I loved enough to save up thousands of dollars to fly from New Zealand to Germany to be with me. God, I've explained this so many times. A friend of mine offered to take her in. She had lots of cats. She cares deeply about animals. She had a house beautifully set up for cats, including a patio. I trusted her and I knew Moon Moon would be safe and loved with her. And I would pick her up when I had a long-term living arrangement sorted. You can't just fly around the world with a cat, by the way.
Yes. Yes, this is exactly what I was saying. I'm glad she picked up on this because it seems like obviously she wouldn't have known right away if it's like her first cat. But like, yeah, a cat traveling is going to cause them stress. So I'm really, really, really glad she's pointing this out.
Oh, and Moon Moon was a girl. I went home to New Zealand and I only intended to be there for a few months, but then COVID happened. International borders were closed. Germany closed its borders. No one was allowed in or out of New Zealand. Has everyone forgotten that this happened? It was a full 3 years before
Yeah, good point. Good point. I didn't even think of that.
travel restrictions.
Yeah, the time and day, or sorry, the time and date would be important when everything occurred.
Eased
as well.
up. During COVID, my friend messaged to tell me Moon Moon had passed away. I rang her and we cried over the phone together. I was devastated then and I still am now. Let me show you something. On our wall is this beautiful drawing of Moon Moon. Yes, that's a drawing that some wonderful friends online put together to have made and framed for me. It's very big.
Oh, wait, that's so cute.
The artist is amazing. Like she captured her. Moon Moon had a heart murmur and was never going to live to be old. So no, for the nth time, I did not abandon my pets. I rehomed them. I am
Yeah, I feel like that goes without saying, and this is basically what I said.
so tired of talking about this. This video was shot in New Zealand during a short trip there. And then I went back to Germany and the animals were still with me when I was clearing out my flat. You can hear the birds in the background.
Yup.
Then I was over in Scotland for a bit to store my stuff there, then back to New Zealand, and then COVID. I loved them, I made sure they were safe, pets are family, and this is disgusting.
True.
F you all the way to the sun and back.
Freya's
Based.
most recent alleged scamming scandal. Freya wanted an all-expenses-paid trip to Wave Gothic Treffen.
My documentary. Alright, you daft bint. I am not, and never have been, a scammer. Why the hell would I compromise my entire career, all my friends, my entire following, just for a bit of money and partying? Also, wanting to show the beauty of goth and different ethnicities and cultures clearly backs up how racist I am.
Freya went to the
True.
festival and did some shaky
You have to remember that Reilly is too stupid to maintain multiple arguments in their head at once. They can only have one thought at a time. That's why they contradict themselves as much as Firebat.
filming on her phone to keep the backers fooled.
I laughed out loud when I read this. Shaky footage.
Reilly should be deeply fucking ashamed of existing on YouTube. Yeah, it's like, dude, like, you might have like a bunch of subscribers, but your argumentation is about as good as Firebat's. Like, again, I've heard Firebat make better arguments than Reilly.
On my phone to keep up the pretense. Oh, you mean the hundreds of gigabytes of footage I shot on this cinema camera? I did zero partying, by the way. I went to these events not to go to the event, but to document the people at it. Duh.
You could have left your precious son back in New Zealand with his dad and sister and
I brought my son because I was going to be away for a long time. He was still breastfeeding. He was only 1 and needed mummy. And Barnaby could not have looked after both children on his own.
the habit of
Yep, reasonable.
asking anyone on Facebook who will listen to babysit her child.
This is career destroying. I don't think she could come back from this, TBH, even if she groveled. Yeah, no. Like, this is fucking horrific. It's like, not only is it like horrifically botched, but it's like, it's actively malicious.
For free. Tried to leave her baby boy with strangers in different countries so that she could party.
I can see how people misconstrued the babysitter thing. So in order to film Reillyelaina, I drove all the way from Glasgow and Scotland to Hildesheim, Germany in one go, pausing to sleep for 2 hours in Dover. I got filming accreditation for Reillyelaina, one of only 2 people granted this permission. I was on crutches, the trip cost a lot. Reillyelaina does not allow children at the site. I organised a nice babysitter in Hildesheim via an agency, which had already been difficult, and at the last minute she had to pull out and I was panicking. Without a
Okay, so that's literally what I think that was M. Dallas that said that was the most likely thing to happen.
The entire journey was for nothing, wasting funders' money. I asked online if anyone knew a babysitter while I flailed about with agencies searching for a replacement. I was not going to fob him off with a stranger. I was looking for an experienced, verifiable, vouched for proper babysitter, not just any
Yeah, but the fact that she even has to clarify that is kind of fucking insane.
random who was available. My son and all my children are the most important thing in the universe to me. I would literally die to save them. No way on God's green earth would I hand them over to someone if I had a flicker of doubt.
Yeah, and it's like, again, it was like a baseless accusation regardless. Like, there was no evidence, like, there was no reason to believe that she would do something like that anyway.
Did find a great babysitter, two actually. It cost me about 600 euros. They sent me photo updates throughout the day. One was an early childhood education student, the other a retired doctor close to my accommodation. This is all bullshit. The only other sitter my son had in the entire 5 months we were away was a friend of mine from Wellington who was living in London, and she had him overnight so I could film at Slimelight. Thank you again, Jeffer.
The stream where she was getting paid to take liquor shots while her baby was crying in the background and people in the chat were literally begging her to go tend to him.
I feel like this didn't happen. If my wee man was crying, I would not have just left him crying. I did.
Yeah, I figured.
Drink and stream sometimes. I think someone watching started the "I'll give you a $5 if you take a shot of that" thing. It was a bit of fun because that gin is horrible neat and makes you go ah. I've never actually been drunk in a stream, and I wouldn't get drunk if I was alone with my baby. I actually found the stream.
Yep, figured.
And the bit you're talking about, and guess what? That didn't happen. Okay.
Yo. Coming in with the receipts.
Hang on, just give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to try and relax Monty. He's just woken up. He screams his head off every time he wakes up. So, 1 moment, please. Just for the sake of spite,
Crazy how there's video evidence of the literal opposite of what Reilly said. It's almost like Reilly isn't a reliable narrator.
might do a gin o'clock stream next week. And this gin is nice to drink neat. Cheers. As for my fake documentary scam, I recently shared a sample reel on social media. I've kept that reel unlisted in order to not compromise entry into future film competitions, but
yep.
bugger it, if you need proof, I will publish it publicly, so you can see.
I mean, it's like, I don't even know, like, why that would need, like, I don't know what that would prove or why Reilly wanted that. It was like, oh, well, it's bad, you're bad because you didn't post updates, so it's a scam. And then it's like, oh, well, you posted an update, so it must be damage control. It's like, dude, there's no fucking winning. It doesn't matter what you do with someone like Reilly.
A tiny sample of what I did. I am currently.
The only thing that can stop them is if they get enough people saying that they're doing something bad. Because if it affects their bottom line, then they're going to be like, oh shit, maybe I did fuck up. But anything other than that is not going to make them think twice.
Trying to get funding or any further help to continue with the film. Yes, it's real, and I don't want to do it on my own. I want crew and helpers, but I want to be able to pay them. I busted my ass in 2024 on that project. 2025 was a total write-off owing to troubles with my mother, a house, miscarriages, Severine being ill a lot, my being pregnant and my being in hospital a lot. Obviously, since having a baby and 2 toddlers, I've had no time to do anything else. I've picked up the film again and it's moving ahead. I have said multiple times that it's going to take longer than I hoped.
Calling the people who helped finance your supposed documentary bitches and telling them to fuck off.
I wasn't calling the supporters bitches or telling them to fuck off.
Yeah, which was obvious just from the post itself. Yeah.
I also joined the campaign and stupidly gave her money and was called a cunt amongst other things.
This person is lying. He is not a supporter. His name is not among the list of backers. He antagonizes me on Facebook all the time. I probably...
Unsurprising. It's almost like Reddit is not a reliable source of info.
I did call him a stupid c*** because he was being one. Supporters all got access to a Discord group where they can see what I'm doing. I've taken pains to make sure every single person got a functional invite link. So the people not seeing anything or hassling me presumably hadn't been supporters.
So we know at the very least that some work was done in the last couple of years. We don't know when.
The people in the Discord know it because I told them as I was doing the work.
Deleting comments, which she tends to do when met with criticism.
I don't delete.
Nope, YouTube's autofilter does that. But Reilly is too stupid to know
comments on social media unless they're spamming or being overly inflammatory.
Her child.
Correct. I'm the same way.
Went through a major surgery right before the time she left for
Usually it's my mods that handle it, but yeah.
GT.
Why aren't you on the first plane home to your daughter who was bleeding out?
Your daughter is recovering from throat surgery, and you chose to travel and party instead of being there for her?
Severine's surgery. I'll touch on this because you got that wrong too. I took Severine in for her surgery. We were at the hospital all morning. I wanted to be with her. It got cancelled suddenly and postponed to an unknown date months later. It was a very minor surgery. Adenoidectomy, grommets put in, and maybe some tissue adjusted at the back of her throat. Barnaby took her in for it long after I'd gone overseas. I was on the video phone while they put her to sleep. It all went fine. During healing, she developed a cold. The coughing caused the surgical site to tear in her sleep. Barnaby went to get her up, immediately called an ambulance when he saw blood, and then called me. And I was on speaker on video phone at the hospital so I could talk to all the doctors and nurses and see what was happening. They kept assuring me she was okay, that I needn't worry, but I was losing my mind. She was awake and lucid and hadn't actually lost much blood despite how bad it looked. Do you honestly think I didn't care? I was beside myself. I couldn't sleep. That's my baby. If I'd flown back to New Zealand, it would have taken days, cost thousands of dollars, and made zero difference. Doctors told me repeatedly that she was okay. Oh, and she was able to go home the same day. Nothing further needed doing, and it healed up on its own. Her breathing issue has greatly improved, by the way.
MAGA mommy. Dear old Karen. Karen is kind of deranged and harasses people online. Her mom made many lives a living hell, including mine. She's a toxic woman, and I wish.
Sorry if I'm not giving that much commentary. It's like I feel like everything that needs to be said is being said by her, and it's like I don't want to interrupt Friday too much because it's like this is kind of like her fucking response. Like she's sharing some pretty personal fucking shit here, so it's like what commentary am I meant to give? You know what I mean? Like I don't want to detract from it.
I never came in contact with her.
Let's talk about my mother. I no longer speak to my mother.
Based.
And I never will again. We made the
very based
necessary decision to cut her from our lives. She has not met our new baby and never will. She has no access to our children. It's a heavy subject, so I'll keep it brief here and expound on it further for.
She shouldn't have to explain any of this, by the way, but yeah. I mean, I think it goes without saying that what she's doing here is based.
Patreon, perhaps. We bought a house together with her at the end of 2024. I did not want to do it. She's not used to living with others, but she was determined to do it. She insisted it would be fine. It wasn't. 6 months she lived with us. It was so awful that after only 6 months we packed our stuff and legged it to a rental house where I currently am. If you look up literally anything about a narcissistic parent, that describes her with uncanny accuracy.
Doesn't surprise me based on the detail that you described earlier.
I had to get the children away from that toxic environment.
Don't blame you.
She has always told the world that I'm her shining star and she couldn't be more proud of me. But the way she...
But then she acts the opposite, doesn't she?
She treated me behind closed doors was not that at all.
Correct.
Long story short, I had to report her to the police family harm unit. One more incident and a protection notice was going to be issued to her. She does not know this. There was so much that was so bad in that 6-month period, I wouldn't even know where to begin recounting it. I have hours of audio recordings to evidence all the screaming, lying, extreme gaslighting, emotional abuse, endless criticism, threats, and violent outbursts. She's always been a small doses person, but in recent years, something has changed, and I don't know what. She would sit there all day scrolling reels and watching videos about Trump and America, and started believing all these crazy conspiracy theories. The sound of these videos just humming along in the background. She's never even been to America, yet believes she has all this insider knowledge. I haven't...
Yup. Yeah, that is how you get indoctrinated into a cult, correct.
Spoken to her since like June or July last year. She sold that house. Barnaby lost loads of money. We decided we'd rather be paying rent and be broke than be that miserable. She will probably watch this and call it slander or libel, but it isn't slander or libel if it's true, Karen. Which
based.
It is. And it is devastating because...
Yeah, get fucked, Karen.
I want a mother, and I wish she were different. Sorry, where do you go for...
Seems way more caring than Elon Musk. One of his kids had health complications, and Grimes, one of his exes, was begging on Twitter for him to return her calls. That's crazy.
Comfort when the cruelty is coming from the person who's supposed to be giving you comfort.
Yeah, again, like it is completely fucked. She should not be having to share this. That goes without saying.
I'm glad I take up.
I know I've said it, but it's like still.
After my dad. She'd send nasty messages to people in my life, attack people in my video comments. She is a poisonous, crazy bitch. And I finally got the balls to tell her so. So.
I'm proud.
Dear haters, lol cows.
I know I'm just like some fucking random ass 22-year-old fucking drama slopper, okay? But like, legitimately, I'm fucking proud of you, stranger on the internet. Because like, that's not an easy thing to do. That's not easy. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say.
Got the balls to tell her so. So, dear haters, lol cows.
Like that's one of those things that's just easier said than done. Like telling someone that like telling a family member like that to like fuck off is like you know, it's easy in theory. But
Reilly, I'm sorry, but I'm not the monster you want me to be. I'm just not that interesting. I am far from perfect, and I know that. I have flaws, I'm aware of them, I work on them. There are definitely things I should have done better. My only crime is my weapons-grade ADHD, and I'm not exaggerating, by the way, that has all but ruined my life. Imagine
I bet my ADHD is worse than your ADHD. I'm just kidding. I have no idea.
in the worst case you...
I don't know anything about her. The worst case? We'd have to have an ADHD battle. Who has worse ADHD, me or her? I'm guessing it's me. I can't even function.
Possibly can, and one might say ADHD isn't an excuse, but it's a pretty good reason for every dumb thing I've ever done. I am...
It doesn't just cause me to do dumb things. It makes me not able to do anything. Yeah.
Always trying to do too much by myself with no help, which naturally leads to fuck-ups. 99% of the time, everything is grand, but shit happens. My t-shirt shop, for example. There's been a few times that orders have been placed and not automatically actioned, and I haven't realised until the customer emails me and says, hey, where's my order? Things fall through the cracks. I would never screw anyone over on purpose. The person who gets the most screwed over by me is me. If anyone...
Relatable. No, that's actually so fucking relatable. And then people will be like, oh, you're lazy, and it's like, no, I'm mentally ill. Like... There's a difference. There's a fucking difference. It's not something I can control. Like, if I could just magically wave my hands and have normal executive functioning skills, I would. You know?
Has any issues like that, like if I was meant to send you something and haven't, please for God's sake email me and let me know so I can rectify it. And if I don't do it right away, nag me. I have a head like a sieve with holes in it. I need a manager or an assistant, but I don't have the budget for one. As for Miss Reilly, I think chasing clout and views by shitting on others is a pathetic premise for a YouTube channel. Spending hours dredging up old and long-resolved drama. People who aren't even online anymore. What a sad existence. How miserable must you be? Is it to make yourself feel
yeah, Reilly is definitely a miserable person. Don't disagree.
Superior? Does stepping on someone you consider high make you feel higher than them? Like I've said to bullies before, if you have this much free time and energy, put it into something that actually matters, something positive. Maybe create some original content of your own, if you can. Go after...
Reilly bleeps out things like sex and abuse or whatever to avoid being demonetized. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're responding to someone else.
Some actual bad guys, instead of trying to make yourself feel like a polyperfect clever clogs. Believing the sort of crap you've read about me on lolcows is no better than my mum believing conspiracy theories. Some random YouTuber said it, so it must be true.
It's even worse than that. It's not even a random YouTuber. It's like random, like Reilly was citing fucking random Reddit posts. Oh, well, a Redditor said it, so it must be true. Here's like a random Word document.
Heard it before, so it must be some arcane secret. Judging by the enormous wall of expensive weeaboo junk behind you, I'm going to assume you come from a position of privilege. I'm not going to research you because I don't care. Maybe you don't understand what it's like to struggle, to labour, to take risks, try, fail, have ambition.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Reilly definitely knows what it's like to fail, considering the state of their YouTube channel right now, but I digress. I mean, they're losing subs.
Need to work towards a better life. I was a weeaboo back when it was still lame, so hear this.
Yo, she a real one for that. She a real one.
できるのは良きものの力によってすでに作られたものをただゆかめねじ曲げることだけだ。なんて哀れなんだ。Get a life. I'm going to carry on with mine, encouraging people to express themselves, creating a welcoming online space for all kinds of people, and spreading positivity amongst those who need it. My final words to you, since we are digging up old shit from the internet. Bye, Felicia.
I think we just got put in our place.
Yeah, we just got goth served.
Type shit, man. Type shit. Let's fucking go. So before we get on to their apology video, there's actually something that I want to take a look at that is also their response.
I am coming on here to respond to and more...
Shut the fuck up, you dumb cow. Fuck out of here. Okay. So anyways, guys, before we go over their apology video, they actually did a different response. Okay? Now, I don't remember if this was before or after Freya made her response video, but they were already getting backlash nonetheless. And they left this very long community post that, I hate to say this, but the only archive of it I can find is from a fucking Firebat stream. Firebat, of all people, has gotten a win against Reilly, which is crazy. But I digress. With that being said, let's take a gander, shall we? Hey, coming on here to make a quick statement. Since people wanted me to address this, I removed a portion in the beginning of my video, stating that I believe Freya would attempt to either get the video taken down or threaten legal action against me to intimidate me, like with social repose, etc. I had people saying I was wrong in my assumption and had jumped the gun, and after a few days, I thought maybe I had. Turns out I was absolutely correct. Freya, as of yesterday, has made a Facebook post claiming that my video was horrific and sickening slander, and is alluding to threatening legal action against me, exactly as I predicted she would. Well, first of all, it is slander. Secondly, she would have a legitimate case legally against you, and thirdly, I don't think that she threatened to sue you. But I digress. You unironic Firebat W, which is very sad. I have dealt with this many times at this point over the course of my career, whether it's Social Repose, Onision, Ronnie Rad, I can't see what that says, or even recently a predator local to me that I exposed. And no, that's not me saying Freya is a predator. When these people don't like the criticism leveled against them, or don't like their problematic behavior being exposed, they resort to DMCA takedowns, threats of legal actions, or even both as a means of intimidation. Oh, intimidation? You mean the tactic that you used at the beginning of your video? Question mark? But I digress. Alright. Anyways, where were we? Sorry. Why is it? Okay. Whether or not you agree with my opinions, it doesn't make anything I said slanderous, though I'm sure enraged fans will claim it was. Slander is a legal standard. It's not criticisms you don't like. It's not criticisms you don't like. But, buddy, you made unsubstantiated claims of child and animal abuse. Buddy. Like, that's not criticism. Like, that's you lying. That's you making shit up. You making shit up is not criticism. Freya, I'll be expecting a cease and desist from you soon. You know where to email it. Thank you for proving me right. So that aged wonderfully. Now, obviously, they ended up deleting this, and then eventually they made a, well, an apology video. Also, why the fuck is my mouse sensitivity all fucky-wucky? That is strange. Okay, we're gonna do something real quick. No. Okay, so that just like completely fucks with it. Sorry about that. Alright, so my mouse just won't work properly when I try to full screen. Okay. We'll have to restart my PC after stream. Lovely. Anyways, with that being said, here's their apology video, which was drastically different from what we just read. Just thought I would point that out. Anyways, without further ado,
I am coming on here to respond to, and more importantly, apologize to a creator known as ItsBlackFriday, aka...
What? Why would you be apologizing? I thought it was just criticisms that she didn't like. What happened? What happened, Reilly? That's very interesting.
Freya, for a deep dive video I made on her on May 15th of this year. This video, honestly, should have never been made.
Understatement of the century, but I digress.
I do not have anything personally against Freya.
Well, it sure seemed like you did. Either that or it's just you're so Machiavellian, but piss poor at it that it didn't matter.
I do not hate Freya. In fact, I watched Freya's content quite a bit as a kid.
Yeah, what you're doing sounds like fan behavior. But yeah, this is the entire Google Docie. Tab 1. The only tab, by the way. And it's like 2 paragraphs.
Emailed this document by a former ItsBlackFriday fan a few months ago during all of this stuff going on with Social Repose, and I didn't know if I would ever actually make the video as it didn't fit at all into my particular niche of covering.
Oh, it has nothing to do with the fact that there was no evidence attached in the document?
predators and abusers within the alternative and emo subcultures. But since I had been covering incredibly dark stories for the past couple of months, and noticed many of my viewers asking me to cover something less heavy, I thought...
You thought that maybe you could, like, morally grandstand over nothing burgers and slander somebody instead? That was your solution? Like, 2.5 hour video didn't have a... Wait, I thought it was... No, it was only 2 hours. Unless what I saw wasn't the full thing. No, it was only 2 hours, right?
Maybe it would be a good opportunity to cover someone who wasn't a predator or an abuser, but still someone within the online alternative niche who, to my knowledge...
I mean, but the implication of what you said is that they were committing child neglect and abandoned their cats, so that would make them an abuser by definition if what you were saying was correct, because neglect is a form of abuse. But, I digress.
At the time, had some
It's like we're already fucking lying in the apology.
Controversy surrounding them. This person did provide different screenshots of evidence to support these claims, but
You mean the thing that... Wait, what?
Surrounding them. This person did provide different screenshots of evidence to support these claims, but...
What claims were supported by evidence? I'm curious. Because you didn't seem to show any in your video. Where's the evidence you speak of?
But admittedly, it was not a whole lot to go off of. And
then why did you make the fucking video, dumbass?
They were giving me additional context to the pieces of evidence as well as filling in some of the blanks. I naively believed what was being told to me.
Oh, I'm just so naive. I'm just so naive. Let me make a community post, Loker genuinely doubling down. Oh, wait, nope, that didn't work. Let's try again. Different strategy. Damage control time, doubling down isn't working.
Regarding these allegations, and also naively believe the different things that I was reading in different online forums and threads regarding...
Dude, what are you, like, fucking 45 years old? I know you look like you are. But, like, aren't you supposed to be, like, 25? How do you not know to not believe everything you see on the internet with no evidence?
Regarding this person. I should have recognized that there was not enough to go off of here, but I didn't. And as a result of me making this video, this forced Freya to not only have to come online and refute these claims, but
yeah, it's just like, guys, I'm really stupid, please understand.
Even open up about some deeply personal stuff.
Yep, that is what happens when you slander somebody, the thing you claimed not to do.
Specifically the trauma regarding her ex-husband's abuse, as well as her mother. I am deeply ashamed of myself and my actions.
Good, you should be. You absolutely fucking should be.
I would never want to force a fellow survivor to have to come online and reveal their trauma as a means of defending themselves.
Well, that's what you did, though. You think somebody would just do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? I know, crazy.
Freya, I am incredibly, sincerely sorry.
Sincerely? I don't know. Are you sorry because you hurt Freya, or are you sorry because you don't like the consequences? Which one is it?
I am sorry for threatening to respond to you in multiple videos in the beginning of my video and assuming...
Yeah, well, now I'm going to be doing multiple live streams snarking you. So, you dug yourself a grave, yeah, I don't know. I mean,
you would try to get...
She's sorry because she got caught. Because she tried doubling down initially.
The video taken down via DMCA or threats of legal action.
The thing that you had no reason to believe was going to happen?
It was completely unhinged and completely outrageous of...
Yeah, yeah, it was. Yes, it was.
Me. After everything with Social Repose, Onision, Ronnie Radke, and even a predator local to me who also did this.
So, you're comparing her to a predator in your apology? That's really, really awesome. Well, the people that are literally predators did this, so surely she is also going to do this. What's the implication of that?
I made the egotistical and paranoid assumption that you would attempt to do the same thing as a large...
Yeah, egotistical is an understatement.
...alternative creator and figure. And when
I hope she told IBF who the informant was, just in case it was her ex or mom or somebody associated with one of them. Yeah, for sure.
I read the things in the document alleging that your fan base and your mom had bullied smaller creators off of the platform.
And you didn't ask for evidence? At no point during the research process did you bother asking, hey, can you provide me with evidence of this? Because I will tell you straight up, I have had people come to me in DMs asking me to cover something, and then they'll tell me about all this crazy shit that's happened, and I'll be like, okay, cool. Can you send screenshot evidence? Or any evidence of this, or video evidence, or whatever it is that I would need. And they'll be like, well, I don't really have that much. I have like a few screenshots, and it's like, very, very weak circumstantial evidence. I don't cover that. And the reason I don't cover that is because it's like, even if I believe them, it's like, I'm not going to use my platform to not only perpetuate, but just like, not only perpetuate, wrong information or baseless information at least, but to also slander somebody. I'm just saying.
I was preparing for
Hold on.
fan base and your mom had bullied smaller creators off of the platform. I was preparing for that scenario.
Yeah, the dumbest way possible. You didn't prepare for the scenario of what actually happened, though. Because you thought you were playing 5D chess, but, like, you weren't even playing 1D chess. Like, you were losing at 0D chess, okay? I didn't even know that was possible, okay? How do you lose at 0D chess? It's impressive, actually. It's like, she actually thought she ate with the video is the funniest part. Like, she thought she ate, then she realized that all we were seeing was crumbs. She realized she actually didn't eat, then she removed the video.
I now recognize that I was wrong. I am sorry for bringing up your deceased friend. That was also incredibly uncalled for. I brought that up simply because it was something you shared on your platform. And smaller creators off of the platform. I was preparing for that scenario. I now recognize that I was wrong. I am sorry for bringing up your deceased friend. That was also incredibly uncalled for. I brought that up simply because it was something you shared on your platform.
Yeah, but how is it relevant? How is it relevant, though? Like, yeah, technically she shared it on her platform, but, like, why was that relevant?
And was part of the timeline of events in your YouTube present.
Yeah, but if you're criticizing her, why is that relevant? Like, you're making a hit piece on someone and then talking about these very, 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 very fucking personal things that have nothing to do with any of the criticisms. Like, it just seems like you're doing something to add insult to injury. Again, it's mean girl shit. That's what you're doing.
I normally do timeline-based deep dives, and I will usually highlight not just the bad things someone...
Timeline-based deep dives are fine, and it works well when you, I don't know, say for instance, are using my content as evidence, because my live streams are going to be, well, in chronological order, timeline-based, just by their nature, because I'm generally going to cover stuff that's more recent with somebody like Firebat. So it works well with somebody like Firebat, who's getting covered by a live streamer like me, who has an audience that does research, who does research themselves, etc. Who finds what content is worth going over, right? And that's how we find all the crazy shit that Firebat says.
May have done, but also the good things, their achievements, their creator feuds, and even sometimes those more deeply personal things that they choose to share with their audience. I should have recognized that that was completely unnecessary and just came off as very gross and manipulative.
Yeah, that's because that's what it was.
Of me. I am
It's almost like you're a manipulative person.
deeply sorry for
It's not that it just came across that way, it's just that it was that way, you know?
bringing up your ex-husband and forcing you to open up about your abuse. I truly had no idea.
Okay, well then don't talk about something you know nothing about, question mark?
And had I known, I would have never brought him up at all.
Wow, great.
And the same goes for your mom. I should have applied more nuanced thinking there and should have...
Or maybe you could have just, like, not made claims without evidence? Or not slandered the person you were talking about?
considered the possibility...
Yeah, looks at both of her hands covered in blood. I may have overstepped just a tad bit, you know?
that maybe you do not support your mother's words and actions. And I'm very sorry for forcing you to have to open up about that as well. I am also sorry for making the assumption that you abandon your pets.
Yeah, or maybe any of the other assumptions that you've made, like the entire video, of course.
That was something many people initially pointed out to me in the comments.
Okay.
Pointing out that New Zealand has stricter quarantine laws when it comes to pets, and also did not consider that this also took place during COVID. That was
yeah, if you're doing a timeline-based series of events, then yeah, surely you would be able to... Never mind, man.
very poor research on my part. The stuff with your children...
You didn't do any research. You rely on others. You relied on me for the Firebat thing. I hate to break it to you. Like, granted, it works for the Firebat video because the stuff I do is good. So it's like it works. And then it's like I'm fine with that as a streamer because it boosts it to a larger audience that's more broad, that's generally not going to watch live streams, right? And that means that more people get to see my work, which is something that I take pride in, right? That's a good thing when that happens. But when you don't do any research and you cover a topic that nobody else has properly researched, and you're not able to verify whether or not the research is good or not, it starts to become a problem. Because even if you don't want to do the research, you got to at least be able to verify whether or not the research that somebody else did was good. You got lucky with me. You got lucky with me doing good research. You didn't get so lucky this time, though. Just saying.
I can also see was something I misunderstood based on the screenshots and the context provided to me. Looking at the screenshots of the posts provided that were made by...
Mind you, the research that me and my audience do is not really that, difficult. I mean, granted, we oftentimes do it while we're streaming, but like, we'll take a look at videos that like, we'll skim through Firebat videos, right? And see what looks like it's worth covering on stream. Oh, this one has the baby's face. We'll need somebody to censor it, etc. Or we have like a whole system for how we do that. Like, I'm just saying, it's not that difficult to create like a docket for stream. Which includes the content that you put in your Firebat video. All of that just came from me creating playlists of random shit to react to from Firebat that looked interesting. And covering it on stream with the trough. A lot of that's where it came from. Right? Like, granted, it goes, like, there's obviously going to be a back and forth, but that's how it starts. Like, I don't know, man. It's really not that difficult. It's really not that difficult. You should know this. You've watched hours of my content. You know how I do these things. I would hope, at least. As a fellow content creator, you would understand how I operate. Yeah, it's like it's roughly curated content. But it's like I don't go into it knowing exactly what I'm going to react to most of the time. I don't pre-watch most of the things that I look at. I'll skim through it to see, just to get a general idea of what I'm talking about. So I know what to like put as like the title and thumbnail. Right? So, yeah. But again, it's not just me that does decent research. I'm not unique in that regard. I'm just one of many live streamers / creators that do that. And like, again, you can just make videos on people like Firebat that have already been covered extensively by people like me, and that's fine. But again, you got to be able to verify that the research is good. Like, maybe do Oris cosplay next. I feel like that would be right up your field if you wanted to do something. Because, fun fact, I was also involved in that. I did the Oris cosplay interview, which revealed a lot of shit about her. But yeah, Wonderstruck made a video about her, and quite a few other people that do video essays in this sort of format. Right? All the research has already been done, right? All you have to do is compile it and make a video out of it. If you're a video essayist, right? Now, that's not what I enjoy doing. That's not my thing. I don't enjoy doing that. I don't like editing. I'm fucking lazy as shit. I like to yap. I do all the yapping. I do all the, finding weird niche shit to cover. Other people do the other stuff. You know what I mean?
You, as well as the responses from other people in the comments, it painted a much darker picture than what you stated actually took place. Still, that was my responsibility, and I am sorry for all of it. I know a lot of people believe that I lied, and
well, I mean, yeah, I can see why.
That I set out to maliciously lie about Friday.
Yeah, you seemed pretty fucking malicious throughout the entire duration of the video. You were as uncharitable as fucking possible. You wanted to create a hit piece that was going to get a bunch of views, right? You wanted to take down one of the big guys. That's what you wanted to do. You wanted to take down one of the big guys and be the first person to cover whatever story. You wanted to be the first person, and you wanted it to be a video that was going to age like wine. I'm the person that took them down first. I took them on when nobody else would, and then everyone else made videos. Because you're egotistical as fuck, and I know how you operate. That's exactly what you were thinking.
Yeah. Some people have even alleged that I wrote the document myself.
I really wouldn't be surprised. But okay.
This is the email I recently received from the person who created and sent me the document explaining their...
Oh, of course you censored their name. This also doesn't prove anything. This could just be you emailing yourself. Like, I don't see why that's implausible.
Side. I am going to redact their name as I do not want them to be doxxed nor harassed. They also themselves admit that they were wrong about some things.
Great. Coincidentally, they admit it as soon as you get called out? Question mark? Interesting. Femi, there's a few more videos on that person I found on Oris Cosplay with your stuff in it. I don't know if you've come across them yet. I know Michelle Manna made a video because I remember somebody told me. So obviously I skipped the part that had me in it because, you know, I have a big ego and all that. But, you know, I love getting featured in video essays. It means I'm doing the Lord's work. I'm in the trenches, okay? I'm out here in the trenches.
I made quite a few mistakes with this video, but I promise you
You mean like the entire thing?
all, I would never set out to intentionally lie about another creator by any means whatsoever.
No, it wasn't even part of the equation. Whether or not you were lying didn't even matter. What mattered to you is you know, green dollar signs, basically, and views, and attention, and your ego. Let's be so for real.
I relied on sources, screenshots, emails, and public discussions that I believed were credible at the time.
You believed that a random guy emailing you was credible when they provided no evidence? You believe that random people saying stuff on Reddit is credible? Okay, sure, yeah, great.
However, believing information is not the same as verifying it. I am responsible for the things I
But also, why would you believe it if there's no reason to believe it anyways? Like,
chose to publish, and I failed to meet the standard of verification and research that I should have.
Understatement of the century, but at least we're getting somewhere.
There was evidence, but a lot of it
It's like, but like, yeah, why did you believe they were credible in the first place?
was weak evidence. And I should
Most of it was no evidence at all, and then occasionally there'd be weak evidence. So don't try to fucking obfuscate here. It was like either no evidence or weak evidence. I just watched the video, and the reason I did that is so that I could very, 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 very specifically point out why this apology is a load of shit and why it's damage control. Because if you watch it right after watching the original video, watching Friday's response, then reading their original community post, you realize that this apology is insincere as fuck. There's a little things like that make it very obvious.
have been able to recognize that as an experienced creator.
It's not that you didn't recognize it, it's that you didn't care. It's such HR bullshit. You don't even explain the process for verifying any of this information was. She literally went off vibes. Yeah.
Jumped to conclusions on certain things and failed to research properly on other things.
You actually failed to research on everything and jumped to conclusions on everything, but I digress.
Such as the animal quarantining laws. I have decided to remove the video.
But it wasn't just the animal quarantining laws. Like, even without that, even without it being COVID, it's like, you'd still be wrong. The arguments you'd still make are wrong. But I digress.
Things such as the animal quarantining law.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to rewrite history. Oh, I just didn't know about some animal quarantining laws. Oh, you know, if only I had known about this niche law from New Zealand, I wouldn't have made this mistake. It's such fucking bullshit. It's like, even without that, because I didn't know about those things, and guess what? I could still tell that it was a load of fucking shit. I could still tell it was horse shit without even seeing the response video to it. Just saying. Internet is forever, my guy. And, let's just say that there are archives of your original video in at least, what would it be, like 5, 6 different places, probably more. And then I also have it locally archived on my computer. Other people have it locally archived on their computers in my community, so it's not going away. So you're not getting rid of this. The internet is quite literally forever. No matter how hard you try to get rid of this, it's not going away. No matter how many HR statements you make, not going away. But go on, continue to try to be as vague as humanly possible and undermine what you actually did.
I have decided to remove the video. I believe that given the circumstances, it is the best course of action.
No, but the best course of action to do, and this is what you would do if you were an honest person, would be, rather than just removing the video, remove the monetization, okay? Donate all of the money that you made from it to a charity of Friday's choice. Unlist the video, then link it in the description for the sake of transparency. The reason you didn't do that is because you don't want people to see the video, because it's bad. That's why you don't want people to see it. is because it makes you look horrible. But if they just see the apology, it's like, oh, it seems like someone that's taking accountability, right? I saw this apology before anything else, and I'm like, okay, that's not too bad of an apology. Seems reasonable. But with the context of everything else, we realize how fucking horrific it is. So, again, if you were honest, there would be a link to an unlisted version of the original video in the description for the sake of transparency of what you did. Taking accountability means that people should be able to know what you're taking accountability for. And if you don't link what it is that you're taking accountability for, then you're full of shit. Just saying.
It absolutely does not meet the standards of research and verification that I expect from myself, and also damage another
or that I would expect from literally anyone. I would expect a gameplay reaction commentary shitter slop tuber to do better research. Just saying.
Their creator's reputation. I also chose to remove a community post I had made following Freya's Facebook post she had made before she made her response video. I removed this post because I had jumped to conclusions, assuming that Freya was implying that she was going to take legal action. And
why would you assume that? You just keep making assumptions based on nothing.
Once I realized that what she was actually alluding to was making a response video,
what the fuck else did you think she was gonna do? Fucking moron.
I also thought it would be best to take the post down as well.
Damn, we went to the Firebat School of Audio Engineering, it seems.
This whole situation has been a very big learning lesson for me, both as a creator.
Learning lesson? As opposed to what, an unlearning lesson? Jesus fucking Christ.
And as a person. The reason why...
As a creator and as a person, listen, as someone that's both of these things, granted, my channel's a lot smaller than yours, in terms of actual viewership. My audience, or my subscriber base is from shorts, so that doesn't really count. In terms of actual viewership, I have pretty much fuck all in comparison. But I will tell you, I know a lot more than you do, it seems, in terms of actual, like, you know, actually navigating these spaces. I would quit while you're ahead. Okay? You're not cut out for this. I would just give up. I'm sorry.
It took me so long to respond.
It's like, at no point would I ever do some shit like this. Like, I've had controversies that you know, from when I was, you know, just starting out or whatever on this channel. Like, I got into some controversy. And, unlike Reillyelaina, I'm pretty fucking transparent about it. I've talked about everything that multiple times. I'm like, yeah, feel free to watch the MRAV video. I don't agree with everything said in it. You're more than welcome to watch it. Right? It has some shit that I did that was not the best. Some shit where it's like, okay, who fucking cares? Some shit that I think is a bit uncharitable. Kind of a mixed bag video. But, like, you can research my name and find shit on me. I'm more than happy to, you know, explain whatever it is that people ask me about in good faith. Right? I'm more than willing to address stuff. And I'll always be as transparent as I possibly can.
This was because I was taking a break, and I also wanted to take my time responding to this to ensure that I was doing it in the right way. Following me uploading this video,
what you mean is you wanted to send out the best PR statement possible.
So I will be continuing that break, and moving forward, I will be implementing much stronger standards.
Oh wow, great! They're gonna be taking a break, guys.
For
made my re-upload public. Good.
Sourcing and researching and compiling evidence before publishing serious allegations about another person and another creator. To Freya, I am incredibly sorry for the harm and the hurt that I caused you, and for putting you in a position where you felt as though you had to publicly defend yourself and discuss deeply personal experiences. That should not have happened. Thank you all for listening. And again, to Freya, I am very sorry.
So, before we get into the next video, I am going to go to the bathroom, then we're going to read the comments, okay, guys? All right. Very, very sorry about that. I just really, really need to pee. So apparently this apology video was a week ago, apparently. But yeah, I apologize. I do really, really need to pee. All right. I'm gonna be back with the milk and cigarettes, okay? I'm just saying. All right? I'm not gonna stay gone. Don't you worry. Don't leave me. Smash like if you haven't already, by the way. Just saying. It's very important to do so. We're at 83 likes. Not bad. But yeah, BRB. Now then, where were we? Right, I think we were, covering Drama Slop or something? Something like that. Anyways, let's read the comments of their apology video and see what the response is, since, you know, YouTube comments and Reddit posts are the most reliable sources of information, as we all know. Let's see here. It will not bode well for you, I promise. Well, how did it bode for you, Reilly? I don't think this is the career for you, my guy. Less heavy. Yeah, you put her down for 2 hours and talked about her trauma, her children, her relationships with her mother, and her child's father. Never unsubscribed so fast in my life. Just pack it up, dude, you're done. Calling what you did a few mistakes really downplays the severity of the whole situation. An apology is always a good step, but this is really bad, Reilly. Credibility is immediately tarnished. You aren't coming back from this. Translation, I tanked my own career by trying to tear down an innocent woman. Whoopsie doodles. I think channels like this forget that the people they cover are sentient beings, not fictional characters. That's why it's incredibly important to do your research and actually have a purpose for, quote, exposing someone besides creating content. Yeah, and not only that, but it's like the way in which Reilly acts like they're above it all. Very strange. Like they act like they're above drama. It's like, no. You're in the drama slop trenches with me. Don't pretend like you're not. Okay, the difference is that I do drama slop better than you. Okay, I do the best drama slop coverage that I can. Because I'm a drama slopper, and I'm proud to be a drama slopper. And that's why I do a good fucking job, because I don't pretend to be above it all. Just saying. I am proud to be in the trenches of a fucking commentary shitter slop, alright? Alright, that's where all the good shit happens, alright? Trust. I mean, that's how we found Firebat. Well, I scrolled into them and made content on them after they, backstabbed me because I actually tried being their friend. But that's besides the point. Girl, that video honestly changed my whole perspective of you. I cannot take you seriously anymore. You quite literally heard something and ran with it, which is crazy. Can't say you're credible anymore. It will not bode well for you. I promise you that. You straight up threatened her on a 2-hour video of false allegations with zero research. You acted like a high school mean girl. Yo, this is what I was saying. Spreading the absolute foulest rumors. You would have it never apologized if you weren't called out for your literal slander. True. Craziest thing was the threat and how you came in so hot and confident about things that you just heard from one random person. New gen content creators finding out the hard way that slander comes with consequences. True. I'm just going to respond by being like, this, sorry, Reilly truly is the modern day I'm Alex. Hold on. Fucking new gen content creators be like that. For the record, I'm not a new gen content creator. You did legitimate good work with Firebat. I'm proud of you for that. Thank you. I am actually proud of the Firebat stuff. All things considered. I know it's like slop 10, but still. Oh, yes, this is okay. This commenter brings up a really good point that I brought up when I was reacting to it. The casual misogyny. Okay, so I was not hallucinating misogyny. And the video was also appalling, from accusing her to being a visa digger, to calling her a bad mom, to a bad pet owner, implying she was getting drunk and taking her daughter to inappropriate places. Yeah, it's like, dude, all of this. But it's like, yeah. I was like, okay, am I hallucinating misogyny? It's like, no, it is very fucking bad. The one where he drank all the buzzballs was Kino. Dude, the buzzball stream is nostalgic at this rate. Yet you weren't owed her trauma in order for you to stop doing harm to her. You didn't have to make the video. It helped literally no one, protected no one. This has changed my mind on commentary channels. This isn't the venue, and especially you aren't capable of going about things properly. She relies on people like me for research on all of her actually good videos, which is very obvious considering how bad she is at creating content when there is not someone like me with 20 Firebat streams. To spoon feed them all the evidence with. Anyways. It's like, dude, I feel like I'm the only content creator here, man. I guess it is 21 Firebat. I don't know. Same fucking thing, man. But yeah, to put it bluntly, her audience doesn't buy this shit. The like to dislike ratio is fucked. Though to be fair, this is inaccurate. So the dislike could be, like the amount of dislikes could be higher or lower. I'm not sure actually. So yeah. Now with that being said, a few days ago, actually,
can I just say,
as
oh
of
my
this live
god,
stream,
I have never
would actually be 4 days ago. It's Black Friday made another video. Okay, I guess my mouse just fucking hates me. Nope, stop. Nope. Okay, so my shit is not working? Okay, cool. That's epic. That's really fucking awesome, dude. So this is just like not gonna work. Maybe if I do that. Nope. Nope. All right. My mouse sensitivity is just snarking me like crazy. Mouse stop snarking Femyoz. Yeah, I think I have to restart my PC. Or maybe if I turn it off and on again. Let's try that. Okay, so we turn it off, then we turn it on. Let's try that. Maybe that'll fix everything. All right. I think I fixed it. Yep, I fixed it. Okay, so anyways, I should have done that. So anyways, after the apology video, a few days ago, It's Black Friday made a follow-up video saying my followers are amazing, controversy follow-up, Black Friday. So let's see what this is about.
Can I just say, oh my god, I have never felt more loved and supported in my entire life than I
Wish I could have been there sooner, though to be fair, I was not paying attention to YouTube stuff for a little bit.
do right now. What an emotional ride this last fortnight has been. When that disgraceful video came out, I felt sick. A couple of people said I needed to...
Me too, as soon as I saw it. It was fucking horrific. And not only was it slanderous and saying a bunch of fake shit, but worst of all, it was fucking boring. The video was boring. It was a fucking slog.
Responded, just ignore it. But my dad said, and he's right, that if I'd said nothing, it would have looked like admitting guilt. And some of the things she was accusing me of were pretty serious. I spent days raking through old hard drives, iCloud, Dropbox, scrolling ancient messages while editing my response video together. I don't know if it was her video itself or having to dredge through the dark, dusty past, but I was having a bad time. While I was editing, I was at my desk just shaking, like vibrating as though it were freezing, which is what I used to do when I had panic attacks as a child. One morning I had to take a lorazepam, which I...
Again, like, nobody should have to go through all this bullshit. Like, I think, again, I know it doesn't need to be said, but it's like, I don't know what else to say.
I am prescribed, but only take very rarely for like meltdown emergencies. And I even felt like some of that disassociation was sneaking back in. I don't know, it was bad. Putting that video together and all the stuff I had to look at and think about, it was like I spent a week being...
The thing is, and like, I don't know anything about Friday, but she does seem like a genuinely sweet person, just based on the vibes I'm getting. And maybe, granted, obviously, like, you know, everyone has their like YouTube persona, but I get the vibe that she's like more authentic than most.
Dragged through a bramble.
And granted, that's generally going to be the case with OG YouTubers. Like, she seems more real than a lot of the, you know, more modern day YouTubers.
Bush in hell. But oh my God. Thousands upon thousands of comments, private messages and emails giving support and love. Powerful, meaningful, touching words. I read all of them. I saw a couple of people say she must be deleting negative comments. Nope. It was actually just that intense. And one person said, oh, she doesn't go through her comment section. I read everything. Not just in my response video, but on her original as well. I went from being in a dizzying pit.
For a lot of goths, it's not just the aesthetic we like, but it's also a way of reclaiming dark and macabre topics after traumatic shit that we've been through. Yeah.
Of misery and fear to feeling more bolstered and loved than I can ever remember feeling. I'm just sad I can't reach through the screen and hug every single one of you. The love I'm feeling is so thick, it's like being suspended in a jelly. It's like being...
It's so thick, it's almost as thick as my girlfriend. I'm sorry, I had to. Dude, if she was awake and on stream right now, I would have made that joke. It would have been really funny. But she's sleeping.
Wrapped in warm pink wool 6 feet thick. To every single person who commented their support. Every single person who sent me a message. Your words mean everything to me. I don't...
Oh, okay. Well, I hope, you know, if you're watching this Friday, you're probably not gonna watch a... You know, I mean, we're almost at 6 hours. Jesus fucking Christ. Long ass stream about the controversy or whatever. But if you do, like, yeah, you have my full support. I think that goes without saying. If I haven't made it obvious by now. You know? I don't know if you saw my FemV ship name joke earlier. Femyoz plus MV. Yo, low-key, that works. Low-key, that works. Can't even lie.
I don't know what to say. I love language, but I cannot find the adequate words to describe how much I appreciate you. My heart is so warmed, it's bubbling and boiling over. You rule, you rock, I love you. Oh my God, thank you. I have, however, learned a couple of new words that I was both mogging and aura farming, which...
Yo, Trook. Fucking Trook.
I take to be compliments. Thanks.
Trook means truth nuke, by the way, for anyone that doesn't know.
Gen Z. I'm also happy to welcome more than 4,000 new bats to the Belfry. I have always said, and I mean it especially now, that the people who follow me are such good people. I am so lucky.
Your audience must be like mine, then.
You are a blessing. I am getting...
Yeah, I will tag her in the description after the stream after I add timestamps. I'm going to tag both her and Reilly Elaina because I want both of them to see this, or at least have the option to see it. Though, you know, I mean... To be fair, it's mainly just me snarking Reilly Elaina. It's more so about Reilly just being a bad person than about Friday. Because normally I don't cover positive things. But I just expected like Friday to just be like, you know, just saying, you know, like normal person, giving like decent response. Nah, she's fucking funny. She's hot and she's funny. So it's like, I don't know, maybe. But like, what can I say? What can I say? But yeah, over 4K new fans. I mean that, hell yeah, dude. But yeah, I will add timestamps and whatnot. And then after that, I'll put both of their ads in the description so that like, you know, it's easier to sift through. Especially for It's Black Friday. I don't give a fuck about Reilly. I just want her to like, you know, maybe see this and realize why her content is dog shit. But for It's Black Friday, I don't want her to have to watch like the you know, entirety of the fucking, or like have to skim through the entirety of the, you know, the dog shit Reilly Elaina original video on them that I reacted to over the course of how many fucking hours did that reaction take? It was horrid. My God. I felt like we were never gonna get through it. Like normally I love when my dude Envy was like yapping, which is awesome. I love when she yaps, but I was like, dude, we are never gonna get through this if we keep yapping this much. Cause like I also yap a lot. Like I am right now. But the reason I'm yapping right now is because we're not watching that fucking awful video. If we were watching that, I'd be like, okay, we gotta get through it. It was so fucking bad. It was so fucking bad. But yeah.
A bit mushy here, but belfry bats are a concentration of quality humans. It's true. Thank you for being part of my life. Thank you for sharing your time with me. Those of you who say that you started watching me when you were a child, basically, or just a wee teenager, I am honoured to have been able to take you under my proverbial batwing all this time. Aww. I feel like we've kind of grown up side by side. She has removed her video and made an apology. I'm happy with it. Hopefully this ugliness can be put behind us.
I think you're too nice. You're too forgiving, Friday. I'm gonna be real. I can understand why on the surface the apology seems satisfactory, but when you compare and contrast it to the other ways in which they've responded to the same controversy, you start to realize that they're full of shit. Not to mention the fact that they're completely downplaying it. So you may be satisfied with their apology. I'm not. I think that it was damage control, because if they actually wanted to take accountability, once again, I said this before and I'll say it again, they would be as transparent as possible as to what they're taking accountability for, and actually, one, they would obviously, you know, demonetize the video or whatever, the original video, and ideally donate whatever money they made from it to a charity of your choosing. But additionally, what I would want them to do is I would actually want them to unlist it and link it in the description of their apology video so people can know exactly what it was they said and exactly what their video was. Just for the sake of transparency. Because part of accountability is transparency. In fact, it took me fucking forever to find an archive of the video in question. So. But I found it nonetheless.
Despite what Reilly had said, her assuming things again, I hadn't pursued.
Anyways, I would rather watch that dog shit detrans for Israel video 100 times than anything Reilly has made without commentary. True. Aside from maybe the Firebat video, I don't know. Well, to be fair, the Firebat video was goated because it was like, oh my god, these are the things we recognize. This is the stuff we covered. Yo, I'm on the big screen. I'm on the big screen. The big YouTuber's talking about me. So that made it exciting and fun. But still, I don't know. I thought that the Firebat video was good, but I'm a little bit biased because I got featured in it. So of course it's good because I'm in it and it used my research. So of course it's a good video.
She has removed her video and made an apology. I'm happy with it. Hopefully this ugliness can be put behind us. Despite what Reilly had said, her assuming things again, I hadn't pursued legal action. Now this source, whoever they are, clearly does not know me, has probably never met me, and has no idea what they're talking about. They've made a weird hobby out of me. I do not, and did not, weaponize my fan base. Maybe my followers are intelligent enough to recognize bullshit when they see it. Maybe they have a sense of justice. Maybe they're individuals acting off their own free will.
Yeah, I always hate this like notion of like, oh, oh, what's that? Your audience is saying bad things about me. You're harassing me. It's like, no, they just came to the conclusion that you're a bad person on their own based on the available information. Are you going to link a re-upload in the description too? Yes. Yes, I will.
Fancy that. This source has made
I'll actually link yours if you want, since yours is public.
another error
Give it some more traction.
here in mishearing the word hypocrite. Or is hypocrisy a concept this mysterious source is unfamiliar with? They just want me
Either that or I'll link my own. It'll
to
be
take
better.
accountability and accept criticism. Why would I take accountability for things I haven't done? Some of which are very serious claims. This source person, and I'm sure a handful of others, will carry on hating me and
Here, link it in the Discord, and then I'll try to remember.
desperately wanting to believe that I'm secretly a piece of shit, no matter what. As in the immortal words of Taylor Swift.
Well, yeah, that's the thing about Reilly is she started with a conclusion and worked backwards, and it's very fucking obvious, and her arguments are very piss poor. In fact, this is reflected in not just her video about Black Friday, though it's the most egregious example. But and I say this as someone that's completely unbiased, right? I don't know anything about Melanie Martinez. I don't care about them. I don't know. They could be a terrible person for all I know. But I've watched parts of their videos on them, and they're dog shit. The criticism and arguments are fucking horrid. Reilly is the newest lol cow? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd go as far as to call her a lol cow yet, but man, her content is bad.
Haters gonna hate. Look, if you don't like me, go away. There is literally infinite other stuff out there to do and think about.
True, you could be watching the Femyoz YouTube channel. I'm just kidding. If someone hates her, they probably would not like me either, to be fair.
Maybe this fiasco can serve as a lesson for people like Reilly who want to make these call-out videos or whatever they're called. If someone isn't telling you something, maybe
Dude, fuck it. Dude, Reilly giving commentary a bad rep as well, okay? I promise you, not all of us drama sloppers are that bad. Okay, some of us drama sloppers do our due diligence. We do actual research. We verify the claims that we make, etc. Right? That's at least what I do.
there's a good reason why. I've always been pretty open about my life online. This sort of thing makes me
I reposted it? Alright, bet.
not want to be anymore. Because I noticed long ago that if you do share your life online, and you leave gaps in the narrative, those gaps are inevitably filled with bad stuff. I don't know why.
Yeah. But again, as a content creator, it's going to be your responsibility to not fill in the gaps with no evidence.
I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. Some others do the opposite. They patch
Reilly does the opposite.
up the holes with negativity and
Yep. No, literally what I was going to say.
they assume the worst. What's the end goal of these sort of call-out videos?
Money and attention and boosting her ego.
What does satisfaction look like? What if I killed myself? What if you made a video about someone and that was their reaction? Would it be...
I mean, again, normally I really don't like that sort of rhetoric of like, well, what if you make a video on someone and they kill themselves? It's like, well, you know, like if I make a video on like Firebat and call them out for the horrific shit they've done and they die or whatever, it's like, okay, that shouldn't stop me from being able to criticize people or whatever, right? But on the other hand, if you're not verifying your claims, if you're just straight up slandering someone, and then that ends up being the outcome, in that case, you are responsible. Because in that case, you were malicious, and you went out of your way to cause unnecessary harm to the benefit of nobody other than yourself. You're definitely top one in the drama slop. Favorite Yos? Hell yeah. I have a small but loyal audience. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. What can I say? But yeah. Anyways, let's continue.
worth it for the views? The money it gets you? One needs to remember that any YouTuber or public...
Considering how obsessed they are with talking about numbers, like anytime they can, like, oh, here's the number of followers they had on this account, and then on this account they had this number of followers, and on their recent videos they weren't getting as many views, but it's because they weren't uploading as much, and they also did not adapt their content for the more recent. It's like that's all they're thinking about. They're thinking about it in terms of content, and the funniest part and the most ironic part is that they suck at it. The one thing that they think about a lot, they're terrible at. Their content is fucking dog shit. All right, they speak at 0.75 times speed. It's fucking horrific. Yeah, it's just jealous clout chaser behavior. And it's mean girl shit. And then she claims to be goth. And I'm not saying she's not goth because she doesn't look goth. I mean, definitely doesn't help. But it's like, nothing about her is goth. Like, oh, she listens to My Chemical Romance. Wow, whoop-de-fucking-do. Congratulations, you listened to Norm shit. Or sorry, Norm Slop. Not Norm Slop. It's not It's normie shit. Like, no, I'm not one to gatekeep for that either. I don't, like, sorry. Not that, I wouldn't call myself goth for the record. I wouldn't say that it should be gatekept for that, okay? Right? Like, but it's like, there's nothing about her that is goth. Like, I think Reilly claimed to be more alternative rather than goth, but yeah. It's like, I guess they're alternative because they listen to My Chemical Romance. And like, what else about them is alternative? I forgot. I can't think of it. Is it literally just the music they like? And it's all like normie shit? I don't know, man. Listen, I'm not one to criticize people's music taste. I don't really care that much about what music people listen to. I don't know.
Figure, celebrity, is a real person. Real people have feelings, they have lives. Rumors and lies are hurtful and damaging. It's not just a name or a face on a screen, it's a person. I know nothing about this girl. In the last week, I've been told some awful things about her and things she might have done, but you know what I'm not going to do? Is assume it's all true.
Based.
And make a video about it. I've always thought it
Yeah, wait, Femyoz, you're a real person too? The
a bit of a cringe phrase, but I suppose it is appropriate at the moment. The phrase, never assume anything or you'll make an ass out of you and me. Sorry, I hate it. Please do let's leave this mess in the past. Onwards and upwards. There's enough badness in the world. We needn't be manufacturing more. Once again, a mountain of thank yous and love to all of you, to everyone.
Hell yeah. Once again, full support goes to Black Friday over here. That goes without saying. Not sure how she feels about the kind of content that I do. I'm a drama slopper. Not sure if she lives for the drama or not. You know, I'm a drama queen, but, you know. But based on what I've seen from her, I fuck with her, so.
Who stood up for me. You're amazing.
Sounds like you're running on steam. Are you getting tired a little bit?
Thank you. As I say in every video, including to Reilly and Source, take care of yourself and be nice to each other. See you next time. Bye, everybody.
So anyways, I've decided now that we've covered this controversy, after the 6-hour point, here's what we're gonna do, okay? Here's what we're gonna do. First of all, I'm gonna go subscribe to ItsBlackFriday. Because you know what? She seems very nice. Okay? Now, guys, with that being said, that's going to wrap up the main controversy related to Reilly, but don't think that that means that I'm done snarking her. Oh, no, no, no. We're going to keep snarking her. Don't you worry. All right? It's just not going to be related to the controversy. Instead, it's going to be other shit. Okay? Let's start out with some YouTube shorts. Hip hip hooray. So, here's one about Melanie Mac's unreleased music. Let's see what our good friend over here, Reillyelaina, has to say.
Y'all.
Wow, that was really fucking loud. Jesus Christ.
So I'm on my
That was the fakest laugh of all fake laughs, but I digress.
laptop. And I have just started working on my video for Melanie Martinez's unreleased music, which many of you guys have been asking me to do. I said that I was initially going to bring up the unreleased music in my K-12 video. That video ended up being long as hell, as a lot of you probably already saw. I didn't have time to include it, so I'm making it its own video.
So, in case you thought that they couldn't yap enough, well, yeah.
Oh my god. This is like...
Oh my god, guys. This is crazy. This is crazy, guys. It's like when Keemstar reacts to the most mundane drama on Drama Alert.
You're not, like, y'all are not ready, okay?
We're not ready? Oh no. I can't wait to see the crazy stuff that they're about to cover.
Because some of this shit is like, what? It's...
What the heck? It's so crazy, guys.
So bad, and like, not even in...
It's so bad, guys. It's so bad, guys. What the heck?
Like, obviously...
Reilly got some crazy overbite issues? No, I think she has an underbite. Because, like, her mandible juts out. She has an extremely recessed maxilla, too. She has a moon face.
Obviously, a lot of it is bad, and you know...
It's bad? Riveting analysis, Reilly.
The fact that Melanie is, of course, sexualizing children and children...
I'm sure you're going to substantiate that claim as well, right? Surely you're not just lying and accusing her falsely of doing that with no evidence?
Children's themes, A Million Men, Right Things, like, of course. But also, some of these songs, like, they just don't make any sense. Like,
they don't make any sense, guys. What the heck? They're so heckin' incomprehensible. Okay? Melanie Martinez is so heckin' incomprehensible. I just can't understand them. Dog. That is one hell of a way of reporting that you have a low IQ.
I don't even know how to explain it, and I obviously don't want to spoil.
You don't know how to explain it because you don't know how to explain anything.
I don't want to spoil a bunch of stuff, right? I mean, there's over 97 songs, so it's not like a huge thing. But just to give you like one example of what I'm talking about, okay? So I'm looking at this unreleased song. It's called Schizo.
Uh-huh. Sure. Okay.
Yes, schizo, as in schizophrenia.
In case you didn't know what the word schizo meant, thank you for the clarification, Reilly. Because I'm retarded and don't know what schizo could possibly be short for.
And I'm not going to read the lyrics or anything, but just...
Why not?
Let me read you the theme of this song and Melanie's thought process.
I'm sure this is going to be some crazy shit.
Okay. As the song's title hints, the song uses schizophrenia as a metaphor for a relationship.
Okay. Continue.
Melanie describes a relationship where she is being held up on a string for someone. She is willing to change herself over and over again for them, leading to her losing her own personality.
Yep, that sounds like somebody going insane. Perhaps you could even describe them as going a little bit schizo.
She is simply a toy for the other person until they are bored of wanting to play with her. Eventually, she doesn't know who she is anymore and simply asks the other person who they want her to be. Then, the tables flip and Melanie is now in control. They keep changing sides along with their personalities and their relationship is never completely stable. Girl, you could have just written a song about an unstable relationship.
Yeah, they did, but they wanted it to be more specific than that. Well, it's not just an unstable relationship.
But no.
Because if it was just an unstable relationship, that would be one thing, but the song is also about how it impacts them specifically. It's about their internal state and the way that interfaces with the unstable relationship, and vice versa. That's what the song is about. It's about the way in which their internal state is impacted by those circumstances. Like, buddy.
You had to use schizophrenia as a metaphor.
We're actually bitching and whining and clutching our pearls because somebody used schizophrenia as a metaphor. This is what we're getting upset about. This is what we're bitching over. Again, people like you make the left look bad. Like, can we like have market socialism without all this pearl clutchy bullshit? Like, can we have, you know, a collective ownership over the means of production without all this bullshit on the side? Can we just like get rid of this shit? Can we just have trans rights and market socialism without this? Is that an option?
And then you titled the song Schizo, which is like a very, very, very popular derogatory way.
It's a derogatory term, guys. Guys, you shouldn't be using the word schizo. It's very offensive. It's very offensive, guys. Bro, who is this meant to convince? This is such a fucking nothing burger. You're bitching over nothing. You're fucking retarded.
To refer.
Wait, also, no fucking way she's fucking clutching her pearls over this when she's watched my content. If she's watched, you know, fucking 10 hours, like the binge watched like 10 hours of my Firebat coverage like she said she did in her fucking Firebat video, then she's heard me say words like schizo and retard in a far more in a context that would be far more likely to be offensive. It still wouldn't be offensive, but it'd make a little bit more sense. She didn't have a problem with that. Just saying. And if you don't have a problem with it, that's fine. Nor should you. Why do you want to be the most bitch-made YouTuber on the face of the platform? Like, why is that something you would want? Like, I know that somewhere deep down inside, you want to be edgy and say whatever the fuck you want, like what I do. But you're cucking yourself and holding yourself back, and instead you're thinking, what will give me the most monetary success and viewership? And you fucked yourself over in the process, as we all saw. Just saying. I just can't handle the fake woke bullshit.
To a schizophrenic person, and is a term that people use to like, they just say colloquially to like, I don't know, it makes schizophrenia people the butt of the joke.
So you don't even know what the term is used for? It's used to mean, I don't know, but like, schizophrenic people are the butt of the joke. When I say someone's schizoing out, it actually generally has nothing to do with, like, people that are diagnosed with schizophrenia, by the way. Like, I wouldn't really say that about somebody that's schizophrenic. I'll say it about Firebat when they're crashing out. I'll be like, damn, they're actually like fucking schizoing out today. But you know, I digress. Everything is controversial to Reilly. Yeah, which is why I was shocked that she, because like I remember seeing her channel and I'm like, okay, like her content is like I had briefly seen like her social repose video. I think I saw her Jake Monroe video, or actually a few social repose videos, or at least 2 of them, I think, and her Jake Monroe video. And I'm like, I mean, I guess these aren't like terrible, you know. It's like, I guess I do like finding out about like, you know, insane people and what they're up to. And I remember getting the distinct impression, yeah, this person probably fucking hate me though. So I was shocked when I saw that I was featured in a positive light in the Firebat video, because I'm like, I thought I would be way too much of an edgy bitch for her, but I digress. But what can I say?
Joke, which I don't like.
But what it really boils down to is she just doesn't have principles. She actually doesn't care one way or another. And it's like, girl, I know you don't care about any of this. I know you don't care about people using the word schizo in that way. Stop pretending like you do. Stop trying to view everything as problematic. Just be edgy. Okay? Wouldn't it be so freeing to just become the next Femyoz, cover whatever bullshit you want? Just say whatever the fuck you want. Say all your opinions. Wouldn't that be so freeing? Not having to worry about like, oh, well, how much money will I make on this video? Just saying. Wouldn't it be so much better to be me than to be you? I mean, hell, I also got a hot as fuck girlfriend. I'm just saying. You know? Just saying. And you could achieve all of these things with some intellectual honesty. I'm just saying. You'll feel so much better. She probably says her pronouns when she introduces herself to people. Oh, God. See, when people do that, I normally appreciate the gesture, but when someone like her does it, it's just like, dude, we get it, you're woke. It's like nobody's impressed. Like, wow, congratulations, you don't hate trans people, the bare fucking minimum. Like, congratulations, you don't want to strip us of our basic human rights. Like, you don't need to loudly exclaim that, like, that sort of should be just the default. Shouldn't be like anything like particularly unique. Doesn't need to be something to grandstand. It is very performative, I will say. It's like, buddy, as someone who's very, very, very queer and transgender and all that, I'm sorry, but like, the performative stuff doesn't help us. It actually hurts us. Because it makes it into a joke. Right? It makes it into a fucking meme. In like a bad way. Right?
And that's just one example. Some of this stuff, it's like, y'all aren't ready, okay? You're
I'm not ready, guys.
Not
crazy. Pretty sure this is where I got
ready.
the thumbnail from. It's here. But anyways, guys. Let's see. So this is another YouTube short from them. Thank you all for the feedback. I appreciate the education. I'll do some more research on this. Now, in case it wasn't obvious, they've gotten into some smaller controversies. So let's see how they handled those.
Hey guys, so I just wanted to come on
Hello.
here and say this because I think I did make a pinned comment about this, but I figured making a short, like especially right now when the video is just posted, will probably get a little bit more views, and I obviously want more people to see this.
Yeah, of course you do.
But I had some.
Yeah, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that you wanted more people to see it? Thunderbite is crazy. I'm thinking of so many memes. Yeah. Having an underbite combined with a recessed maxilla is a very unfortunate combo.
Opinions, obviously, regarding the.
Because I also have like a bit of a flat maxilla, actually, but I don't have an underbite, so it's not as bad.
Track Moon Cycle, which was about period intimacy that Melanie wrote. And there is a lot of people who are pretty upset by that opinion.
Wait, what was your opinion? Sorry, I was spacing the fuck out. Sorry, you're just so boring and miserable to listen to that I was more focused on what my chat was saying than what you were saying, because my chat's a lot more entertaining than you.
Especially right now when the video is just posted, we'll probably get a little bit more views, and I obviously want more people to see this. But I had some opinions, obviously, regarding the track Moon Cycle, which was about period intimacy.
Great. What was your opinion on
that
it?
Melanie wrote. And there is a lot of people who are pretty upset by that opinion.
What was the opinion? Say what the opinion is.
You know, they said that it was pretty sexist of me, that wasn't very leftist of me, all of that.
Yeah, I mean, you do have a tendency to say things that aren't very left-leaning, but that's besides the point. What was the opinion?
Stuff. So first of all, obviously I don't want to be sexist, so I apologize.
Wow, congratulations for not wanting to be a bad person, I guess.
For that. It is my opinion. I'm going to be fully transparent about that.
Oh, don't worry, guys. It's just their opinion, though, okay? You know, the same way that Charlie Kirk's opinion was that civil rights was a mistake. Oh, wait, now we see why the whole, it's just my opinion, woo line of argumentation doesn't fucking work. Because it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, it could be your opinion, and your opinion is dog shit, and we can criticize you for it nonetheless.
You know, a lot of people were saying, like, oh, it's just blood. I think people need to understand that period blood isn't just blood. It's a little bit of blood. What period blood mostly is it's dead uterine skin.
Yeah, thank you for, you know, fucking mansplaining what period blood is to the women that were criticizing you in your comments, for the cis women specifically. You know, in case they weren't aware.
It's the uterus shedding itself, and it's mostly dead uterine skin. So when you're, you know, going down, right, and you're doing that, what you're consuming is dead uterine skin.
Yeah? Yeah, if they want to do that, what's the issue? Who cares?
And a little bit of blood.
Yeah, people do that. Who cares?
In my opinion, I do find that a little gross, okay? That's my...
Oh, okay, cool. Good for you. No one cares?
My personal opinion. And look, if that's sexist of me, if that's not very leftist or progressive of me, then I apologize for that. Truthfully, it is my opinion. Respectfully, I've got a very weird thing when it comes to bodily fluids, and...
I don't think anyone cares that you have a tendency to get grossed out by bodily fluids. I don't think that's what anyone has an issue with.
Intimacy and things like that. But again, I don't want to be sexist, and I don't want to offend people. I did also...
Oh, okay, so that's the reason you're addressing it. So you don't actually disagree with anything you said, you just don't want to offend people. Because that would contradict your fake woke aesthetic.
I also see some comments saying that in a lot of other cultures, it's not quite as taboo. So what I think I'm going to do, I'm obviously going to leave this up, and I'm going to leave my pinned comment up where I clarified.
Also, wait, hold on. Whether or not it's considered less taboo in other cultures is relevant. Why exactly? So you're a moral relativist then. So if it's less taboo in other cultures, it's less taboo to you? It's all relativistic. They don't actually believe anything is what's very apparent here.
Yes, but I think I'm also...
It sounds unsafe to consume. Yeah, I wouldn't consume it.
In my next Melanie video, whenever I end up making the Hades video, I'm going to do some research and I'm going to do some clarification on that. And I'm going to, you know, look at the different feedback and things like that. So I do apologize for that. I just want to say, not trying to be sexist, genuinely not.
Okay, what's the point of apologizing if you don't change your opinion? If you have the same opinion, nothing has changed. Why are you apologizing? Again, it's all very, very, very disingenuous.
I did think it was a little bit more taboo. I guess it isn't. That's...
So the problem was that you thought it was more taboo than it was? What difference does it make? So, I'm sorry I did the thing that I'm sorry I didn't know which thing to say. I thought that, I'm sorry I said the thing that was less socially acceptable. I thought I was saying the thing more socially acceptable, because that's what I aim to do. So, sorry for saying the less socially acceptable thing, I guess. Lamau? If only I had known that you know, the period blood thing is more socially acceptable, I would have been okay with it. Again, you're a complete moral relativist. You believe nothing.
Genuinely not. I did think it was a little bit more taboo. I guess it isn't.
Why would that make a difference to you? So it's like whether or not you find it gross is entirely stance dependent? Huh?
That's my bad. Ultimately, it is my opinion. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not changing that.
Then what's the point of the apology, question mark? If you're retaining the same exact opinion? Like, what the fuck? What are you saying sorry for? The fact that you shared your opinion? Oh, sorry, I meant to only share my socially acceptable opinions and not my opinions that are more controversial. Very sorry for that.
But I should have also clarified, like, this is just my opinion. So
no shit, it's just your opinion. Oh, yeah, for anyone that thought I was like a stance independent fact of the universe. What the fuck are we saying? Reilly, you're a fucking retard. Yeah, she went to the Firebat School of Apologies. This is fucking embarrassing. You covered Firebat. Not only did you cover Firebat, you watched like 10 hours of my Firebat coverage, and you've learned nothing. You learned nothing from it. Embarrassing. Truly fucking embarrassing.
I just wanted to come on here and apologize for that and clarify that. And, feel free to leave more feedback under here if you guys, I would appreciate it being respectful. But of course, whatever happens, happens. But thank you guys so much for educating me. I really appreciate that.
So
anyways, guys, let's see what this is. I know you are all oh my god. So this is a little bit of a longer YouTube short called I Know You Are All Lovely. And this is likely not a regular viewer, but sir, that was weird, lol. So let's find out what this is. Uncomfortable experience meeting a viewer in person. Let's see.
So I went out last night. I went to my local goth night. It was
you did not belong there. Nothing about you is goth, but I digress.
a lot of fun. I didn't stay very long. I had one friend that kept me company for a little bit. I usually just sit at the table and I kind of sway and do my thing. I used to dance more, but because of my injury with my leg, I don't really dance as much, whatever. Something I wanted to talk about was a little bit of a weird, slightly uncomfortable experience I had last night meeting someone who—
Dude, is this the next iDubbbz? Oh my god. Oh my god, my fan came up to me and screamed the N-word and then the F slur at me. Oh my god, guys, that was so scary.
Watched my content. Now that happens sometimes, and usually it's fine. But I was outside.
I'm gonna be so for real. I don't think that there's been a single instance of a fan approaching her in person. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't think it's ever happened.
You know, with my friend. And I was waiting for my Uber, so this only took place, this interaction, for about maybe 5 minutes max. It felt like hours. But I'm waiting for my Uber with him. And this—
I feel like she'd call any meeting with a fan uncomfortable. Yeah.
This guy approaches. And he's like, hey. And I'm like, hello. And he's like, so I saw your Jake Paul video. And I'm like—
Wait, they did a video on Jake Paul?
And I'm first like, okay, we're trying to figure out who he's actually talking about. Turns out he's talking about Jake Monroe.
Yeah,
Whatever.
that makes sense.
And he's talking about like, oh, it's crazy that like some like central New York girl could get that kind of reach and like blah, blah, blah. And he's like—
Yeah, this is just like a thing that never happened, but okay.
It's crazy that you get more reach than him. And I'm like—
Again, just like another thing that just wasn't said, just using this fake story as an opportunity to humble brag.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I was telling him about how I had like a little bit of a back and forth with him. Blah, blah.
That's how you know it's a fake story, is because of the humble brag.
Blah, blah.
Come on. It's like the humble brag is baked into the story itself. Like, fucking come on, dude. And he was telling me how great I am and how I'm just so much more successful than Jake Monroe and how like it's crazy how like, you know, someone that lives in the area is just as successful and awesome as I am. It's like, dude, come on. Fucking come on, dude. Yeah, and then everyone clapped and was cheering for me.
And then he goes on, he's like, yeah, and you blocked me because of something I said.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well, maybe you should ask what it was.
Whatever. Like, I would have asked more, like elaborate, but like, because I had my Uber company, I wasn't ready to get into like some—
Well, I mean, to be fair, you had 5 minutes, though.
Stupid political debate. I'm gonna guess that's what it was.
Well, you have no idea, because you didn't even bother asking. Maybe you blocked him by mistake. Maybe he was just like, oh yeah, all I had said was like, I really like your videos, and then you blocked me. And I was just really confused and hurt by that. Maybe that's what he was gonna say. You have no idea. Like, that's possible.
And then he goes on to talk about like, yeah, like I pop in his chat all the time and I bring you up and he doesn't say anything. And then he's like, and your pictures were posted to Telegram. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, like there's like a video of you at the mall. And I'm like,
I mean, this just sounds schizophrenic. I'm sorry. This sounds like a schizophrenic rambling.
Like, it's got thousands of likes. I'm like, so.
He bought everyone drinks and Ferraris, then gave her Reddit gold. Jesus fucking Christ.
Someone took a video of me when I wasn't looking. Turns out it was actually a video that a friend took of me while I was at the mall. This was years ago. And so I was like, oh, thank God. But apparently that video has like thousands of likes on Telegram. And my friend who's sitting with me, he's like, what?
I doubt it has thousands of likes anywhere. I'm gonna be so for real.
It's Telegram. And I'm like, it's a crazy.
It's the one of the worst corners of the internet. It's basically where all the EDPs and Jeffrey Epsteins and lion makers of the world hang out together.
Effed up platform. There's tons of like CSAM rings and like explicit content rings or whatever. And then the other guy chimes in. He's like, yeah, it's just a place for a lot of like conservatives and like, stuff to like post things. And I'm like, yeah. So he's like, okay, well, I just wanted to say that. And then he walks away and I'm like, that was so uncomfortable. Like, I'm so sorry. And he could be watching this too. Like, sir, listen, respectfully, that was uncomfortable as hell. Okay. But like, that's the kind of stuff that like, as a content creator, like, thank goodness my friend was there because like, if he wasn't like that.
Yeah, she has like 5 fans. And I guess that like random guy was one of them. Maybe.
I would have been by myself and like, maybe he's a very nice person. I don't know. But like, that could have gone a different way.
Well, that's fucking epic, dude. Okay, guys, actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna watch their Melanie Martinez videos out of order. I'm gonna watch them out of order. Actually, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think we'll do it out of order, okay? Because I feel like I don't know. I was like watching part of the first video and it was really, really fucking boring. Out of order, Femyoz, yeah. So what we're gonna start with?
A literal.
No. Okay.
Hi guys.
Hello. So, anyways, we're gonna be taking a look at a video called "The Hidden Evil in K through 12," a Melanie Martinez deep dive, part 2. Okay, but we're gonna be watching part 2 first. Okay, because it looks like it'll be less boring than part 1. Hopefully, I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I haven't really seen that much, but based on what I have seen, all of their arguments are terrible. They don't substantiate a lot of their claims, etc. Now, for the record, I don't know shit about Melanie Martinez. I don't listen to her music. I don't care about her. She could be fucking Adolf Hitler II for all I know. But for all intents and purposes, none of that is relevant because what's relevant is whether or not Reilly is good at making videos about them. So, without further ado, let's get started.
How are you doing today? I hope you're all doing very well.
She looks like a Melanie. She looks like Melanie Martinez in this one. What does Melanie Martinez look like again?
I am wearing this. Okay, so in my last video, I was wearing this slip gown, and this is actually the same one, but it's.
So like, I just don't fucking care. So we're. Oh wow. So many people skipped ahead that there's literally a jump ahead button for YouTube Premium users because of how many people were just like, fuck this, I don't care.
Add that a little bit more soon. So K through 12 is Melanie's second studio album, which was also adapted into a film. The album and film were released on September 6, 2019, 4 years after.
Who cares,
So
dude?
even like Portals was released in 2023.
Oh my god, they're just rambling.
Crybaby, following our main character, Crybaby, as she begins school. And the timeline picks up to Crybaby entering 1st grade. The way this film works is that it compiles all of the music videos in chronological order, and there are scenes in between each of them.
Okay, this is so
honestly
boring.
Feels a lot like a musical. It feels a lot like a musical. It's in Hungary,
dude.
which was built in 1784 and has 126 rooms. And this album and film explores similar themes to Crybaby, but also very different themes as well. Since this all takes place in a school, a lot of the themes follow that, sort of challenges children often face at
No, this video is just fucking boring,
school,
dude.
ranging from bullying to crushes to jealousy to insecurity, etc. But this film is also stated to racism.
Okay, this is also a fucking slog. Jesus Christ. No wonder why nobody's fucking criticized them. Their content's impossible to watch.
Young girls, including a student-teacher relationship, as Melanie put it. And this even touches on the topic of EDs as well.
Well, yeah, if it's touching on that topic, it's probably like the point is that it's fucked up. That's the point. Obviously.
It's kind of a coming of age story, but also simultaneously a fantasy horror story. and also contains like deeper messages related to society and politics and feminism and things of that nature. So before we dive into this album and this film, let's set the stage by talking about some of the artistic inspiration and just
God, I don't care. Dude, shut up.
Vintage aesthetic, like in Crybaby, like soft pink to it, vintage pastel elements, and
dude, I just don't care, man.
Attractive and decorative and artistic. In a lot of Melanie's interviews, she's often asked who her artistic inspiration is.
I don't care.
So are there certain things more?
Dude, we're actually doing this.
Visual influences, probably like favorite
are very
just
Melanie Martinez looks very ABDL.
Visual artists.
So both of them make surrealist art very fantasy and dreamlike, often blending.
Dude, I don't care.
Dark and nightmarish. There will often be things like gore, creatures, monsters, bugs.
Wow, that's so cool, but like, who fucking cares, dude? All right, let's get to analysis. Thank fucking God there's timestamps. Oh, that's why I wanted to watch this one first, is because it has timestamps. Their first part doesn't. Their first part doesn't have timestamps. It's fucking horrific.
So we begin with our main character, Crybaby, waking up out of bed as her alarm goes off, and we can hear Crybaby's inner dialogue, of course, being narrated by Melanie. She's recalling a dream she had, and she mentions how she saw cardboard cutouts dancing all around her, which I think is obviously referencing Mad Hatter, since that's where the Crybaby album left off. I could be wrong about that. She circles
no fucking clue.
The date on her calendar, and we see it's her first day of school.
First day of hell, you mean? Yeah, same
starts
thing.
To get ready for school, and she notes how her mom can't drive her to the bus stop because she is passed out, which, if you recall from part 1, Crybaby's mother is an alcoholic. Then we see Crybaby leave, and it then cuts to her on the school bus with her friend, Alita, who is named Angelita in the film. While Crybaby and Angelita sit together, very reserved, very shy, chaos is ensuing around them with the other students. The school bus is bright pink, by the way, and I'm obsessed with that.
Dude, not the fucking Pepto-Bismol bus. Not the fucking Pepto-Bismol bus. Yo, who? All aboard the Pepto-Bismol mobile. Let's fucking go, dude.
Anyways, one of the other students passes a note to Crybaby and Angelita, and the note says, "Gap tooth bitch." Obviously making fun of Crybaby's teeth. So it's clear already that Crybaby does not fit in and is a target of bullying by her class.
Yo, Loker, genuinely though, isn't Melanie Martinez like a rich person because like they're famous and stuff? They could get braces. They could get that fixed.
One girl in particular makes a sly remark asking if Crybaby needs some tissues, and we'll soon find out this girl is named Kelly and is the popular girl / alpha in the film.
Dude, oh no, it's the alpha.
All of the kids begin teasing Crybaby, and she starts to cry. And then our first track begins, Wheels on the Bus. So this song highlights some of the dysfunction on the school bus and with the class in general. Kids are putting their hands up each other's clothes, smoking weed. One kid pulls his pants down and flashes his bare bottom in one of the school bus windows. Honestly, this whole thing kind of reminds me of like when I was in high school and my friends and I would we would sneak to like the very back of the school bus and like hit our jewels and try not to get caught. We'd like have you ever done that before?
Yeah, of course you were one of those annoying people, yeah.
Where you like, you're like in a public place like a school or a bus and you like can't vape, so you like hit it and then you like hold it in. And you just like slowly let it out so that it like disappears.
No, I just took Adderall. Okay.
And you, like, my friends and I would just like do it and we would try our best not to.
Dude, this sucks. Bro, we're losing viewers because this is how boring this shit is. All right, let's skip ahead.
The teacher then notices after hitting a line and runs outside to break up the fight. So then the students get scolded by the teacher and
okay, let's skip ahead.
So a lot of videos that I have seen made about Melanie have pointed out how Melanie tends to dress very childlike. And
yeah, that's probably the fucking point. I would assume that seems like a deliberate choice.
They often use the term Lolita to describe the fashion style.
Yeah, that seems pretty accurate.
And it's definitely understandable why, because on the surface, a lot of the costumes, especially in K-12, are very much reminiscent of Lolita fashion.
Yeah, that's almost like where the fashion comes from. No shit.
However, while on the surface it may look like Lolita...
You mean the thing that it would be?
It actually isn't all that much. And also, Lolita fashion subculture is a very niche community with its own history and set of values. So I'd like to educate everyone a little bit on Lolita fashion.
Great. I'm so excited to get educated by Reilly.
Subculture and explain why...
They're known for their immaculate research.
What Melanie is doing is not that. So Lolita, in the context of fashion, is a fashion subculture that derives its inspiration from vintage Victorian dolls. Now, The term Lolita does originate from the 1955 novel of the same name, which is a story about a young 12-year-old girl named Dolores who is lusted after and predated upon by a much older man.
Yeah, I remember they showed us the film for it, and I think it was in high school, and it was like, I was like, yo, this guy's a fucking freak.
Who moves into the apartment complex where the young girl lives with her mother. However, despite the shared name, there actually really isn't a correlation between the novel and the fashion subculture. So why that name was chosen is beyond me, but
wow, can you like stop yapping and get to the fucking point? Jesus Christ.
Regardless, there is no connection between the subculture and the novel other than the shared name.
Yeah, you just said that, dipshit. No need to repeat yourself.
This subculture began in the 1980s in Japan.
I really don't care.
Fashion variations, including classic Lolita, sweet Lolita, gothic Lolita.
Yo, dude, this goes hard as fuck, dude. Bro. I could never pull any of these off, though. I'm on 1.25 times speed, by the way.
Including classic Lolita, sweet Lolita, gothic Lolita.
I mean, yeah. I mean, this goes the hardest. Let's be so for real, dude. I could never pull any of these off, though.
And even grotesque Lolita.
Goth dresses. Also, this goes hard as fuck. This goes so unbelievably hard, and I would never be able to pull it off, which is devastating. The fashion styles look cute. Yeah, I high-key fuck with it, but I could not pull it off. No way in hell I would ever be able to pull it off. But it is tough. But nah, my face is not feminine enough for that shit. My face is like too masculine and fucked up.
Which was very new to me, but is very appealing despite the misleading name. It very much reminds me of like the whole creepy Q aesthetic that was really popular in the 2010s here in Western society. Something very important about this, and I'm going to steal a quote from this article again. By promoting demure mannerisms and sweet femininity without the traditional passivity ascribed to civilized women, this style offers participants resistance against conventional cultural pressures and happiness via an escape into fantasy.
Yep.
So something that you notice across all variations of Lolita subculture is that while it does have that very visually Victorian vintage baby doll aesthetic, it is in no way provocative nor suggestive or revealing.
Sure, yeah. I wouldn't say that the outfits in the music video you showed are also, like, I wouldn't say those are revealing either.
The fashion is both very modest and classy, very well put together, and heavily accessorized and embellished. Things like jewelry, tights, arm sleeves, gloves, hats, bows, and umbrellas often accompany ball gown style dresses that are
the umbrellas go hard as fuck, okay?
Usually knee length or
I could never pull any of these outfits off. I would look horrendous.
Longer. But it goes much farther beyond.
Nah, you a doll? Nah, not like that. Not like that. I could never.
And the fashion and visual presentation. Lolita also emphasizes things like being reserved, well-mannered, dignified.
Oh my god, who cares, dude?
Enthusiast and style would be practiced more by children, but actually it's the opposite. Lolitas are generally adults, usually under the age of 40, but adults nonetheless. This is because, like I stated earlier, Lolita is all about escape, rebellion, forgetting traditional expectations and cuteness.
Yeah, okay, alright, Mrs. ChatGPT with 3 bullet points. Get to the fucking point, dude.
Youth and sexuality, although not the goal of Lolita.
Yeah, an all-black outfit with an all-black umbrella goes hard as fuck. Okay?
Pop culture depicting hybridized Lolita aesthetics. This has led to controversy around Lolita as a possible fuel for pedophilia and the objectification of females. However, with proper representation, Lolitas are, despite being sweet and demure, against the objectification and submission of females. Instead, feminine strength in the form of self-control and proper conduct is ideal for the fantasized.
Great, we get it.
But men have objectified and commodified it in a way to appeal more to the male gaze. So I think that's why people often get confused and misled by the word.
Dude, you've just said a whole lot of nothing.
Lolita in the context of fashion specifically. So with all that in mind, let me explain how what Melanie is doing is not Lolita. So,
Sure.
Number one, the dresses chosen in K-12 are far too short. Lolita.
Well, I think that the issue is, like, it's not that they're, like, it's not even about whether or not they're too short. It's, like, they just don't look as good. Like the one on the right is, like, way more of a vibe. Like, it goes way harder. Like, the person on the right has a better fashion sense than the person on the left. I will say that much. But, like, I don't know, man.
Lolita dresses are typically no shorter than knee length and are often much longer than that. Additionally, in K through 12, these dresses are not accessorized
It's like the same style though? Yeah, I would say so.
at all. There's no arm sleeves, no collars, no jewelry, hats, etc.
Yeah, they're just worse at the fashion style, like that. They're just worse at that style of fashion. Okay?
Which are all staples of a typical traditional Lolita presentation, or court as many people call it. Even the material of the dresses in K-12, you can just tell are very cheap and costume-like.
Yeah, it's almost like they're fucking costumes. Like, what do you want them to do? Like, buy like $2,300 fucking dresses? No, of course they're not gonna do that. Are you fucking serious?
Whereas with Lolita, it's very high-quality fabrics, and Lolita
Yeah, which is fucking expensive. Of course they're not gonna do that.
does really reject fast fashion, like with other subcultures, such as goth subculture. Now, aside from the visual differences, K-12 also lacks those demure, well-mannered, ladylike behaviors and demeanor expected in traditional Lolita.
Yeah, like, what the fuck is she whining about anyway? Like, why does any of this shit fucking matter, dude?
Yeah, the girls constantly curse, their dresses fly up, they behave very sexually.
Yeah, that's obviously, like, the point. No shit. Yeah, that's obviously the point of the music video. Like, what?
All things not associated with traditional Lolita. So
Yeah, that's the fucking point, dumbass.
while the K-12 fashion may definitely be Lolita-inspired, it is in fact quite different. And there are some scenes later on that are definitely more Victorian royalty ball gown inspired, but still not quite Lolita. I just wanted to take a few minutes to distinguish that because Lolita tends to have a very negative connotation, especially
So we just, like, spent, like, minutes of our time doing nothing.
with people like Melanie
Yeah, it's almost like subverting expectations is a thing and, like, a legitimate form of art. Holy shit.
Martinez, commercializing it to appeal more to that commodified male gaze Lolita
I don't think that it's for the male gaze. I'm gonna be real.
image. But there's actually nothing wrong nor inappropriate about Lolita fashion. So I just don't want anyone to see someone out and about
Most forms of fashion are not intrinsically inappropriate. So I don't know what the fuck you're yapping about.
out in full Lolita and get the wrong idea and think that they're like trying to dress like a child or associate it with Melanie Martinez. Because from what
Yeah, that was a whole lot of
I
nothing.
gathered, if you show up to the convention looking like Melanie Martinez in K-12, you're definitely
Well, then yeah, people are gonna be like, dude, that's some cheap ass fabric. Do
gonna
better.
get some side eyes. This is not an accurate portrayal of Lolita fashion subculture.
Dude, who fucking cares though? It's a fucking music video. Who gives a shit? Is it claiming to be an accurate portrayal? Because if it's not, then who cares? Let them wear whatever the fuck they want. Who gives a shit?
And there's nothing inherently sexual or inappropriate about Lolita. Anyways,
Okay, cool.
back to the main story. So Crybaby again enters the classroom late, and immediately we transition
Dude, that was a whole lot of nothing.
to the fourth track, Show and Tell. Show and Tell is a song Melanie wrote about the struggles of being a public figure and being put into the spotlight. In the music video, Crybaby is a puppet dancing for the class. She's doing these
All right, I'm bored of
I'm
this,
sorry.
dude. Let's get to criticism. Let's skip to the part called criticism, because you know maybe there'll be more interesting stuff here. All right, so
I know some of you are maybe wondering, wait, aren't there a bunch more songs on the K-12 album? Yes. On the K-12 Deluxe Edition, there are 7 more tracks following Recess. How
don't care.
in my video where I discuss along much I enjoyed, okay? Album. Like with my last video on Crybaby, I'm going to start with the things I enjoyed, okay? Number 1, the visuals. I think it's pretty obvious by now that I really appreciate this film artistically. Everything from the setting, to the costumes, the filter, the unique...
Didn't you just like spend like 20 minutes bitching about the costumes and saying how bad the costumes are? Did you not just... Okay, never mind.
hairstyles, the dancing. I mean, this whole film is objectively just very visually pleasing, or I mean, in my opinion, but I think in the majority opinion as well. And like with Crybaby also, the storyline is pretty cohesive. I mean, for the most part, you know, there are definitely some parts that left me quite confused. I mean, for
Okay.
instance, the random spirit woman that we don't learn about at all, but just randomly appears, like, we don't know who she
Yeah, that's called foreshadowing, dummy.
is, or where she came from, or why she's
That's foreshadowing for the next album,
in
obviously.
there in the first place. Also, the random ghosts that we see throughout the film, we don't find out where they came from either. I mean, we can infer that maybe those are people who never escaped the school, but we don't ever get an explanation. But, I mean, other than those two things, I'd say the storyline was easy to follow and mostly made sense.
Media contradictory afterwards. I don't like the outfits, now I do. Yeah, it's like, well, to be fair, we skipped ahead of the video, but it's like they forgot that they spent like 10 minutes bitching about how bad the outfits are.
I also like that this film and album touches on quite a few issues, everything from insecurity to jealousy, romance, corruption, to bigger things like being sexualized and abusive dynamics. I also do—
Oh, being sexualized? Do you mean that the thing that was being portrayed that you had an issue with before, even though that's like the theme that's being touched on and now you suddenly appreciate it?
do appreciate a lot of the gore in this film and the
Yeah, this is actually, this is a verbal diarrhea video. Their shit is unwatchable.
And I said that in my last video too about Crybaby. I really enjoy the contrast with like the kawaii Victorian aesthetic and the brutality of the film itself.
Yeah, that's the fucking point. Subverting expectations even.
I find it very interesting. Okay, so now let's talk about some of my criticisms, and
oh boy,
I have many. So brace yourselves. First of all, again, just like in part 1 with Crybaby, why are we depicting these children in adult scenarios? Why?
But they're not children. All of those actors are adults, you fucking retard. What? All of those people are clearly adults. What?
Why are we sexualizing children? Come on now.
But they're not. They're not. Or are there children in the music video? What? I don't think that they had children in the music video. Do you mean that the adults that were like dressed younger? Like, do you mean the adults in the music video that were playing characters, or what do you mean?
Why are we doing this again? I realize this is supposed to be like—
or do these look like children, or do these look like adults wearing costumes? Because to me, this looks like adults wearing costumes. Like those are the oldest looking children I've ever seen. It's like, wow, those are some old ass fucking millennial children. The 30-year-old children. What the fuck are we saying, dude? Fucking hell.
Like a school-themed album. Okay, I get that. But why? Why did it have to be a school? Like, why?
You described it like a second ago. The whole point was the contrast. The whole point was to have two very contrasting things that are opposite to one another. That's literally the point. Yet you can literally tell that they're grown-ass adults, which is also the point. Like, it's meant to be a bunch of things that are literal opposites of one another. That's the whole point, is the contrast. That's obviously an artistic decision. Like, these are very, very contrasting ideas that are being played with here. That's the fucking point. Hell, even the fact that it's a bunch of adults that are on the school bus wearing more childish outfits, that's a contrasting idea. That's part of the aesthetic, is the contrast. That's the point. And then that aesthetic combined with gore. More contrast. That's the point. Is to introduce opposite ideas simultaneously. I'm just saying. That's how art works. But you wouldn't know that because you're not a leftist.
You know what I mean? Like, or I mean, okay, better yet, if it was going to be a school theme and like, you know, Melanie, like we were dead set on that concept, right? Why did it have to start in first grade and not like, I don't know, high school perhaps?
What? What do you mean? It's adult actors regardless? And also, like I described, the whole point is to create a contrast of very different ideas that don't mesh well. That's the point, is that they don't mesh well together. That's what creates the contrast. That's the art form. You can dislike it, and that's fine, but like that's the intention.
The themes within this album are much better suited for high schoolers and up, and
Why? Like, so you're saying so you view what they did as sexualizing children, but it would have been fine if it was high schoolers? Make it make sense, Reilly, because you're framing it as if there's like this huge issue of Melanie sexualizing children. But if they were high schoolers instead of first graders, that would still be children by your logic. So, are you an ebibophile or whatever the fuck it's called? Do you have something you'd like to share with the class? Because, like, if that's your view, like, that it doesn't make any sense. But let me guess, you actually have never thought about the logical implications of any of the things you've said.
I said that in my previous video, again, with Crybaby. A lot of these themes and these situations that Melanie puts this child character Crybaby in are much more suited for adults.
Yes, dipshit. That's the fucking point, retard. Yeah, that's the point. Yeah. It wouldn't be particularly interesting if it was adults going through adult situations. It's a lot more interesting if it's, you know, if it's like this weird alternate reality of these adults that are like these like adult children people, you know, being put in these fucked up scenarios. That's the point of the art form. That's the point, is the contrast of it all, where it has like a sort of cutesy aesthetic on the surface, and underneath it all is very dark and fucked up. That's the point. It looks innocent on the surface aesthetically, but beneath that, right away, you see that couldn't be further from the truth. That's the point. Like, am I crazy? Am I overanalyzing this, or am I just like the only person? Not the only person, or am I just like able to interpret art that Reilly can't? And again, this is just me going based on the few things that I've seen. I don't know anything about Melanie Martinez beyond what I've seen from Reilly. Like
it doesn't make sense in the context of children. But either
what? No, it's meant to be dark themes. What do you mean? It's meant to look innocent on the surface, but be the opposite. Was it not about losing your innocence through trauma? Was that not one of the themes? Like, the whole point is how those things shape people from being innocent to who they become as adults. That's how that works. That's what the. Again, I don't. I don't know. It's just a complete failure to understand any form of art or to have any basic analysis of these things. Is that entirely on Reilly? Other people have criticized these themes too. Well, I think that it's fucking like again, if they have like a legitimate criticism, then fine. But Reilly has not provided any. Because I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Like, I don't have a problem with any of these themes being expressed. Because at the end of the day, one, it's art. And two, the whole point is that it's fucked up. But it's all adult actors at the end of the day. It's not actually sexualizing children. So, I don't really know what the issue is. Like, but apparently it's Melanie allegedly essayed their ex, and then Melanie's fans harassed them. If that's true, then that's fucked up. I don't know about that. I would need to see evidence of this. I don't know. Unlike Reilly, I'm not going to jump to any conclusions, but still, like, I don't know. Like, are we not allowed to have dark themes anymore? Like, is that illegal? We're not allowed to have dark, fucked up themes in art. Is that not the whole point of art? Does art have to be all sunshine and rainbows? Fuck that. Art should be fucked up. Art should depict things that are fucked up and disturbing. That's the best kind of art. Okay, I don't want it to be all sunshine and rainbows. I want it to be fucked up and disturbing and violent. That's the best kind of art.
And so the majority of the story takes place in elementary and middle school, including the beginning of the album, Wheels on the Bus, where first graders, and they are at first grade at this time, okay? First graders are groping each other and stripping and smoking and, you know, all that. And look, I'm just gonna say this now.
Yeah, the whole point is that it's contradictory ideas. That's the point. That, like, those are obviously not first graders, mind you. Those are grown-ass adults.
Because on my last video, you know, some very, like, brain-dead people, in my opinion, commented saying that, like, all of the criticism for Melanie is fueled by purity culture. It's all purity culture.
No, I think it's worse than that.
And that the people who criticize her are, you know, just afraid of sex and think you should never talk about sex and whatever else.
No, you should only be allowed to talk about it in ways that are socially acceptable. Like, or how about we use art to explore dark themes involving trauma, including childhood trauma, things that people go through, by the way. You know, things that will be, you know, genuinely disturbing. That's what art is for, is to express those things.
Literally no one said
all of the best art is fucked up, by the way. So this is like a terrible criticism against Melanie Martinez. Again, I don't know anything about them. I don't listen to their music. These criticisms are terrible.
I certainly didn't. I never fucking said that. Pop stars, the issue is not the...
Yeah, I don't think that Reilly understands how art works. Like, again, like if there's things to criticize Melanie Martinez for, then I'd be more than willing to hear them, but thus far, it just seems like not understanding art. I'm not even saying that it's particularly good art, but I understand what it is and what it's going for. I'm not saying it's like anything like, you know, amazing. Like it's fine. Like it is a form of art. I'm not mad at it.
It's not the sex. It's not the fact that Melanie is singing about sex as a pop star. Pop stars do that all the time. In fact, I'd say most female pop stars, honestly, or at least a lot of the really mainstream ones, center their music around sex.
But as soon as you involve trauma, then suddenly it's a problem.
They do. Like, that's a normal thing. Like, Chappell Roan, Sabrina Carpenter, Ariana Grande before she did this whole weird rebrand thing going on, okay? Like this, but this is nothing new. This is nothing new, okay? Even like, and listen,
So what you're saying is you don't want anything new. That's what it really boils down to. You don't want anything new or edgy. You just hate things that are edgy. Because that's what you have a problem with, is that it's edgy, okay? It's a little bit too edgy for your liking.
I love Chappell, okay? But Casual by Chappell Roan, literally the lyrics in the chorus, knee deep in the passenger seat and you're eating me out, okay? Like this happens, like no one cares if pop stars sing about sex. They don't. No one fucking cares. That's not the issue. Like
No, the issue is that the themes are too dark and disturbing for Reilly's liking, okay? Everything needs to be all cheery and sunshine and rainbows.
Do you think I was born yesterday? I'm not just now discovering that.
No, we don't think that you were born yesterday. We think that you were born 35 years ago, based on how you look.
Singers talk about sex in their songs. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Oh, I had no fucking idea. No, I fucking knew that.
Definitely feel like it's like that people think that anything too dark is, quote, anti-woke or problematic or something. Like, no shit, something like I say is going to be problematic and depressing. Yeah, that's the point. But in a weird way, like, the way in which it's depressing, the way in which fucked up art is depressing can be comforting to a lot of people as well. To a lot of people that have gone through shit. Like, I'm of the view that the best art is disturbing to the average person and comforting to those who have been through fucked up shit. It's comforting to the disturbed, disturbing to the normal people. That's my view. But if it's too edgy for her, then why the fuck does she like your streams? I don't fucking know, dude, because she has no consistent standards. I don't understand, like, she obviously liked them enough to watch, like, hours and hours of my Firebat coverage. Like, I don't know, man. But she's obviously not going to be unaware that I'm a fucking edgelord, okay?
Oh my god, like, genuinely. The difference between what those pop stars are doing and what Melanie is doing is that in those songs, no matter how explicit and raunchy they are, right? They aren't talking about children in those scenarios or depicting children in their music videos.
They're not depicting children. Those are adults. Those are grown adults. Does that look like a child to you? No? What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, how do you not understand that? How do you not get that? And this is why I'm not even—
Oh, they're crazy. Oh no. They're sexualizing the 30-year-old child. What are we fucking saying, man? Like, hello? Oh no. The 30-year-old child is being sexualized. What the fuck are we saying? This is so stupid.
Gonna be nice because, like, it's genuinely not a hard concept to grasp. It's not. It truly is not difficult to understand that the issue is not that pop stars sing about sex and—
Yes, you have said that 70 times now, dipshit. I can see why that video is like over 2 hours long again.
drugs and their songs. It's the fact that this particular pop star—
I'd rather adults be sexualized in a quote childlike context than actual children like that cuties film. Yeah, I do have issues. I do have an issue with things like the movie Cuties that you mentioned. I do have an issue with that because that actually sexualizes children who cannot consent. Yeah, the difference between that and this is one, these are adults, and two, they're consenting. The key is consent. So if we're unironically not able to tell the difference between these things, then it's like we've lost the plot.
Star in question is doing it in the context of literal babies, toddlers, and first graders. Like, you—
Do these look like toddlers to you? Fucking come on. Fucking come on, dude. This is an art form that allows them to explore some fucked up themes related to trauma, related to childhood trauma specifically, while only including adults so that everyone is consenting. So again, I don't see what the issue with this form of art is, since it only consists of consenting adults. Like, what are we bitching about?
Honestly, you genuinely need to talk to your doctor if you think the issue here is that Melanie talks about sex in her songs and not—
Nobody thinks that that's an issue. Nobody fucking cares about that. No one thinks that there's an issue with them, or unless they're like a weird far-right Christian freak. Yeah, has she even seen an actual kid before? Those are clearly fucking adults. They're like, what, 30? They're like 25, 30? I guess they look younger than Reilly.
that she talks about—
But that's just because Reilly looks old as fuck.
Her songs in the context of children. Because like something is wrong with your brain if that's your first thought out of all of this. If your first—
But they're not children, they're adults. Everyone in the music video is an adult.
thought after like viewing all of this is, oh, y'all are just mad over purity culture. Melanie sings about—
Like, what the fuck else are you meant to get? Like, what are you getting mad about anyway?
It's your brain. It's your brain. I mean, honestly, either that or on the other side of it, you don't actually see an issue with singing about sex in the context of children.
But those are adults in the music video. So, like, everyone there is consenting? Again, the issue with doing anything like that towards children is that children can't consent. Thankfully, no children were involved. What I do you care how we ever sort of respected Reilly at all? Because we hadn't seen any of her content for the most part. All we had seen was like the Firebat video, and I in my free time had previously seen a Jake Monroe video, and maybe one or two social repose videos, I think, if I remember correctly. But
which, I mean, in that case, honestly, like, not only does your head need to be checked, but so does your hard drive. And I don't—
But nobody is in favor of sexualizing children. Like, you're arguing against the voices inside your head. I'm just saying I don't have an issue with consenting adults doing whatever they want with other consenting adults.
Also, like to just quickly point out that
I'll probably cover Social Repose's response too.
purity culture is rooted in religious extremism, specifically evangelical Christianity. And
Oh, okay. How could it be purity culture when I'm not an evangelical? Is that the argument we're gonna make? It's like, well, the culture might be derived from that.
as someone who was raised very Catholic, who is now completely non-religious, I can tell you that one thing that's quite common within these spaces, purity culture spaces, is the sexual abuse of children.
You mean the thing that they're not doing in this music video because everyone there is an adult? Like, we're like framing somebody as a pedophile with no evidence. We're like actually pedo-jacketing someone. This is really fucking bad. This is really fucking bad. Holy shit. I knew it was going to be bad, but I did not know it was this bad. Oh my fucking god. The rabbit hole just gets deeper.
Yeah. So actually, in that way, Melanie's music would actually appeal more to those people and pure.
I highly doubt it. Because like this is clearly an adult. Like, if you think this looks like a toddler, there's something wrong with you. In what fucking world, dude?
Purity culture.
Like, let's be real. A conservative would not be interested in her because her body is way too developed, okay? All right, they're gonna go for the prepubescent ones.
As her music both normalizes and glamorizes the sexual abuse of children. But
no, Reilly, you are dumb. It is the literal fucking opposite.
But yeah, sure. I just blame it on purity culture, I guess. You know, you're definitely not probably a sexual predator. Yeah, sure. And
So we're accusing people of being sexual predators without evidence? That's so cool.
Yeah, sure. I just blame it on purity culture, I guess. You know, you're definitely not probably a sexual predator.
You're probably a sexual predator if you're confused as to why someone would be moral fagging over consenting adults doing stuff with other consenting adults in a music video? Well, okay, sure. Go for it, man. That's a wow.
Yeah, sure. And FYI, I just want to say I was not used in the Catholic Church. I just want to clarify that in case that like came across as I'm saying it happened to me. It did not happen to me, but it's a very well-known fact. And it didn't happen to me, but it's a very well-known fact that it happens. And I know people personally who did experience and witness it happen. Okay. And look, don't get me wrong. Like at this point,
what does that have to do with any of this?
I am very
like these kind of allegations can ruin people's lives. Like, but obviously because you're false allegation maxing, Reilly might be worse than I'm, Alex, honestly. Reilly's doing this more consistently. The only reason nobody's called them out is because their content is fucking boring. It's impossible to sit through.
Used to people either like misrepresenting me or just not understanding what I'm saying in my videos. Like,
well, you haven't made any actual arguments, so that's sort of the issue, is you haven't substantiated your baseless claims, like accusing people of being pedophiles because they disagree with you, I guess. Like, because you don't understand art. So you're like, oh, consenting adults doing stuff with other consenting adults in a sexual manner when they're consenting is bad because what about the children, bruh? That's what we're saying. Oh, but Femyoz, the Melanie Martinez music video takes place in a childlike setting. Cool. They're adults that clearly look like adults. They have adult bodies. They're consenting adults. I don't care if they're wearing childlike clothing. If they're adults and they're consenting, that's the relevant variable. Like, it's not the clothes that's the relevant variable, okay? That's the what was she wearing argument. That would be like saying that it would be okay if there was a child, but oh, don't worry, they're wearing adult clothes, so it's okay. No, of course not. No, of course it wouldn't be okay to sexualize them. So the reverse is obviously going to be true. It is okay to sexualize consenting adults. It is not okay to sexualize children. There you go. Yeah, not a single child throughout the entire video. And yet we're equating it to pedophilia. And there's literally no children.
That's not new. I'm used to that happening. But oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot believe, like, I genuinely cannot believe how many people actually just completely lack comprehension skills when it comes to this topic specifically. Like,
you mean like you?
Specifically, Melanie Martinez. Like, genuinely, like the amount, like, bro.
Yeah, why aren't you guys clutching your pearls over nothing like I am?
The amount of comments of, well, I thought it was obvious that she wasn't literally talking about children, and I'm...
Well, and it's also very obvious that she quite literally isn't a child, nor is anyone else in the music video. Like what are the lyrics exactly?
Like, literally, like, these people will write whole-ass essays, and I'm like, what about the quote of she's a child who experiences adult things? Do you not understand?
But the point is that causes them to have trauma. That's the point. It's literally exploring the theme of childhood trauma and having to grow up too fast and experiencing things that no child should ever have to experience. That's the fucking point, retard. It's meant to be fucked up. Because childhood trauma is fucked up. But hell, maybe that's something that should be expressed through art sometimes, is childhood trauma. Because that's something people go through. Maybe people want to represent their experiences with art. Believe it or not. I know, crazy.
What is it? Like, what part of it is not registering to you? Like, people would
the part where you think that grown adults doing stuff with other grown adults is pedophilia? Question mark.
Genuinely, and you can go and look at the comments right now. I'm not lying. They would write these long-ass essays in my comments explaining all of the reasons why they think she's not literally talking about children.
Okay, what are the arguments that they're making, and what's your counter-argument then?
And I would literally just reply, no essay. She's a child who experiences adult things. That's it, right? And then they come back with, I hear you, but, and I'm like, but like, do you actually hear me though? Do you?
Yeah, what's their counter-argument? Do you actually read it?
Do you hear me? Are you sure? Are you positive?
Are you sure you hear me when you don't agree with my conclusion? Yes, I can disagree with your conclusion while hearing the bullshit you say.
Because I don't think you do. I don't think you hear me. Because how do you hear she's a child?
But Melanie Martinez is not a child. This is like a grown woman. She's like 30. You can tell just by looking at her that she's like 30. For fuck's sake, dude.
ILD, child who experiences adult things. And interpret that.
Yeah, she's talking about childhood trauma, dumbass.
And come back with, well, I thought she wasn't literally talking about a child. Look.
No, I'm of the position she's talking about childhood trauma. That's my position.
Is it me? Is it me? Am I just
Yes, you're fucking crazy.
Crazy? Like
Yes, you are a crazy person.
Like, is it me? Because like what?
Yes, you are the common denominator. It is you. If you're the common denominator, yes, it probably is you that's crazy and not everyone else.
Where is the disconnect? Like, where is it? Not to mention all of the other.
The disconnect is that you're saying that consenting adults doing sexual stuff with other consenting adults is pedophilia. That's the disconnect. I don't understand that. I never will understand that. It doesn't really make any sense. Like, but buddy, these people are like 30. This guy in the back is literally fucking bald. Like, come on. There's literally a bald guy in the back. Like, buddy. Like, you can't claim that somehow magically these people are pedophiles when they're all like, when they're in the age bracket of people that are balding. Like, come on.
There are very obvious clues, you know, her dressing as children, making many children.
But does she look like a child? No, she doesn't. She's not a child. She doesn't look like a child. like, again, what the fuck are we bitching about?
Children's references, and also the fact that K through 12 is a story about Crybaby going to school and entering first grade. And people still had the audacity to say it's obvious that Crybaby follows the character as she becomes a teenager. Right. So Crybaby follows the character as a teenager.
No, it's quite literally meant to be childhood trauma. That like it's really that simple.
And yet the following album,
like it's meant to depict a fucked up situation. That's the point. That's what art does is sometimes it depicts things that are fucked up on purpose to show that they are fucked up. That is a thing that you can do artistically, actually. Whoa.
the continuation of the story starts when she's in first grade.
Yeah, in fact, Reilly actually mentions the book Lolita, which is actually a perfect example of this, where it depicts, very fucked up themes, but it does so in a way that makes it very obvious, like, okay, yeah, they are in fact fucked up. You don't want to be like this fucking weirdo that's like a child predator. Like, yeah, obviously no shit. But again, she doesn't know anything about creative or artistic decisions at all, because she's one of the most stupid people on the face of the earth.
Like, you're stupid if you read all of this and see all of this evidence and still think that she isn't talking about.
I think Reilly may have been lucky enough to have a normal childhood, and that's why she doesn't fucking understand any of this. Yeah, exactly. Must be fucking nice, by the way. Must be fucking nice.
Children. You're just stupid. Like you are. Things like Strawberry Shortcake, for instance, okay? I think the message behind that song isn't like a good, and I don't know if it's a powerful message, right? But like, it's a good message. And I think it's a message that definitely resonates with a lot of young women in particular, and like teenage girls. I do appreciate the message of that song. And I especially resonated with the message of that song. As a young girl, when my body began developing and I went through puberty a little earlier than life than some of my peers, I became very insecure and I started getting a lot more unwanted attention. And not to mention,
Is that not one of the things that's meant to be depicted as well, as like people having to go through that? So now that it's something that pertains to you and your experience, now suddenly you appreciate the message. But when it's something that doesn't pertain to you or your experience, now the message is too fucked up and we can't be thinking about that. And it's pedophilia. Guarantee you, if Reilly's experience was different, or if she was assigned male at birth, her perspective would be different. She'd be like, why are they sexualizing teenagers? That's fucked up. They're viewing them sexually. That'd be her position. But because it pertains to her, then now suddenly she understands it. It's very strange how that happens.
I was often the girl that was told that my shorts were too short, or that I was showing too much of my shoulders, like distracting the boys.
Which is fucking crazy, yes. That's one of the things that's being depicted. But I want to tell you that all of the things that are depicted prior to that you've talked about, are things that also happen to people. That's one of the reasons why it's being talked about. That's the whole point. It's the same message throughout. You only see it when it applies to you because you're selfish as fuck, though.
Like, by the way, the shoulder thing is actually insanely fucking weird. Like, that is, like, if you're a person or a teacher who thinks exposed shoulders is somehow inappropriate or then the problem—
Yeah, you're probably a rapist, true.
The problem is you. Like, honestly, the problem is you. And like, I'm looking at you a little funny, because that's more of a reflection on you than it is on everyone else, right? If you somehow see shoulders as a thing.
Yes, I agree, but like, stop repeating yourself and saying the same thing, but reordering the words 3 times in a row.
When the majority of people do not. Do we need to check your hard drive too? Like, come on now. Now, while I do appreciate the message, the execution of that message, I definitely do not appreciate.
Why? What's the execution?
I mean, is the concept of Crybaby as a cake, artistic and visually cool? I mean, sure. But she's a child.
buddy, she's like a grown 30-year-old woman. What the fuck are we saying? What?
Not to mention, she's completely topless. You know, that was so unnecessary. She could have executed this concept and message very differently and made it a lot more appropriate.
What? But the point is that the message is that they're being sexualized too early in life. That's the point, though. You wouldn't show that by playing a character that only does things that are appropriate. What? What a stupid thing to say. What a stupid thing to say. You don't understand anything. But that's one of the reasons why it's important that all of the actors are adults, obviously. Right? Is so that they can actually portray these themes in an ethical manner. Here's what I would have done, and it's a suggestion that makes no fucking sense artistically. It's like, okay, so if they were only doing things that are appropriate, then that would not coincide with the message of what's happening in the song. I actually don't want the music video to coincide with the song itself. Like, yeah, the point is that it's pointing out things that are fucked up.
She could have actually just shown herself doing things like stuffing her bra out of insecurity or showing herself getting sent home from school for her short being.
Yeah, you'd probably find a way to complain about that shit too.
Too short, or boys ogling her and stuff, right? And I'm sure this was, you know, Melanie's attempt to just be more creative, which I guess in a way I can appreciate, but I would have appreciated it much more if Crybaby was an adult.
But then how would they portray the message of having an issue with being sexualized too early? Like, if they're calling out the whole thing of like, if they're calling out people for sexualizing kids, if that's the message that they want to go with, is one against the sexualization of children, why would they play an adult character and have the adult character be sexualized in that? Like, again, it's an adult body regardless, because it's an adult playing the character. So, like, if you're going to explore that theme, that doesn't make sense if you're exploring the theme of childhood trauma, it doesn't make sense to do that with an adult character. Like, unless you're exploring the ramifications of childhood trauma rather than the cause of the trauma itself. I don't know. This is just so stupid.
The fact that she's playing a child makes me unable to fully appreciate the, you know, artistry of it all, because it's just weird and inappropriate. Or at the very least, and look, I'm not saying this would make it all better and okay, that's not what I'm saying. But at the very least, if she really wanted to do this whole cake concept, right? Why did Crybaby have to be topless?
Why do you think?
Why? Like, why couldn't the cake have gone up to her shoulders, for instance, and just shown her head? Why?
Because that wouldn't properly convey the themes of the song, Reilly. We've been over this.
And, you know, not to mention all the...
Yeah, Reilly tried to understand Art Challenge Impossible.
Really suggestive dancing throughout the film. Again...
Yup. That's for the contrast is the point. There's supposed to be a contrast.
Unnecessary and not appropriate in the context of children. In the
But there's no children there. The context is these are all adults in the music video.
Context of adults? Yeah, fine.
Well, it's a good thing that everyone in the music video was an adult. That all of those actors are adults, you know that.
Obviously, like, no issue with that, go for it. But in the context of children, you shouldn't be like grinding and air humping in lingerie. You know what?
But those aren't children. If they were, then I would certainly hope that you wouldn't be, you know, showing the things you've shown on screen.
What I mean, like, that's just like weird. It's fucking weird. And no, again, that's not purity culture. That is not purity culture. That's literally just not being predatory and creepy. That's all. That's what it is.
Towards other consenting adults, question mark? What?
It's like the children aspect of this is what
Again, these are all adults. Not sure what the fuck you're yapping about.
makes this inappropriate.
Like these are all grown adults playing characters.
I need everyone to understand that. It's not the ritual dancing and the cake and all of that. It's all of these things in the context of children specifically.
They get shot every time they say the word child or children. Even though not a single child has been shown in any of these music videos.
High school sweethearts. Again, wildly.
And if there has, then obviously, you know, I'm going to change my position drastically. Because that would be fucked up. But like...
inappropriate in the context of children. She's literally singing about choking, being tied down, tasting her apple pie. And in the same breath, singing about high school sweethearts while role-playing a child. How did no
Yeah, the contrast is the point, dummy.
one at the time, and I've been having this thought a lot, how did no one at the time, at the very...
Reilly, you do realize that pedophiles are attracted to children's bodies, right? Like, they're not going to be attracted to a 30-year-old grown woman. Like, what... it's like, I feel like I'm losing so many brain cells.
At the very least, look at just that song isolated by itself and not see an issue. Like, just that song. Like, genuinely, the song is literally called High School Sweethearts. And no one had the thought of like, maybe we shouldn't be singing about children eating each other's apple pies. Like, no one at the time had that thought. Like, genuinely, like, I'm like, how did no one have this thought? And like with the Crybaby album, I thought a lot about this whole album school concept and how this could have been done differently and kept all of these same elements and themes and still been in the context of adults, right? Now, remember how I said to mentally...
But if it's about childhood trauma, then like necessarily that has to be an element. Like, but again, that the fact that all of the actors are adults and whatnot. The fact that no children were included or anything like that, right? I mean, like, what else are you meant to do to make it more ethical? Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a fucking broken record, but it's like, I don't know how you can morally grandstand over a boo-hoo. The adults are like kind of dressed like children. It's like, okay, they're still adults. That doesn't change anything. They're adults. Who cares?
Note that one line where
they're dressed like children, but they're still acting sexually. Cool, they're adults. Who cares? The same way that the same logic is applicable in the reverse. It's like, yeah, no, children shouldn't be acting sexually. Oh, but like, well, what if they're wearing adult clothes? Cool, doesn't matter. They're still a child. Same thing goes in both directions. Very fucking simple line of logic. Reilly is too stupid to understand it.
And he references The Wizard of Oz in the song Drama Club. Okay, so hear me out for 1 second. While I was watching this film and thinking about how could we have done all this with adults, and I was looking at the
but they already did. All of the actors are adults. Try again.
whole like pastel, vintage Victorian aesthetic, as well as the whole school academia element, and immediately I thought of Wicked. In the film for Wicked, the story takes place in a college setting, Shiz University. All of the students are college age. It's very lavish and colorful and Victorian. It has both those girly, soft elements with Glinda and
that's awesome, but that wouldn't be able to, you wouldn't be able to explore the themes of early childhood trauma if it's in a college setting. That doesn't make any sense. The difference here is that this isn't a Wicked isn't a story about early childhood trauma. That's the difference. Like, oh my god.
Also has those stronger, deeper messages such as racism and corruption and power imbalances. But it also deals with themes of romance and insecurity, beauty, cliques. Literally, there are so many.
Yeah, notice how it doesn't deal with the theme of childhood trauma, the thing that Melanie is trying to address. So, like, what a shitty comparison.
There are actually so many similarities between these two things. And yet, It's all in the context of college-age adults or older. Class fight, for instance, okay?
Yeah, I don't care if you go through puberty, you'll always be a child, even if you're 30 years old, it's basic biology. Yeah, it's like, dude, come on.
The two main characters fight, comparable to Galinda and Elphaba in the beginning. They're both
They're not the same. It's not the same fucking story.
adversaries. The principal, for instance, he's corrupt, evil, and authoritarian, remarkably similar to the wizard in Wicked and Madame Morrible. Drama club. Easily can be done in the context of college. Lunchbox fight.
Cool. I don't think that exploring childhood trauma can be done in that context, though. Which was kind of the fucking point of this, dumbass.
Friends. That takes place in a cafeteria. There is a whole scene during the song What Is This Feeling in Wicked that takes place in the university cafeteria. Teacher's pet. Not only could that concept be executed in college, but it's actually far more applicable in the context of college. I mean, how often do we hear stories of professors engaging in inappropriate relationships with their students in college settings?
And how much more fucked up is it when it happens far younger? 'Cause it does. So don't come at me with this, don't come at us with this fucking bullshit of, oh, well, it's more applicable in college settings. You think it's more applicable there? Let's just ignore the child sexual abuse that happens in schools from teachers. Just ignore that. That doesn't happen. It's not applicable. Don't talk about it because it makes more sense if it's college. Really? Fucking really, dude? What? I just... What? I'm lost for words.
That happens constantly. Even recess. That involves a school dance. There is a whole scene in Wicked that takes place at a dance. Now, I realize the film...
Again, it's just like you're describing surface level details. Well, Wicked has like the old guy that's like also the bad guy, and so does the music video, and they have a dance in both of them, and they have like rivals and stuff, and they both like wear pink sometimes, and they it's like, dude, they explore different themes. It's like, yeah, surface level things might be similar, sure. But more proof you don't understand art clearly. Fucking hell, dude.
For Wicked only came out last year, and K through 12 came out in 2019. And look, I have not read the story for Wicked, so I don't know how accurate the film is to the original source material, and I've heard there were some things left out, so I'm sure there will be at least one person in my comments scolding me about that, but like, that's not the real point I'm trying to drive home, okay? My point is, like I said with Crybaby in my last video, if you just use a little bit more thought, you can keep all of these elements, not only the aesthetic, but the actual plot and themes, and do so in the context of college-age adults.
For childhood trauma as the theme? That doesn't make sense.
It even still keeps that school educational theme. So why did...
No, it only keeps the aesthetic of it. That's the difference. You're thinking purely in terms of aesthetics, not the actual messaging, you fucking idiot. That's all you're thinking about is the aesthetics.
It have to be children. It's just very interesting.
But they're not. They're grown adults. All of the actors are grown-ass adults. They're older than me. They're all older than me. So it's like, what the fuck are we whining about?
To me that she wrote that line about the Wizard of Oz.
Unless being attracted to me is like ultra mega pedophilia now.
Because this whole thing reminded me so much of Wicked, not just visually, but
oh my god,
like the whole educational concept, and I couldn't.
Wow, it took place in an educational setting. It's just like Wicked. Oh my god. Oh, what you couldn't pay me to even pretend to be this stupid for this long. Yeah, she definitely didn't have a shitty childhood. Yeah, she was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? The professor is doing sexual stuff to the teacher's doing sexual stuff to the child. That would only make sense in a college setting. That wouldn't happen in an elementary or middle or high school. Yes, it does. It happens all the fucking time. As a victim of that, this is crazy. Yeah, exactly. Eggs fucking exactly. Yeah, it's almost like she missed the entire fucking point.
Help, but think how much better this would all be if it was like Wicked in the sense of it being college level. And I'm just using Wicked as an example.
Ah yes, childhood trauma known for happening during college. You're a fucking moron.
Of how you can execute these things on an adult level. So even if the film is not totally
Ah
accurate.
yes, childhood trauma known for happening when you're an adult. What a stupid fucking statement to make. You already know one of the themes is childhood trauma. Fucking moron. Like, that's very explicitly what it's about.
To the book. The point is that it can be done. Now, moving on, I want to talk about another thing that I haven't seen other people talk about, specifically with the track Orange Juice. So I said this before, Orange Juice is a song about ED, specifically, and as we saw in the music
You're not allowed to talk about that. That's too messed up.
video, we see visual depictions of this, especially at the beginning of the music video. And this is another song that I have weird feelings about. I mean, first off, visual depictions, even if they're not overly graphic of things such as EDs, is, it's a choice. It's definitely a choice.
Why is it bad? I know you, as someone that's never had an ED, might look at it and be like, ooh, that's gross. But maybe someone with an ED sees it and resonates with it. They're not going to be like that and be like, oh, that's revolting. They're making themselves vomit. They're not going to have that disgust reaction.
You know? But another thing, when you listen closely to this song, you can actually hear gagging noises and pouring liquid noises throughout
Yeah, that's what bulimia sounds like, my friend.
the whole track. Now look, Melanie incorporating unique sounds into her songs, or sounds that fit the theme of the song, is not a new thing. She has said in multiple interviews that she often incorporates different sounds in her music. Like I said earlier, she did this in the song Nurse's Office, where she used coughing sounds and Band-Aid ripping sounds. And she did this in songs off of Crybaby as well. You can hear liquid sounds in Sippy Cup, you can hear crying sounds in the Crybaby song. Even in Soap, you can kind of hear like bubble popping sounds and sort of like wet, slippery sounds. And in the same interview I showed earlier where she mentions her artistic inspirations, later in that interview she talks about how she incorporates unique sounds in her songs, and even shares a story of her going to the dollar store and buying a bunch of different toys.
Well, talking has no point at all. When she's talking, I'm not even listening to her. I don't understand fully what she's saying. She talks nonsense. Yeah, she's very bad at making arguments.
To see what sounds she could use from those toys in her songs. So it's not like this is something that she only did for Orange Juice. This is sort of like a little trademark of hers.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
But even so, the choice to include gagging and pouring liquid sounds in a song about bulimia that is meant to resonate with those struggling with it is...
Why is it bad?
I mean, okay. Let me put it like this, right? And I've said this before on my channel, but some of you who are not on my channel may not know this, but I am someone who struggled very heavily with and I've dealt with it on and off for years since I was 11.
Huh? Yep, the song wasn't about SH. It's not about you. It's about bulimia.
Years old. Unfortunately, I have many scars to show for it, right? So that would be equivalent to me writing a song about meant to resonate with those struggling with and including blade slicing sounds and like...
Yeah, that sounds like that would go hard as fuck. Yeah, what would the issue be? Yeah, you're acting like I'm gonna hear that and be like, no, you can't do that. No, that's a perfectly legitimate art form. What's wrong with that?
Blood spatter sounds throughout the...
Yeah, that's what it sounds like when... Yeah, if you're doing a song about it, wouldn't you want it to kind of sound like the thing you're doing the song about? Am I fucking insane? Am I going insane, dude? Oh, she does have an ED? Okay.
Song. Would anyone in the class like to raise their hand and share why I might think that including these sounds in these types of songs might be an issue? It is...
Oh, I know, it's because you're way too easily offended over shit that doesn't fucking matter. And you're retarded and you don't understand art. That's why. Let's see, did I get it right?
Unbelievably, incredibly, tremendously triggering. Oh my god, who let
Okay, then don't listen to it, man.
her do this? Who the fuck let her do this? I'm honestly really glad that I both watched and listened to this film multiple times because I did not catch this right away. It wasn't until like the 5th time that I had heard this that I picked up on this, mainly because I was more focused on the film visually at first. And this goes back to my point in my first video that I don't think any of this is truly about awareness like Melanie has claimed.
Well, it's about the art form itself, ideally. I mean, that's what people who make music should focus on. It's not necessarily about awareness as much as the art form itself. It should the artistic aspect should be first and foremost, like the priority.
Not at all. There is
then everything else.
No way she actually did any research or spoke to ED advocates.
Oh, didn't do any research. Gee golly, who does that remind me of?
And educators before deciding to do this. Anyone with a basic understanding of these things would know enough to not include actual audible puking sounds in a song meant to resonate with people struggling with that and would recognize the potential for that to be triggering. That is just like so careless.
Bro, who cares? Bro, okay, if you're triggered by it, then like, yeah, song's not going to resonate with everyone. But there's a good chance it resonates with some people that are bulimic. I wouldn't be surprised.
So devoid of self-awareness, and I'm honestly shocked that no one has brought this up. And I've read a lot of comments from people on TikTok and on...
When I listen closer to the song, I hear bulimic noises, but you're not playing the song, idiot. Yeah, I haven't heard the song. I'm just going based on what she's saying.
YouTube videos saying they felt weird about orange juice specifically, but I haven't seen anyone actually point this out yet. And, you know, this is actively triggering, and even if the message is about...
Wow, I'm triggered. That's your argument, is you're triggered? Really?
Self-acceptance? Or
are we actually going back to 2015? Fucking hell, dude. I thought we moved past this shit, man. I thought we were done with, like, all this bullshit.
Whatever. It doesn't make that acceptable. It just doesn't. Teacher's pet. Again, many complex feelings about this. Now, let me be clear. I did state in my last video that I resonate with some of the themes in Melanie's music, especially in the Crybaby album. But this song is not one of them. I've never experienced a teacher being abusive in that way towards me, and I was...
To be perfectly honest, if she's getting triggered, especially with her ED, maybe this isn't the topic for her. True.
Actually very close with a few of my teachers growing up, you know, closer than with a lot of my peers, to be honest. But it was never inappropriate or crossed that boundary, and I'm very grateful for that.
Right.
Therefore, I spent a lot of time researching and gathering perspectives from all sides on this track, including many...
Really, did you now? Because we know what your research looks like. Considering your Black Friday video, ...
People who stated they've experienced this kind of abuse from a teacher. There are two sides to this conversation from what I've gathered. There are people who really resonate with the song and the video and appreciate it, saying they felt understood and validated. And then there are also people who looked at the song and video and stated they feel that, like with many other Melanie songs, that the abuse is being glorified and portrayed as a good thing, and like Angelita wants the abuse, etc. So I'm...
Sometimes when people are being abused, they don't even know they're being abused. You know that, right? Like sometimes you don't know you're being abused when it happens. But that's kind of the point of that. Like, you don't fully know what's going on.
Going to read a very long but informative paragraph from an EBSCO article regarding teacher on student sexual abuse, and then discuss this a little bit more. Students are taught to trust their instructors and leaders, but sexual abuse in school manipulates students into sexual contact by lying, controlling, and exercising their authority over them. Often, predators victimize students who are vulnerable or marginalized and often needy for attention. These marginal students are also more likely to be unaccepted as plausible or trustworthy complainants. In elementary schools, the teacher is often a favorite teacher and is often professionally accomplished. Successful educators are most likely to connect quickly. Schools are more non-educational outreach them by touching. Vendors work hard to evil or explain power. Assume that this abuse is love. They may feel like they are conceived, and often in these dynamics may not recognize that they're being abused right away. And a lot of children in these dynamics may not recognize that they're being abused right away. And
yeah, that was the point that I was making. Yeah, that's what's being depicted, dipshit. That's the point. That's exactly what was being depicted in the music video. So why the fuck would anyone...
Can even often assume that this abuse is love. They...
Yep, that's the point. That's what's being depicted.
May feel like they are consenting to the abuse and that they are
Yup, that is exactly what's being depicted here. Yup, that's the point.
special and may even view the as an actual relationship. So I could be wrong about this, but in this specific case with Teacher's Pet, I can see how some people look at it on the surface and get the impression that it's glorifying the abuse and that the student Angelita
Wait. Is she going to agree with me? Is she going to make a good point for
wants
once?
it to happen or is asking for it. And in all fairness, it certainly would not be the first time Melanie poorly portrayed CSA and made it look romantic and normal. But I think maybe what Melanie was trying to convey here was this particular grooming aspect and how sometimes these students can be manipulated into thinking this is something they want or that
Yup, that's obviously what it is. Yeah, no shit.
they are consenting to a real relationship and not identify it as a even in the song.
Yes, that is what's being portrayed. Yeah. I can smell it from a million miles away.
The line, Teacher's Pet, if I'm so special, why am I secret? And I know I'm young, but my mind is well beyond my years.
Yeah.
That to me is a call out to grooming behaviors and the psychological
Yes. What, you're starting to get it. Congratulations.
manipulation involved in these dynamics, how the teacher can make the student feel like they are special.
I'm glad you're perceptive to this, but you're not perceptive to some of the other stuff. That's what I don't understand.
And that they understand
You're only perceptive to the things that are understood by normies. That's the thing.
them, and that they're engaging in a real relationship and not being abused. In the alternative press interview statement Melanie made that I read earlier when discussing this track, she says, I remember as a kid when a teacher would always get caught with a student. The news would always portray it as a teacher-student affair, instead of calling it what it is, which is abuse, and really just that teacher exerting the power of their age over a child. So I do think that Melanie does understand that this is abuse, and I think she
No shit. No fucking shit.
was perhaps trying to shed light on how these dynamics work and how so often they can be misunderstood as affairs or relationships, particularly by the media, when in reality it's Now, just because I'm saying that I think that was what Melanie was trying to convey does not mean that it necessarily landed. Because there are still a lot of people who viewed this and interpreted it as another instance of Melanie glamorizing CSA, and I don't blame them for that. But I do think there's some-
Well, I do, because it's very obvious what it actually is trying to convey. I feel like you have to be a little bit of an idiot to not get
something
it.
to be said for all the people who are survivors of this specific kind of CSA, saying that they felt seen and understood by this video and really resonated with it because of their own situations. I think that does mean something and is worth considering. And I know there are people that will probably interpret that and say that I'm defending Melanie here or being charitable to her.
Oh no, heaven forbid you actually be reasonable for once.
And I've made it abundantly clear by now how much I disagree with Melanie's portrayal of things like SA and CSA in her music and her music videos.
Right.
But I do think it's possible that this one isolated instance of her portraying these things could actually be spreading awareness and accurately representing these dynamics. It may be the only time she actually succeeded in this, but
Why do you think that's so?
of course, like always, you guys can give your perspectives and insight on that in the comments, and I especially would like to hear from those of you who have survived that kind of abuse and how you interpreted it, and maybe if you agree or if you disagree in certain ways. I would love to hear that feedback.
Yeah, make sure to talk about your fucking the sexual abuse you experienced as a child in the comments, you guys. Make sure to talk about the CSA you went through. Really, really awesome stuff. Very, very, very good to see that you're the one out here defending CSA victims. Fuck's sake, dude.
I think I've pretty much expressed all.
Like, have you ever considered that? Like, maybe a lot of them don't want to be like, you know, maybe a lot of them wouldn't want to comment. Maybe most of them actually wouldn't want to comment, talking about the CSA they experienced. But of course, you're thinking, what'll get me engagement? Guys, make sure to tell me about your child rape stories growing up. What kind of child rape did you guys experience? Make sure to let me know in the comments, you guys. It's like, dude, like it could not get any more transparent than this. Anyways.
Of my criticisms for this album and film, but if I think of any more, I'm sure I'll add another clip in between this video giving further criticism. So now let's talk more about the art. I compared a lot of these scenes to different paintings from Nicoletta and Ryden the
Alright, dude, I need to go pee. I'm bored of this. I don't know if I'm gonna cover Reilly Elaina again. If I do, then like, oh no, man. It won't be as long of a stream as this. But I'm bored. We're losing concurrence because this dog shit. All this is dog shit content, okay? I'm just kidding. There's plenty of bangers. Yeah, there was just like no legitimate criticism for the most part. Bad argument after bad argument, just like not understanding basic art. Yeah, it's like, yeah, she's wanting people to talk about CSA in her comments, but doesn't want the artist to talk about it in her music. Yeah, it's so goofy. It's so fucking goofy. Anyways. So in other news, Firebat is increasing their HRT. About fucking time, because they've been obviously hunt-dosed. Anyways, love y'all to death. We've been going for almost 8 hours, and I will see you all in the next one. Oh, good. Bye. Unless I die in a house fire.